So high we can leave the whole want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just slips away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Or maybe we don't have to tell her. Hey, I'm in a dilemma. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, I'm in a dilemma.
Double kill.
Sitting on the moon, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just slips away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Or maybe we don't have to tell her. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, I'm in a dilemma. Ooh.
Double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill.
So far away from it all, can't feel my face anymore. Want someone to numb
Double
all
kill.
pain,
Snipe.
'cause I can't take it away. So far away from it all,
Double
can't
kill.
say I've been here before. So empty, I hate it. I'm sick and not feeling nothing. So where do we go? We feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it.
Double kill.
About it, I'm done faking it, I can't pretend.
Snipe.
In my head, I'm running circles
Double
again.
kill. Snipe.
I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. I've been spending so much time on the edge. Yeah. You can see it in my face, though. You saw the mystery once again. Oh no, I know we had this conversation a bit ago, so don't you know? I've been sitting at home watching the paint dry. Kinda wishing you come over and say hi, save my life. Yeah. I'm just hoping that you try. So where do we go? We feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it. pretend.
Enemy halfway to victory.
In my head, I'm running circles again. I'm thinking that I can't pretend.
Double kill.
I've been spending so much time on the edge.
Reversal.
Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching too much TV, wishing someone missed me. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching so much TV, wishing someone missed me. I'm faking it, I can't pretend.
Double kill.
Head, I'm running circles again. I'm faking it, I can't pretend. I'm spending so much time on the edge.
Double kill.
I'm faking it, I can't pretend.
Reversal. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill.
I'm just being honest, I got you here. You just ride the wave till you disappear. Unrequited love, I can't take it. Kill me more than once, leave it empty.
Double kill. Perfect. Double kill.
Do this often, I think we lost it. I need a break. You're the monster inside my closet, scare me away. Everybody goes through it, we don't ever come out the same. Cause you never change. You my little psycho, kiss me in the night glow. Easy to imagine when you always have your eyes closed. We'll be going crazy if you know what I know. Where did all the happy memories go?
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill.
This feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change. Been waiting too long for a moment like this. Said that you won't leave, better off with me. The kind of feeling I can't explain. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds for the wrong flight. A push towards the peace in the heart. If it rains down on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall
Double kill.
up in pieces? Can you
kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill.
Each day I'm moving along with what fits best for taking me forward and back. Yet all I know still leads right through to the start of the end where the past can't chase us.
Double kill.
You should stay for a while, disregard all the mess. If it's you and I will be okay. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight, like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own play, a push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it
Double
fair
kill.
to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please if these broken memories
Double
are
kill.
enough to
could touch the ground. My future's covered in smoke, but my head is up in the clouds. Maybe this will all fade after one bad day, and I'll be okay. But my life is in the worst place, and I can't wait for heartbreak from my mistakes. I don't wanna wanna be the best, but you can't even get up and get dressed. Wasted, face it, you're never gonna make it. Rockstar, you won't get far. I know you're confused. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. God damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How have I survived? Life's a battlefield. 1974. Takes hold, then I just might wind up dead. Wasted, face it, you're never gonna be the one. Rockstar, you won't get far, but at least you had fun. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be, a king or a queen, as long as you got a dream. Oh no, it's a lie, they just wanna take your life, try to tell you it's a battlefield. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. God damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How have I survived? Life's a battlefield. 1974.
Could feel it in the air. This is just a waste of time. No one really cares. But then you came across my mind, got me out of there. So I went down to the river and swam till the panic was over. Yes, I went down to the river, watched all the heavy waves. I watched all the heavy waves.
morning, everybody. Today is the HCS off-season number 3. It is January 12 already. Why is the month going by so fast? I do not know. But today, starting off the day, we have Eli the Ninja and Makowski. We got a best of 3 today. Well, at least until the grand finals. And to set up the match here, we have Chaos Bureau versus Stop Cheating. Eli Makowski, welcome.
Wow, you said that so fast, I feel like we're now fused as one soul, one human. That's kind of how I see you and I. Anyways, Eli. What's going on, everybody? Happy Sunday. HCS Open number 3, and we are getting right into the thick of the off-season. More and more of the top HCS teams are signing up and getting into the frenzy. But for now, we're going to be hopping on board with a couple of grassroots community teams. We got some great players in their own rights. Already got a flag out, and it looks like we're going to see one go in for Stop Cheating. That's been a topic of conversation lately, Eli.
It really has. Yeah, I agree with the team name. Stop, guys. Just please stop. It's not cool. I don't know. People pay money to cheat. Isn't that crazy? Anyways.
Crazy, bro. And then they buy another account, and then they have to pay time to play hundreds of games to get your account into ranked. It's crazy to me. I can't comprehend.
Yeah, does not compute for me either. What also doesn't compute is the synergy in these team names. We got Pee-Pee, we got Poopy, and we got Cleanup on one team. Stop Cheating. Shout outs to this squad. Interesting that all 3 of them find themselves on the same roster. The king of Pee-Pees, Pee-Pee Monarch. And on the other side, we've got some standout players from a lot of the draft tournaments, by the way. We got Carpal, K9, Chaos, Darkidium. I see these guys in like every Clutch Academy tournament. So yeah, I know this roster is good, but I was a little bit surprised when I saw Stop Cheating get the first cap. Chaos Bureau, I think the favorites in this matchup.
Now, standout indeed. And yeah, we got a stand-up answer back, though, from Chaos Bureau as they match the score at 1-1. Nice to see an early winner round 2 matchup delivering a close, incredible game so far. Just a couple minutes into the HCS off-season tournament number 3, and we're already getting good content on our screen. Hopping on board here with Hellfire. He's got the overshield newly procced and plenty to work with. Only needs 2 shots to take down one player. Darkidium now looking for the double kill. Another weak opponent. Another weak opponent in the corner. Everybody's weak. Everybody's falling down. It's a killing spree for Hellfire, and he's on the run.
Hellfire looking like he's playing Hell Divers, killing all the aliens on a foreign planet right now, trying to steal their loot and bring it back to his base. Looks like they will get the flag halfway through. It's now in the courtyard, and now if the rest of Stop Cheating can just stop the oncoming spawners, should be able to get this home. But no, he's been stopped short, and all of a sudden, Stop Cheating do have a chance to stop this here. They're trying to keep this flag alive. Chaos Bureau do go 2 down, and Tease Poopy might be able to take it in. No, there's still chaos brewing in the Bureau here of the generator.
Cup of coffee brewing on a beautiful Sunday morning, and you might got a little chaos in the cup as well, as Stop Cheating looks to put a hard-fought number 2 on the board, no pun intended, as they do just that. 2-1 here, as Chaos Bureau has been able to answer back on the previous score. Can they do so once again? Hopping on board here with Darkidium, trying to capture the remains of what could be a counter, and with 2 down for Stop Cheating, Darkidium's gonna get a look. One more 1v1 to win to get that flag out. But for now, just a couple of shots needed to take both of himself and the other player down. And this time's that pull. Stop Cheating. We're baiting it. And it looks like we'll reset at a 2-1 advantage for Stop Cheating.
This has been really close so far. Honestly, it feels like as soon as one team gets 2 dead, the last 2 remaining survivors answer back with 2 down of their own. We do have another flag on the move here. K95s. Pulling it down the bottom of car 1 here. Carpal going to try to rotate, watch his back if possible. And looks like they'll clean that up. Should be able to grab this flag and continue moving it. K9 still down though. And look at the multitasking here. They've got the flag on the move, and they're able to get the overshield, which means the overshield player might be able to push in here and secure this flag. Looks like the oncoming push from Stop Cheating coming in from both car 2 and car 3. So many grenades are going to deplete that overshield, but the flag will nonetheless go in. We've got a tie game, 2-2.
Chaos Bureau pulls the payload in the form of that flag, and Darkidium looking like a VIP security guard with that overshield, helps defend 4 players from Stop Cheating, all pushing through the generator, but instead it's Chaos Bureau generating a little bit of offense. Didn't see the immediate counter cap, Eli, but they've been strong 2 times now to score within the next 60 seconds or so. to notch things back up at even as K95's a little bit of shaky shots. Eventually goes down. His opponent going to go down, ultimately going to come down to a trade. Look at this Chaos Bureau. No counter cap to be spoken of for Stop Cheating. Chaos are looking for the double.
Okay, Chaos doing a great job of staying alive here, somehow dodging grenades, looking like a breakdancer on the dance floor, just ducking and diving around these grenades. Now, knew that some spawners spawned on the P side. I don't like this rotation though. I think he could have just stayed in the window and probably shot the spawning players from their base, applied a little bit of extra pressure behind. Doesn't matter though, teammates still manages to get that flag in. Now he's going to continue to be aggressive, push up back up on the map, open some space for the rest of his squad to push up, and I like the aggression here, playing his life really well.
Chaos Bureau with their first lead of the game, and it comes at the halfway mark. Nice little sticky there from K95s. Kind of looks like you're high-fiving the opponent when you throw a sticky like that, Eli. So maybe his destiny was to land that sticky, and that will spur a 3 down for Stop Cheating. They are coming off a spawn on the pink side, trying to find some high ground advantage. Oh, fist to the face. Carpal earns the overshield the hard-fought way, and a likely double-up lead. Oh, no! Stop Cheating, gonna pull out. That's gonna make it a little mixy here, but with 3, make it 4 down. It looks like Chaos Burrow will in fact double up on the lead. They haven't led at all until just this moment, and now they're up 2. What a run.
Carpal playing so well, just buying so much time for his squad, returning the flag, getting multiple kills, secured the overshield to even allow all that to happen. The man's on a killing frenzy. This guy is an absolute demon. Don't want to run into this guy in your next draft tournament. You better make sure he picks you on his squad, because this guy is absolutely on fire right now. And look how much map presence he has right now. Finally gonna get shut down by Hellfire. Great job by him not being I guess scared of Carpal in that moment, just taking that fight and winning it nonetheless.
Carpal looking like prime Mike Tyson with the fist. We saw him earn the overshield that way. He earned the killing frenzy that way. And my God, give this man a boxer medal, or at least a pair of boxing gloves, because the dude has been deadly with his hands. Hopping on board here with T's Poopy 2400 as he's got the positioning on the P side of the map, looking to protect the ramp. This is about the player coming up on the P ramp, and that little bit of an advantage, a little bit of a sneaky shot from Darkidium not only turns into 1, it's a 2, and a stop of the run. This could not be more consequential. Slays dominating the P side, goes for the trade, and Eli, that's smart, because on Chaos Burrow's side, only 1 down for Stop Cheating, 3 down, so I like the process there from Darkidium.
Yeah, heavily in the favor of Chaos Bureau are these slays. If we look at the stat page, we got Carpal and Darkidium both on 19. Make it 20 for Carpal. He wants to make it 21 as he tries to, but I guess only landed 2 of those shots, so is unable to get the 3-shot beatdown there. Monarch, king of all PPs, trying to get a triple kill here. Finally has to back out though, and at this moment, just trying to keep the enemies from getting into his base. At this point, Chaos Bureau just need 1 more capture to end this game. Stop Cheating not only have to play good offense, but also ensure their own flag doesn't get capped in the process.
It's been phenomenal overshield control throughout every single portion of this game. Eli, every time I look up at my screen, it's a blue Spartan turning yellow as they've controlled the power up throughout most of this one. Hopping on board here again with Tease as he's got positioning in the generator. Low ground though, but he still finds a way to find the trade. Go down eventually. 2-2 as both teams vying for a little positioning. Stop Cheating trying to push up that 50-yard line of scrimmage as the battle ensues at the 50-yard line, and Chaos wins it cleanly, regaining important control on the map and maintaining that 2-4 edge.
I like that he also took a moment to multitask there while he's waiting for his shields, grabs the plasma grenade just to give himself a little bit more resources in the next fight. Already has burned them though, used them instead to open some space for himself on the way into the base. After seeing his teammates get a couple kills, he says this might just be a way to end this game. Let me go ahead and hold his flag and start it on the move. Love the opportunistic mindset there. Unfortunately, looks like the surviving members of Stop Cheating have stopped that short and should be able to reset this.
Flag returned.
2:30 left in regulation. Stop Cheating. Oh, they're going to need to have the first 2 minutes and 30 seconds that we saw in this game. Again, Eli, they were up 1-0 and then 2-1. Chaos Bureau were just able to counter back on those 2 polls and then ultimately double cap to double up on the lead 4-2, which is where we stand now. Clean up, looking to stay alive here. He's going to clean up on his opponent. Yes, he does. Carpal now, watching, baiting, getting that slay. Chaos Bro are holding the line, and they're in that area, Eli, where you don't have to stress and press for the 5th cap. It might start to play strategically a little bit more defensively in the final frame.
Absolutely. This new overshield spawn, it looks like they weren't able to proc it. Chaos was about to, but T's Poopy 2400 sounds like an advanced robot of poop, I guess. I don't know, man.
It's a new AI agent. It's a new AI poop agent.
I don't understand this gamer tag. Anyways, he does get taken down. Did he not realize he had the overshield in his pocket? Isn't that overshield still on the ground? I am so confused right now.
Is it?
I don't.
Oh, that's a frag. I think that's a frag. That had me freaking out too.
Okay.
Chaos pulls, and that could have been an opportunity there for stop cheating, but Chaos Bro hold the line, hold firm, and now a triple potential over. Could just seal the game. Shots ringing out in the back of Clean, but no, he says, I'm not going to give you the montage clip. We will give you the win, but the montage clip ain't going up on Twitter. 1-0 lead, Chaos.
Well, Chaos Bureau had the slays. They had control of the map. They looked comfy by the end. Eli, I'm curious. We had a player on that team that had a killing frenzy. What do you even do? Like, what is the other team's thought process when you are up against somebody who's on a flow like that, starting the day?
I mean, you got to shut him down some way or somehow. It felt like they kind of gave Carpal and Darkidian a little bit too much space to breathe on the map. At the end of the day, though, it kind of does just come down to hitting your shots, kid. Like, you got to hit your shots, because this guy was honestly just winning his 1v1 fights, and that's how he got on his killing frenzy. But the way you stop a man that's winning every 1v1 fights is you stop giving him those 1v1 fights. You got to 2v1 the guy. Send 2 guys to P2 if you know that's where he is, and shut him down before he continues.
Mikowski, anything that stood out to you?
Yeah, let's recall Carpal was 8-9 at the halfway mark. So you see his stats at the end of the game, and you're probably thinking he just came out on fire. But this is one of those really great examples, Ali, of a player who gets the day going like he had just had a bottle of OJ, some Wheaties, and a hot cup of coffee, right? Like, there's so much to be said about starting off on the right foot. So shout out to Carpal for not really actually starting out on the right foot. 8-9, you know, average game. But he figured it out. And I think what Eli said is right. He was finding his ones and winning all of them.
Well, we're going into a Slayer live fire, and Chaos had the slays on their side. What can Stop Cheating do to, you know, not let this happen again?
I mean, they got to stop pee-pee and poo-pooing on the floor, and they got to clean it up, all right? They got to clean it up. This is an interesting roster. Can't mix Hellfire into the puns with these roster names, but
I think you can. I think you can.
Oh, trust me. Yeah.
Mikowski, let's hear the puns then.
Well,
sorry, I put you on the spot. My bad.
there might be a medical emergency if I work Hellfire into PP and Poo Poo. So
yeah,
we're just gonna hop on board here with Clean Up instead, who's pushing in through the middle of the map. 1-1 here off the start. He's not able to spot anybody just yet. Waiting for comms. Chaos goes down with the snipe. No, what was that? I didn't see that. Looked like a very pretty weapon though. Eli, what? That wasn't the bandit. What was that?
I have no idea, because I was reading chat, and there are some crazy skins coming out for this game, though. Shout out to Halo Studios for producing some very interesting weapon models. There's some of them I look at, I'm just like, I don't even know what gun this man is holding right now. I do want to ask though, can we get some like shock rifle skins? Okay, here it is. That's a sniper. Look at this thing.
That was the sniper, dude. It looks. What is that? Is crazy.
What?
That looks like. Oh, that looks filthy. The no scope, back of the head, double. No, the repulsor stops that from happening. But that looked like the Halo 5 beam, the light rifle, right? That is crazy.
Looks like a railgun from Halo 5 almost. It's so thick with 2 C's, and that thing, I mean, I feel like your bullet should do more damage when you have that model on, but maybe that's a little bit too pay to win. Sorry, chat.
Little extra thunk after ringing out a no scope like the one we saw. That, oh man, dude, I love Halo. I love I love what's been preserved in Halo 2. There are some things in Halo Infinite that have been preserved. I think at a core base level, the game reminds me a lot of my memories playing classic Halo. But boy, Eli, does anything bring me back like a ragdoll no-scope backflip. That is one of my favorites. 10-9 here is up on board here with Hellfire. Stop cheating. We're in the lead of the early goings of game number 1. Eli, can they hold strong to send us to a game 3?
The thing about Team Slayer is if a team is better, but go down early, they usually fix the problems in the moment and then come back and come out on top. And typically the difference between good teams and quote unquote lesser teams is how much value they get out of their advantage state. So I do still believe that Chaos Bureau is the better team here. So the question is, once they do get into control, will they press that advantage state and get the most out of it? Right now, what I'm seeing, interestingly, is almost like scared gameplay coming in from the team that won game 1, Chaos Bureau. They're not moving a whole lot. This is a game that requires you to move quite a bit off of any type of advantage that you get, but instead it's stop cheating that is pressing the pace of this game, and that bodes well for their chances to win this one.
Yeah, that first person point of view from T's Poopy was far from scared. If anything, the aggressor in that battle was on the red squad, which is not what we saw in game number 1, aggressing his way again. He's got the camo, so he's got a little bit more help. Oh, Carpal doesn't look back to potentially clean him up, and Carpal might just get cleaned up by T's Poopy. Instead, it's the fork in the road, the butterfly effect, and Stop Cheating are soaring now with a 4-kill lead. This is the best they've looked all series.
Yeah, kind of in a situation where they feel like they've got nothing to lose after losing. Oh no! The back smack doesn't work, and he gets his head peeled off by the no scope.
Oh,
that was
the railing.
That was the most tragic things, one of the most tragic deaths I may have witnessed in this game.
The railing blocked his shot like a Dikembe Mutombo swat in the finger wag afterwards. That was tough. You just can't let it get you too checked. You got to stay locked in regardless of what life in the game throw your way. As a frag gets thrown towards Chaos, he goes down. 2 go down. Stop cheating though, so it's a +1 net outcome for Chaos Bro. That gets them within 1, and we're close at the halfway mark.
Okay, Chaos Bureau have maybe started to recognize we're playing a little bit too slow now with a couple of kills. Momentum rolling in their favor. They brought this back, formerly down by 4, now tying it up and even taking the lead. Chaos 5's with the QT, gonna see if he can deal some damage and then safely go back. Let's see, I'd love to see an aggressive portal here, but no, that player likely would have been ready for it, so 5's thinking better of it. And he's just gonna let this QT expire, but his team has taken now a 3-kill lead. What a massive swing. 7-kill difference between when they were losing to now leading this match.
Eli, I'm having deja vu. This is exactly what it looked like in the previous game. A potential piv win there for K9, but he does go down. But this is exactly what it looked like in the CTF. So despite switching maps, despite switching game modes, Chaos Burrow again don't have the lead until about the halfway mark, at which point, at least as far as game 1 is concerned, they ran away with it. So will they do the same here, or will Stop Cheating keep this close and interesting? K9 5s with the camo, helps take down 1, helps take down 2, dishing out assists like he's Jason Kidd. Tossing it to Steph Curry in the corner, draining 3s, as this lead has tripled up, now to 6, as K9 5s works his way with the remains of this camo.
Does kind of feel like mid-game there was a conversation like, what are we doing? Like, let's be more aggressive. And they started to be more aggressive, and ever since have not looked back. Make it a 7-kill lead. Somehow Chaos, looked like Chaos just won a 2v1 situation there. 5s was just kind of watching it happen, unable to get a sightline on the opponents he was fighting, but didn't need any help, Chaos. And it feels like they're starting to warm up. Even though they already won the first game, I kind of expected that one to be more in Chaos Bureau's favor. Now they're starting to wake up and show what they're capable of.
All right, here we go in the driver's seat of the end game. Our Chaos Burrow. Oh, the sticky. A unicorn is born, but T's Poopy dies.
T's Poopy is an appropriate name for a unicorn, I think. I mean, that kind of makes sense, right? Like, just
can you imagine, like, the movie trailer for like In a World.
Dude, you can't use that voice and say those words. Like, it's just such a dichotomy. I can't.
Here we go. In a world where the monarchy has fallen, but the PP has risen, one team will rise above the rest and try not to lose. Stop cheating in HCS Off-Season Tournament number 3.
All right, in the broadcast, just end it, man. There's nothing else that needs to happen after that. That was beautiful. Okay.
Yeah. It's coming to theaters soon, and you can come meet me at the premiere.
5 minutes remaining.
36 to 47 here, Casper. Yeah, so that's like ELAX says. That's some find out next time on Dragon Ball Z anime comedy right there for the chat.
Jeremy says the what has risen? The tea kettle's back out. Alia, get your tea ready. Get the tea bags ready.
It didn't take long to have some fun here on the stream. As K9 hiding in the corner. He needs to get out and get on the run, though. No urgency to grab that camo. 49 to 39 here. He does grab the camo, so maybe he will get the revenge back smack. No, now it's going to be off screen. Carpal getting the lead and the win with the headshot. Chaos Burrow take the series, too.
Oh,
So
man.
what kind of tea are we making today?
Oh, so I actually got some, it's like black jasmine green tea.
Oh,
and it is
snap.
delicious. Oh my God. I had it last night. It was awesome.
Fancy.
Yeah.
No, that sounds fancy. I don't think I've had it before. What are you, Eli? Did you have your coffee today?
Yeah, just drink black coffee, man. I don't know. I don't really switch it up. Still got the black coffee going right now.
All right. Well, you know, I saw. Well, congrats to Stop Cheating for moving on. That was winners round 2, everybody. We have a little bit of stats here if we would like to chat about them, but I would also like to talk about the teams that signed up in the tournament today. Just to set up the event, I saw some of you guys in chat were asking who signed up. Is OpTic in the tourney today? And, well, they didn't exactly sign up as a team, but we do have Bound and Renegade on Team Falcated. Guys, look, Boo Boo, we've been asking, where's Boo Boo
The
at?
squad's disgusting. I mean,
know.
this is insane. Boo Boo just finished 2nd place in the 1v1 tournament yesterday to Last Shot. By the way, shout out to Last Shot. What an impressive performance. Didn't drop a single game in the 1v1 tournament. But this roster looks absolutely filthy. I feel like a similar squad might have played in like those Mountain Dew tournaments that we were doing for a little bit. But yeah, these guys look like they're going to be hard to beat today.
Yeah. Well, the question is, where's Boo Boo going? So we got Bound Renegade on
Right?
OpTic, and then we got Falcated on that no org team. Are they going to be picked up? And then where's Boo Boo? Yeah,
I have a couple questions.
okay.
Did Bound take this picture at Worlds on the Thursday before the Halo World Championship? If so, this picture goes kind of freaking hard with the context of
He
him
probably
ultimately
did. Yeah, that's
winning
good context.
Worlds. So I wanted to bring that up because I think that's a cool story. And then speaking of storylines and narratives, where the hell does Boo Boo Doo Boo go? In my eyes, guys, Boo Boo Doo Boo is the best possible 4th blue player that you could imagine signing in Halo. He just opens up the map for others. He plays so unorthodox that other opponents take so much attention to try to see what the hell Boo Boo Doo Boo's trying to do that it opens up the map for others to shine and have opportunities that I don't think they would if Boo Boo wasn't on that roster. So I'm really curious to see what happens with Boo Boo Doo Boo. I was especially curious to see if he would continue rooming with his teammate Falcated. Now we know that Falcated is on that suppressed, Trippy, and Penguin roster, so I don't think that we'll see him. Correct me if I'm wrong, Eli, but Boo Boo Doo Boo and Lethal gotta be a duo, right? Like, where else would the two go? Like, I imagine they run it back next season. Your thoughts, Eli?
Yeah, I mean, I like what you're saying about Boo Boo Doo Boo. I think he is one of the most creative minds that we have. And in year 4 of a game that has, like, the meta is solved, quote unquote, where all these guys kind of know what each other want to do on the map.
Right.
If you're the one guy that's playing unorthodox and creatively, like, I can think of a few other players that are extremely creative when they play as well. Collect, Boo Boo Doo Boo. I think that Cycle is very creative. Lucid is one of the most creative players as well. So a lot of these guys, I think you're right too about the Boo Boo Doo Boo Lethal connection. Like, where else would they go? I feel like these two should probably be a duo. there's so many things happening behind the scenes when it comes to roster mania that we don't even know that's happening behind closed doors. So who knows? Hopefully we'll get to see where these giants are landing in the near future.
Yeah, I'm excited. What did you read?
Stress says we're going to see coming to HCS Season 4, Boo Boo, Lethal, Pee Pee, and Poopy. We just saw in the previous series. So, yeah, maybe we just witnessed some young, unknown...
New talent.
Hidden talent, yeah,
Hidden
in that
talent.
last series, yeah.
They lost, guys. They lost.
Somebody clean them up, please. Clean them up.
Yeah,
guys.
I mean, please.
Yeah.
Mikowski knows a lot about poo poo pee pee and cleaning up because he's got a baby that's how many months old now?
2 months, almost 3 months now. And dude, it is like, it's the coolest thing ever. Like I'm absolutely exhausted because I sleep 13 seconds every night, but it's the most like worth it you'll ever, it's just the coolest thing ever. Like it kind of like breathes new life into your life. Like you're bringing a new life into the world, but it also like kind of like reborns yourself as well, if that makes sense. Like it gives you a sense of purpose that I just didn't quite have before he was born, because it's impossible to replicate what that feeling is like. Just like see like a little version of you, like just like come out, like where did he come from? Like this is crazy.
That sounds scary when you say it like that. A mini version of me is running around.
Here's the thing. It's absolutely terrifying, but it's like in a movie where it's like a terrifying undertone, but the ending is so awesome. You know, like they accomplish their goal. They get to the top of the mountain, and all the while along the way, you look back on some of the scary moments on the way to the top, and you're like, you know what, that was actually awesome. That was absolutely terrifying in the moment, but I'm really glad we went through that. It made us stronger.
Well, you know what? I'm glad of you guys being here today and everybody being here on the off-season number 3. Guys, that was the winners. Yeah, go for it.
I'm glad you're here, Aliak, because I saw you were in Vegas for CES. Give us the scoop on that, because CES this year, I went to CES like 10-15 years ago to like unveil this like gaming project. We'll talk about it another time maybe. I want to hear how your experience was. What did you see? What was like the number one thing that just blew your mind technology-wise?
No, it was incredibly cool. I think if I had to choose one item that I would bring for myself that I would actually use was the like AR glasses. Like those were sick. Like once you put them on and you just look in a movie theater, and it's almost like those 80s, like what do you call those, like viewfinders, are they?
Sounds right.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, anybody here know what those are? It was kind of something like that. It was really cool. Yeah, the X reels. I'm interested to see how they end up actually fitting in real life, because they're not like heavy, like VR. You know, those are too heavy though.
I saw somebody in chat earlier said they were watching this stream with the Meta, the augmented reality or virtual reality goggles. They were watching this stream in virtual reality. Somebody in chat said that earlier.
That's crazy.
That's so cool.
So am I like reaching into the room to boo force choke you right now? Like,
Well, you do in those extra ones. You do see your hand, like you can see the outline of it. It's really cool. The future of watching esports is coming soon. I saw somebody ask about if I saw the wet robot. I saw some robots. They were really cute. I would have them, but I'm scared. Yeah.
Well, they have those Tesla robots, and it showed them in the kitchen, like chopping up vegetables. I'm like, bro, they're like 2 like bugs away from taking that knife and stabbing you in the heart. Like I don't want that thing in my kitchen holding a knife.
That is training grounds.
Come on, bro.
That is the training grounds for Terminator 2. And instead of chopping up carrots and celery, it's me and Eli's arm on the table, and Aliak, she's gone. We're all gone. And then the AI version of ourselves is actually the ones casting on LVT. Yeah, that's like the dark twisted future.
They kill us so they can take our jobs. Isn't that insane? Imagine.
I mean, yeah. These
now I'm actually kind of scared.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I didn't see any kind of the instances in the CES where we were going to be taken over by robots, because, you know, most of them were like just, you know.
I agree
like
with
little
Kukuhana in chat. They said keep the bots in Fortnite.
Well, we have a few bots here on the LVT. We got tools. Yeah. Funny what we thought of the same name at the same time.
Yeah, he's the only bot. Let's be real.
Oh yeah. He's the only one actually.
I said a few. I just didn't want to make him feel that bad.
True.
Yeah. Well, all right, everybody. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break while we set up for the winners round 3 of today's off-season tournament number 3. See you guys in a moment.
All I heard about was all your love, wrapped in lies. Oh, showing off, pretending to be nice. All I heard about was all your love, but you crossed the line. Oh, but I got no heartache, heartbreak, grief about you now. No, I will keep dancing, till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going out till dawn. I'll keep dancing, while the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing. Tomorrow I will see you on your knees, begging, oh, I need you. Look at me, we could bring us back. Don't tell me how you feel is your regret, wrapped in lies. Oh, 'cause I knew you would blow it, mess up all again. No, I will keep dancing, till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going out till dawn. I'll keep dancing, while the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing. It's funny how the world keeps turning. Stars like lighters in the sky keep burning, burning. It's crazy how the storms keep raging, and I'm here trying to keep my heart from aching. It's funny how the world keeps turning, but here with you it's like my life's returning.
the stars. And starlight burning in the night sky. This feels like a lifetime moment with you. One day things will turn out better. We could be together. We could be together underneath the stars.
In the hills, I ain't got no service. In a white hood, I don't fuck with the Ku Klux. Old girl got mad and she switched up. So I went ahead, got me a new one. Down bad, so I had to move up. Old one like, hey, what you doing? CA plates in different states. Okay, she like how I'm moving. Step to a bag, better get with the movement. When I move, you move like that. Do more, get more, say less. So follow, don't miss no steps. Speed up now, catch your breath. Good vibe, good drink, no stress. Out of town, no GPS. In the hills, can't call, can't text. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. Swerving. But I can't pick up. Locked in, my mind's encrypted. I secure the bag like lockbox. In my zone, I can't hear much. I'm flex, I just finesse. Make more wanna come around last. Out the way where I'm too next. Out of time, can't call, can't text. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. Swerving.
Chase it
And we are back, everybody, on the winners round 3 now with Eclipse versus Throne. This is the off-season number 3. On my lap here, I have Mila, who is a dog. I think she's a cat.
Can you make Mila look at the screen? Oh, never mind. Too late.
Potentially. She's kind of like a cat. Can't really make her do anything. It's whatever she wants to do.
Incoming.
All right, well, we got our next matchup here. We've got one of the very few teams that has actually stuck together through the offseason. I think one of two, this team and Dead Inside, Dark Inside, whatever you want to call them. These are, I think, the only two surviving rosters, Hunter.
Yeah, this is an Eclipse roster that had that Cinderella run at the Halo World Championship last year. But unfortunately for them, Eli, the clock struck midnight at 11:59 p.m. They were just one game away, one possession, one hold, one run away from upsetting that squad from Australia. Unfortunately, they did get reverse swept. So those are, speaking of bid teaches, those are teaching lessons that can kind of either go one or the other way, right? Like if you're gonna sit in bed at night and just kind of, woe is me, should have been us, why didn't we win? You know, this could be a team that maybe goes the other direction. But if they take that experience, learn from it, associate what they did wrong with what they can do right and improve on, this is a team that I think could break through and ultimately claim their spot at this year's Halo World Championship, already claiming a 30-second head start off the rip here in winter round 3.
I think there's something to be said for finding a spark of chemistry in a roster, because we talk all the time about how talented individual players are, but the real story is you got to have a team that works together, and sometimes chemistry is there and sometimes it's not. This squad, Eclipse, were the 14th seed at that tournament when they came out and qualified for the World Championship. I think it was the lowest seeded team to ever make it out of open in a situation where, you know, only 4 teams were able to make it. So, I mean,
Yeah,
these
like
guys,
the 32 seed or something like that. Like they were at the very edge of, they were essentially
Right.
like the amateur bracket backside. So I mean that was really was one of the most impressive stories of season 3.
it's just, you don't find that level of chemistry and trust in each other. And even when we got the chance to interview these guys after they qualified, you could just see in the way they talked about each other. They have the utmost respect for each other. They believe in themselves. And their style of Halo is very difficult to play against. They're very fast and aggressive. They get in your face. I mean, we see this from the top team of last year, SSG. They actually have a similar play style to a team like that. Of course, there's levels to this, but yeah, I fully agree with them sticking together and just being willing to work things out. Maybe they're not at the top of their game just yet, and we've yet to see their very best.
38 to a rolling 5 here as we continue to set the stage, and I'll share more of the narrative around this Eclipse roster as Throne are able to put some points on the board and get back in this a little bit. Nice double kill there from Jukes, making a triple in the tires, popping that back right tire, and now you're on 3 wheels. Got to respawn at the back of C, but you got a Sylvanic here who really has turned into a veteran in his own right. This is a guy previously of that Sniping Lies roster who was right there on the verge. He was 17th, 17th, 17th. It seems like at every single one of those tournaments with Sniping Lies. And then you got Bid Teaches, who's been on the rise recently, but he's a veteran in his own right. He's been doing this for a while, along with Despiteful, who's kind of like the main Slayer of their squad, or at least in that Slayer role. But I think the guy you gotta keep an eye on, guy who has Rookie of the Year potential in my eyes, is Looney, one of the rawest skill-based players in Halo. And if he's able to, you know, get the intricacies down, turn this from checkers to chess, I think Looney's a guy that you could see that absolutely rips in season 4.
Yeah, Looney, a ton of upside to his game. Just a young, talented individual. Very confident as well. He's going to take as many fights as possible. Going to lose that one to Beast, though. We spent a lot of time talking about Eclipse. I want to talk about Throne a little bit here. All these guys are grinders in their own right. You'll see them in the upper levels of matchmaking, playing against pros all the time. Stefano, Biscuit, Jukes, Chills. All these guys are competing in tons of draft tournaments all the time. So absolute grinders trying to get better at the game. I had the pleasure of actually running some games with Jukes and matchmaking myself. after one of my best performances against him, he came to my stream and partied up with me, and he's such a phenomenal player to play with. His communication is unreal. He is relentlessly aggressive, and I'm just excited to have all these players on our screen.
Bono Biscuit there, looking like an idle biscuit in the kitchen, sitting, waiting for that sausage gravy to be poured on top. Got caught standing still in the cafe, cooking up a little bit of breakfast here as we just eclipse noon Central Standard Time here in Dallas, Texas. 62-29 here. Throne have been able to cut this lead in half, but at the same time, Eclipse still maintain that 30-second head start that they began the game with, and now after 3 going down for Throne, they're going to build on that.
Okay, Looney showing that he's not just a slayer, says he knows the time and place to be the oddball holder. Sylvanic jumping up and down on the cooler here like he's on break at work. Taking a break from the action to get his shields back. Will come right back at the right time. Finds the kill onto Chills. Now gonna see if he can rotate through and shut down Stefano, but he's the last player alive. Curious to see how he plays this. Typically we've seen him in these situations really take his time, wait for his squad to come off spawn and get into the mix. And his timing and efficiency and ability to stay alive is typically what makes him so strong.
75 to a rolling 40 or so here, as it's the numbers in the middle of the screen, Eli. I'm keeping an eye on right now as we are descending into the double-digit realm. Less than a minute we're eyeing potentially, so this is an important hold. Throne earn a hard-fought team wipe on Eclipse, so they're going to spawn out on the A and PD side of the map. Wow, you've got Beast really pushing out, clamping out the spawns. You got to make sure somebody doesn't sneak through, and there it is. It's despiteful who sneaks through, so there's a risk reward to that, right? You push out the spawns like that, you don't take everybody down. You might have one sneak through, but Chills with the camo, sneaky enough to take down the sneaker, trying to squeak his way through, and he does. So a great job here by Throne. They're going to bring this game back to within 10 as we're less than 10 seconds away from 60 seconds of regulation. What a thriller of a finish in round 1 we're staring at.
Chills might just give us Chills here in the end game here. Nice little late jump off the ledge as well. It's going to be enough to keep himself alive, and look at the movement out of this guy. I liked what I saw from him before. It seemed like a small thing, but with camo, chose to sprint in a situation where he understood the urgency was there. Most people just default to walking the whole time they have camo to not reveal themselves, but he recognized, like, man, I need to speed up and help my teammates stay alive. But yeah, the beatdown goes through. Throne steal the ball, and look at this. Eclipse coming off spawn, have one last push.
Chills sitting in the corner here rather than pushing out the spawns like we saw from Beast. He's not going to let the game come to him. But Sylvanic with Promethean lens vision knows he's waiting for it. Had to have had some communication, or just the thought process of elimination assumes maybe he's waiting and baiting, because on the previous play they pushed it out. They didn't see the player pushing it out, so he assumes then through that process of elimination that he's there in the corner. Earns the geometrical frag toss grenade, but Eclipse are back on the oddball, defending the C position on the map. It's Bidtesis with the melee. That's huge. Eclipse regain the lead. 90 seconds on the clock, only needing 10 seconds to win, but there's 32 seconds left in regulation. The next few slays will determine round 1. Beast goes down, and it looks like Eclipse will ultimately take a round 1 where it looked like Throne was about to steal it.
That was all off the back of that heads-up grenade toss from, was it Sylvanic? Yeah, so Sylvanic...
Yes. Nuts.
I think Sylvanic must have seen him get into that position. Like, just the sliver of, like, his Spartan model was visible.
Maybe the spawn camera?
Yeah, it could have been a death cam situation. I don't know, but threw 2 perfect grenades that instantly allowed Eclipse to break the setup. I think without that kill, they don't break the setup. So... Yeah. Sylvanic absolutely clutching up, the team captain here, the guy that all the players on this team say they've learned so much playing with. Keep in mind, Sylvanic is like 21 years old, maybe. He's very young, but incredible mind for the game already.
Now, youngest on the squad, but absolutely the most experienced on the squad, like we lamented in round number 1. He's the guy that was routinely finding himself. He's the youngest, but hey, because you're the youngest doesn't mean you can't be a veteran on the squad, especially here in Halo, where a lot of those young guns have risen up the ranks. But yeah, Sylvanic, he's a guy that really, seriously, his average placing in Halo Infinite is probably 17.2 or something like that. So
pretty high.
And that's high. That's incredible, honestly. Like a lot of times I think we get a little too horse blinded on who's in the top 4, 6, 8. But man, are there some incredible players within that 16 to 24 ranges. We have a 1v1. Woo! Chills ends up trading out with his opposition, Bid Teaches. But you got to give that trade win maybe there to Chills, because Bid with the Stalker Rifle had that advantage in favor of Eclipse, though, off the start, 12-2.
I did want to make a slight correction to your statement. I'm pretty sure Looney's the youngest. I want to say when we interviewed him, he was saying that wasn't he like still in high school or something? Yeah. I think he was like skipping class to go to the tournament. So,
yeah,
I mean, I can relate. That's what I did when I was in high school. So, yeah, no, incredible talent across the board here. This Beast guy is a bit of an anomaly to me. I feel like I run into this guy in matchmaking all the time. I've seen him drop 50 kills in this game type exactly. So, I mean, this guy knows what to do on the sticks, but now facing some tougher opposition, unable to pop off maybe as much as he does in some other scenarios. Sylvanik with the slide out reach out, perfectly lands the headshot. Read his opponent there, played as tricky as possible, and that just might be the opening his team needed to break this setup.
Yeah, Shotzi's been kind of making, pancake medal! Brunch is served on a Sunday afternoon. How often do you see the pancake after the repulsor netcode nerf? You really don't see enough damage to take players down off the wall, so nice pancake there. But yeah, that was Sylvanik, man. Speaking of Shotzi, that was Shotzi-esque. The slide to cover, the slide back out. His opponent was just simply not expecting the timing and the veracity of aggression that he used to dupe his opponent in the B side. As Throne, though, despite that nice play from Sylvanik and nice plays individually from Eclipse, it's Throne who have a 20-second edge. But after 4 going down, they're going to spawn on the PD side. They're going to have to break out of their jail cell if they want to hold on to this lead.
I like Bid's positioning here. It's so important to multitask as the oddball holder. You can sit in a position where you can not only rack up the OBJ time, but also use your eyes and ears to feed intel to your spawning teammates. I think that was the thought process from Sylvanik, but maybe didn't watch the driveway push, as it feels like Throne were able to sneak in. They do get a couple of KOs, now another trade. All has moved to the driveway, which makes it a little bit harder for either team to grab it. 1v1 breaking out on top of the tools, and Chill's gonna jump off of Tool's head there out of the trash can and find his way to the high ground.
Yeah, there's no top tools. It's only bottom tools in my in my estimation. And that's
take that a few different ways.
Tammy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Three go down. 3 go down for Eclipse. Despiteful, the last Spartan standing. That's going to give an easier said than done. Camo grabbed the jukes here, and oh my God!
Wow, the stick.
Sylvanik. Okay, it's Despiteful this time. Sylvanik, Despiteful. Everybody for Eclipse seemingly with just unbelievable game sense and awareness with the grenades, no less. Halo. With the original developers back in 2005 or so, I watched a vidoc, and they said the 3 pillars in the game when they made Halo were gunplay, melee play, and grenade play. Grenade play might actually be at the top of the list in this series. It's been a massive factor.
Yeah, grenade's one of the not talked about enough skill gaps in the game. I do think that some of the best players in the world throw the best grenades. So yeah, some of these players are showing that is a massive skill gap you should be aware of. Don't just spawn and throw your grenades randomly where your teammates are calling out. You know, use them in intelligent scenarios. You want to use them as zone denial. You want to have good accuracy, bounce them off of surfaces. You want to also hit every perfect shot with the stock rifles. We're going to see often from Despiteful. Put a precision weapon in this man's hands and he will pop off. But Stefano Biscuit shuts him down for the meantime. But this is a very close round so far.
Man, if you were thinking, you know, waking up on a Sunday, I'll check LVT out a little bit later in the day. Perfect. When guys like Renegade and Suppressed and Royal 2 are on your screen. Boy, have the grassroots up-and-coming community been showing out here today. These first 2 rounds have really been a thrill to watch, and this game in particular has been nuts. Once again, I want to avert your attention to the bottom middle of your screen as Throne do take the lead once again by a 10+ second margin. But again, Eli, the clock has been bleeding down to less than 45 seconds. Who's going to clutch up in another endgame scenario?
This one's definitely not going to reach 100 seconds. This will go to time, but right now trailing by 15 points are Eclipse. Need to win this fight and get the ball into their hands. Jukes with the camo could probably just juggle this ball away, but Gonna have to back down Bid first.
Camo again.
Yeah, the camo has been such a huge factor here. Eclipse did clutch out that last round with some insane grenades, but it looks like right now Throne have a huge advantage to win this round.
Oh, Jukes, got to get this tough finishing shot on his Sylvanic. He does. Great job there by Jukes to dip and dive, let that camo come back. And the timing is flawless as well. 8 seconds left on the clock. And I don't know if Eclipse are going to have... No, they're not close enough. We're going to a round 3.
Wow, and you feel like they would have won the first round as well if not for those perfect grenades from Sylvanic, right? So far, Throne arguably outplaying Eclipse, a squad that we have spoken so highly about ever since we saw them qualify for the World Championship last year. But all of a sudden, this new upstart, up-and-coming group of individuals that are full of talent and hunger, looking to take down Eclipse here in the early goings of this tournament.
And going into a round 3, it's actually Throne who have the +5 net slay advantage. So a little bit better OBJ efficiency, a little bit better in the slaying department. And like Walshy said to us last night, the difference in winning Halo games comes down to being a little bit better at at the little things. A little bit better at the little things is what he said. It's sometimes not even 1% margin. It's the 1% of 1%. We're witnessing that here in this game as we hop on board here with Looney. He's got the camo now, chasing out an opponent down to 1 HP, but it's the player for Throne trying to chase out the oddball grab at a time where they didn't have enough control of the A side of the map, in my opinion, Eli, and I think that might have been a little bit of a skipped step in the process. They're going to get burned for it and allow Eclipse to likely reclaim control of the lead here in the early goings of round 3. Looney with a double kill. Try to spot Stefano across the middle for the triple, but he's going to let him filter through, and Looney's going to take the position to clamp down on the spawns. He's going to rely on his teammate to take down Stefano, but Stefano's still up. Players filtering out of the C base. Chills gets the opening break, and it's now an even 3v3. This gunfight is huge. Beast goes down, though, but he does trade. Looney goes down. Bit goes down. 2v2. Another massive, impactful 1v1, and they both trade out. So it's a 3 go down scenario. Another 1v1. Sylvanic wins it, and that gives them the edge for more ball time. What a sequence!
That was so back and forth. I thought that Looney was finally going to get into his comfort zone. It feels like when his team is in control and he's able to apply max pressure to spawning players is typically where he shines. But he kind of overextended and was taken down early in that fight, but it doesn't matter. The rest of Eclipse clutch up, like you said, and ultimately come out on top. They've got a massive lead here, still early going. Thought we might have seen a ninja there out of Bid, but he's just going to waste these players' time. Tries to force the trade, but just gets them both to one shot. Looney should be able to clean this up. He's the cleanup king.
Double kill.
As he does find the double kill and quickly gets back into position. Knows there's another player lurking here on this B side, but Despiteful grabs the camo and dies with it. So burning it, not allowing Throne to have that tool that they've had so much success grabbing up until now.
58 and rolling to 15 after Throne seem to have gathered oddball control and the momentum in this game. Number 1, it's Eclipse. We're starting to show their experience, strength in this one as they have a little bit more of that. Nice grenades off the ATM machine there, trying to catch Bid Teaches pushing through, but I think Bid Teaches knew about that spot, so he goes behind the pillar in the cafe to try and stay alive a little bit longer, goes down a little bit later. As now Chills, it looks like we're trying to form a rotation here for Team Eclipse, but it's going to get stopped. Chills with too much pressure on the backside of A. They're going to have to take him down first, but he helps take down 3. And now the oddball in position of A go to Throne, but now Bid Teaches filters through. There's been a lot of talk about maybe taking oddball streets out, Eli, but man, it does add for some incredible sequences where just when you think you have control, one player filters through, and sometimes that's all it takes.
It's definitely one of the more chaotic game modes, which leads to a lot of interesting moments between two very close teams in skill. But man, Eclipse have really started to fall into their, I guess, structure and organization. Maybe a quick pep talk after losing that round 2, and they have righted the wrongs of previous rounds. Bid being absolutely monumental for this squad with 40 kills, by the way. Bid is not the guy we typically talk about as a slayer. He's usually like the brain guy. Him and Sylvanic I see as the two leaders, while Despiteful and Looney typically the brawn, if you will, to the brain of those two. But man, Bid putting on a massive performance. Got 18 assists to add to it as well.
Chills creeping up on 40. Looney creeping up on 40, and This round 3 is creeping up on its epic conclusion here. A lot more time left in regulation. This has been the most stark contrast in this round 3 is that you've really had more points scored, more slays burned.
Kill.
As the triple
Kill.
Right before Bit teaches, he gets it going for the over. No, oh my God, Beast. I think he was on mouse and keyboard the way he turned on his opponent there. But Bit teaches with the triple and enough attention diverted to allow his team to take the oddball. But somehow Throne are able to get 3 down, make it 4. A staggered spawn kill. Yes, Beast gets it. And despite how close Eclipse are to winning this game, hold the line, hold the phone. Throne have a chance.
And they keep staggering these deaths. That trade was pretty massive, though. To take Chills out means this next round of spawners from Eclipse can move a little bit faster, as you see Sylvanic trying to push that advantage even further, forcing that slay there. Despiteful also purposefully moving so far forward that he flips the spawns of Throne to the opposite side of the map. And now it's Eclipse that have stolen the spawns because of those aggressive plays that all started with the trade on Chills, but Chills coming back with a vengeance, gets the perfect kill with the Stalker. Not going to be enough, though. The process is perfect in the end game for Eclipse. What an impressive game 1.
That was incredibly close there by these two teams. You guys called them close in skill, but you also called Eclipse maybe like you compare them to their playstyle to SSG. Was it you, Eli?
Yeah.
And how fast they play. How do you even play against a team that has that playstyle? How do you combat that?
I mean, you got to kind of trap them, and like you have to, number one, expect that they're going to keep pushing and pushing and pushing, and also set up traps for them. Say like, hey, this next guy's probably going to show up B side. Let's just double team him when he shows up, and then you can focus on the next target. But it's still incredibly difficult to play against. It is the correct way to play Halo Infinite. Like I said on the end game, if we get to those replays, they were pushing forward so fast on purpose to split the next round of spawns to the opposite side of the map. That's what SSG does so well, to isolate targets and stagger the opponent's spawn. And it feels like that is absolutely the game plan of Eclipse as well.
Mac, we saw Eclipse take advantage of the camo multiple times. How do you feel like the camo meta is changing here or evolving for year 4? Yeah.
Well, it's funny you say that because we kind of trash on the camo as sometimes more of a power down than a power up. It really looked more like the power up that we were used to seeing in Halo CE in this one. And it was Throne in those first 2 rounds that utilized the camo to get that big lead. Nice double kill there from Looney. Quick succession. Pop, pop. And but in round 3, you're right. It was Eclipse who regained control of that crucial sandbox. You see that triple near overkill here from Bit Teach. Watch how quick Beast turns on him. Splat! As he takes him down. But yeah, that was incredible. Great mid-game adjustment there to make camo the priority. Maybe it really should be. As we'll head to another map here on Recharge Game 2, where that camo will be another highly contested power-up.
Game number 2, Slayer Recharge. Honestly, these two squads are so even, or look so even in skill, that this could be anybody's game, guys.
Well, skippity Halo. Here we go. Skipping away into a game number 2 where Eclipse have the advantage. And in a best of 3, this could seal the door shut on Throne's run in the upper bracket. Trip to winner round 4 for Eclipse. That puts them in position to once again be that Cinderella story. Don't think that camo got burned. It did not. It's now in the back pocket, now in the Molnar armor of Jukes, and Throne are picking up where they left off in that round 2 with camo. They're going to take the lead because of it. Nice back of the headshots there from Jukes. Didn't want his teammate to potentially have to face that in the gold side of the map now. 4-6, now 5-6 as Throne have the narrow advantage.
Looks like his teammate told him where that shock rifle was laying on the ground. Now a camo shock combination at a great part of the map to control, but he's getting quickly pressed by this long haul player. Jumped up into glass. He gets taken down, and all of a sudden that shock rifle changing hands might be the difference maker in the early games here, especially in the hands of a player like Looney. I think Throne have to now reset and come up with a good game plan to come off spawn here.
Looney with the shock, and this could split a tie game and give his team the advantage. Look at that. Gets the assist, sure, so a little bit of damage goes to getting the lead, but look at all the attention. Now look at the kills coming through. Earns 3 because of the shock rifle, 2 via assist, and 1 just via, oh my god, we got to take that Looney. He's got the shock. So sometimes just having that power up or that power weapon in your hands is an advantage in itself. And Eli, you talk about the advantage state all the time. It seemed like Eclipse did a good job of pushing that with possession of the shock, although they did lose it, it looks like.
Yeah, now we're going to see a little bit of a standoff here. I think that both teams may be going to split and fight for different parts of the map here. We see Beast and Jukes went long haul here. They trade out a couple of kills. Chill's going to earn that one, though, so +1 net advantage for the moment here, and they're going to use that advantage to push through. Sylvonic, though, sneaking through bottom center, should have been able to get away with the camo. Yes, it has been activated. The observer doesn't even know where it is. Sylvanic will try to get his shields back with the camo. It's currently tied. It looks like Beast aware that he's somewhere around here, just kind of shooting the walls, eventually forcing the trade, and that's a good trade for Throne here.
Yeah, nice camo eyes there. Spot out the advantage. 18-17. Really no advantage to speak of here in the back row of this game, as both teams have held an advantage, held a lead. Oh, BitT just wants to hold that shot in his hands. He's jumping over the gap. He says, I'll bubblegum and kick ass at the same time as he gets the slay, makes his way towards the shock rifle, jump headshot. Oh, nice little cleanup on the hit pointer. Injures that player fatally, taking him down. But BitT just goes down. So Looney has had the shock, Bid has had the shock, but haven't been able to stay alive that long with it. And now this is the time for Jukes and Throne to make them pay for it. 21 all. We're still notched up.
Interesting fight here. They actually send all of their resources back silo to try to finish this sequence of slays. Jukes knows that player is hiding there, gets the nade shot. Problem is, at the end of this fight, they're not left with all that much space to work with. Curious to see how they play this. So they slow down and just kind of hold up on this silo, but no, Beast is already ready to push in. He's gonna get a trade out with the sticky grenade. And now Jukes, recognizing that his team have rotated into A, wants to get a little bit closer to his squad. You always want to be within your teammate's sight line, especially with a power weapon like the shock rifle. And I like this process being played from Throne. They seem to not be too far away from each other and able to support each other in each action. And they've kept it a small lead so far. Jukes with the quick no-scope headshot. And with one burst of the shock rifle left, does go down. See if the Spiteful does just get the body shot, but looks like they're able to just about tie things up.
28-29, and they always say Halo doesn't, Slayers don't start until the 30s, and this one might as well have started in the 30s, because we're going to be just about tied heading into that time frame of the match as we hop on board here with BitT just pushing through, trying to clean up on some damage in the back of C, but Chills has the angle on him instead at, wow, in the tower. I thought he was maybe over on the platform or even in long haul. So nice positioning there as we do descend to the long haul. 2v2 gunfight occurring through this middle, or excuse me, far left side, but wow, rectangle through the I'm not coming up with words very well, so I'm just gonna say team wipe for Throne. Despiteful with the triple kill, and Eclipse have the lead, 34-33.
Did someone forget to plug the Mikowski in? He's running out of batteries here. We need to make sure so they don't run out of energy. But yeah, I was just really impressed by the way Despiteful managed that scenario in a 2v1 situation through perfect grenades on the back line to weaken Stefano, takes out the front line, eventually cleans up Stefano, turns it into a triple kill, and completely flips the momentum of this game in the process. I mean, massive plays out of Despiteful. And all of a sudden, they got the boy wonder, Looney, on your screen with the shock rifle. This man is absolutely dangerous with any precision weapon in hands. And Throne are reeling at this point.
Man, the experience factor has really risen to the top in this series. It's been a close, hard-fought series, despite, even if this does come down to a 2-0, this is not one of those types of series sweeps where it was just a easy cakewalk for Eclipse. They've really had to earn it. The game has been all but tied up until the end game, and then it's usually in the end game when Eclipse start to again flex their experience as Despiteful earns the camo. Preemptive chase grenade tosses out, anticipating where he is on the map, but his timing was really good there. He jumped up on that box just a second after the grenade gets tossed. Melee goes into one, melee goes into him. He does get the trade, and in a 47-39 game, Eli, that might have just sealed it.
Yeah, this is looking like Eclipse will advance to the next round after a couple more slays. It just seems insurmountable. Looney looking like he wants to do it in style. It's the nice peak shots there, but it's not going to matter. Vid Teaches will find the last kill, and what a performance by him, man. Over 40 kills, game 1, and then also top Slayer here in the Team Slayer. Good stuff.
Yeah, that is exactly where I wanted to go. Vid Teaches, you guys mentioned that he's not normally a player that you all see as the Slayer in the team. Do you guys think Eclipse had a bit of a change of roles here for him, or maybe that's just the way the off-season played?
I mean, in my opinion, Bid has always been capable of being the Slayer. I think that he just typically lets people like Despiteful and Looney be the ones that slay out, but it's kind of like, it's like the Eco effect, right? Like Eco is always thought of the brains of SSG, but then he'll randomly just be the most insane Slayer you've ever seen for a game. It's like they're all capable of it, and Bid's just stepping up today.
Maybe he's taking his chance here on the off season. Mac, Eclipse had an incredible story in season 3, and you guys all talked about how this is young, upcoming talent coming into the Halo scene. What do you guys expect to see from them this upcoming year, Mac?
I think maybe not safe to write their plane tickets to Seattle in pen, but I'd at least pencil it in. I think that these guys are going to, at the very least, be in another situation where they have a last chance qualifier best of 7 to earn that spot and stamp their ticket to Seattle. And again, it just comes down to, Ali, do they let that heartbreaking defeat break their soul and spirit, or do they learn from it, get into the exact same spot like a deja vu Matrix scenario, and learn from the mistakes of their past? We're not going to find that out until a little bit later in the season, but every single lay-in and every single major leading up to it is a building block to achieve what you've already set out for.
Well, you know,
Well
there's
said.
a lot of things to look up for, and one of those is our next. Huh? What'd you say? Well said. I think I can't. Hey, you guys,
I think
hello?
Discord's lagging. Hello?
Yeah, Discord
I
is
think
a little...
we're lagging.
Yeah, eat pork, eat
Okay,
pork. This
well,
is
hopefully
AI
stream
Mikowski.
can
Ali,
hear
can you
us.
hear me?
Stream, can you hear me?
Hopefully
stream.
robot.
Hopefully stream can hear me. Let me know in the chat if you guys can hear us. Okay, everything is good. All right, everything is good. They hear us, everybody. All right, awesome. I want to talk about our next match before we jump in. Or maybe, let's see. I don't know if they can hear me, guys. Let's just see if
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
You guys can hear me? Okay.
You're doing
All right,
great,
guys.
by the way.
Oh, thanks. You guys are doing awesome too. I really liked your robot voices. Not gonna lie.
That wasn't a robot voice. That was just my AI
That was
taking
AI
over.
Eli has
Wow.
taken over. I have stabbed him in his kitchen.
Wow, that was pretty impressive. I'm not the real Aliak. I left her at CES.
Yeah, you were around all the AI robots in Vegas at CES, and
Yeah.
how can we really be sure it's you?
I know. Well, maybe I've always been a bot. You know, I don't know, man. Bot in games sometimes.
That's what
sometimes
Eli
not,
thought until you pived Lunchbox. Ooh, burn Eli.
Oh.
Hey,
Hey.
He apologized. I'm
I
not
did.
mad anymore.
We're just going to keep beating this dead horse. Anyways.
Forever. What I was trying to talk about when we all became robots was our next match. We have Dark Inside versus Redemption, and Eli, I saw you in our LVT Discord, immediately screenshot Redemption. I know you want to talk about the squad, or at least I believe you. I think you want to talk about them.
Yeah.
On Redemption's side, we have Ryan Noob. I'm scrolling here to get the squad. Ryan Noob, Yaxon, Gilkey, and King Nick.
Yeah, so before, typically the night before these tournaments, I do a quick dive into the participation tab on Faceit to see who got signed up. And I saw this squad, Redemption, and they had a very high ELO on Faceit. I was like, who is this? And to my delight, I see finally a squad with Ryan Noob on it. We've been wondering where this guy's going. I've also been wondering where Gilkey's going. King Nick and Yaxon, these guys all incredibly talented, but I'd yet to seen them on a roster. Could this be their roster for next season? I'm not sure. This might just be hey, let's get the guys together and see what happens kind of thing. But yeah, this is definitely a team to look out for in the bracket today.
What do you think, Mac?
I am
Mac.
very sorry. For once, I wasn't just ripping into the conversation in the mic. I was collecting my thoughts, and my thoughts are my thoughts are muddied. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to think. I am most intrigued by Ryan Noob because Ryan Noob, we had him on the LBT Halo couch last year. He said top 3-4 guys, teams, they don't want to team with me, so I have to find the diamonds in the rough. I have to find the misfits. I have to find the young, up-and-coming and brewing talent. So looking at this roster, I think it's a little bit more of like a misfits kind of roster. But the thing is, Ryan Noob, regardless of who he's teamed with, has always captained and IGL'd his squad to, at the very least, top 8 finishes. He's a guy who's held on to that for throughout his whole career. So big props to Ryan Noob. The question, can he maintain going into Season 4?
I'm curious about the name Redemption. What are they trying to redeem? Maybe I'm thinking too deep about the name, and they were just, what do you call our team name?
I think it's redemption from not getting considered for, especially for a guy like Ryan Noob. I guarantee, I've talked to Ryan so much. I've known Ryan Noob for decades now. I guarantee you, he'd be like, what's up with these guys in the HCS team? Stupid noobs. I've been a consistent top 8 player, but they still don't want to team with me. I'm gonna get redemption. Probably what that was.
That's a disrespectful way to portray Ryan Noob. He's a Giga Chad, bro. Don't do that voice to him.
I mean, look at the roster. Look at the roster. Gilkey, I mean, he is still doing it. Like he's like, I wouldn't say he's like LeBron James-esque, but in terms of how old he is, maybe so. It feels like he's like a 40-year-old Halo player along with Ryan Noob. So there's kind of the dichotomy of the roster there. King Nick, another guy who after Season 2, guys, remember, HCS casters on the main broadcast were even surmising this guy might not be a guy that we see with a pro pass around his neck in Season 3. And then you got Yaxon, who once again, Ryan Noob finds young up-and-coming talent. And Yaxon is one of those guys. I'm actually really surprised I didn't see Yaxon more involved in the off-season discussion because I think he's got what it takes. I think he's got the ceiling that's not been realized just yet. But you know what? That's what Ryan Noob saw in him. He said Yaxon's a guy who consistently plays top 12 throughout last season, showed glimmers of hope for top 8. I'm gonna get him there. And again, I'm assuming a lot here. I'm kind of putting words in Ryan Noob's mouth. Maybe he can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think he'd probably say, yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's why we're redemption. That's the composition of the squad.
What are you thinking, Eli?
Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting lineup. I feel like Ryan and King Nick have had success together in the past. You know, they finished actually second place at the very first Halo Infinite tournament together with Sparty and Rain. So they've certainly got a lot of history. I think King Nick kind of understands the Ryan Noob play style. Gilkey is just always going to be solid. He's been solid since the dawn of time. I'm pretty sure he's like a immortal being that's been around winning games for literally thousands of years at this point. He's just pretending to be a human. And then you've got Yaxon, who's this young up-and-coming player who started off admittedly a little toxic and had kind of like a come-to-Jesus moment, if you will, and kind of, I guess, righted the wrongs of the way he treated his teammates. And now he's a phenomenal player, a phenomenal teammate, and just a phenomenal person to be around. So, I don't know. I like this lineup. It's going to be really interesting to see how they function together.
It's going to be cool to watch them going up against Dark Inside, who's the team they're going to be playing up against everybody on this next round. Dark Inside, Envoy, Descendant, Ezo, and Piggy, who had also a really incredible story at Worlds, and they've been teaming together. So Redemption's going to be going up against a team that, has that chemistry already built.
Yeah, this will be interesting to see. Dark Inside, like we said, the team that's been together, I guess, the longest. Them and Eclipse, both the only 2 remaining teams of 4 that have stayed together. So, but Dark Inside have looked a little bit shaky. They were a little shaky last week. I think that actually means that they're going to look really strong this week because they probably were upset with how shaky they looked and maybe watch some VOD between then and now. So, very curious to see how they come out swinging as well.
Yeah. Mac, Dead Inside. Did you feel like they do you feel like they felt shaky last year? What do you think they could, not last year, last event, what do you think the performance could be like this event? I mean, it was close to Christmas, guys, New Year's, maybe people were waking up still a little bit last week.
Yeah, everybody's kind of, you know, checking back in. Everybody kind of checks out the last 2 weeks of the year. So why it's been so much fun to be here with you guys, Allie and Eli and Louie and Callis and everybody behind the scenes and the chat, of course, as well. So yeah, what a great way to check back in and get locked back in, as we're probably just a couple days, more likely a couple weeks away from knowing what the season schedule will look like, and that's just going to fill even more hype into the Halo community and start looking forward to something.
Well, I'm looking forward to this Dark Inside versus Redemption game that will be coming up next, everybody. We'll be back in just a moment as we are starting the game already? Question mark? No, they're missing two players. In just a moment. Hold up a minute. I think we might...
we might be ready.
Let me see.
In a world.
We might... Quick test. In a world.
God. Just do it, man.
Quick. Go for it.
Eli's like, dude, just take me out of my misery. I need 5 seconds to collect myself if I'm gonna do another cast with this fool.
It's fine. I've been dealing with this nonsense for 20 years. I'll be all right.
You're fine.
What's another 5 minutes?
Yeah, what's 5 eons if what's 5 minutes?
Let's go ahead and take a quick break. Give you guys a moment, and we'll be back with the next series, Redemption versus Dark Inside. on the HCS Off-Season number 3. We're already on winners round number 4, and here we are with Mikowski and Eli to continue our day. Guys, Redemption versus Dark Inside, Live Fire Strongholds.
Well, this is making the off-season feel more like the in-season, as we got at least half of the lobby that we know will be an official team of 4, but I think Eli, with a couple of good off-season tournaments, I think Redemption could absolutely be a team of 4. I don't think this is like a feeler test tryout. This feels like an actual team of 4 as we are live. Game 1, Strongholds on Live Fire here as two players go down on each of the 2 teams. It's an even 2v2 on the B side of the map. Both teams trying to earn that cap point. You got King Nick in it, filtering the 50 percentile. Oh, Repulsor. Mind the gap on board, take a drink. As again, 2v2 scenario once again. Eli, this ain't a welterweight fight. This feels like a heavyweight fight where both teams are throwing haymakers off the jump.
This is going to be really interesting, man. We talk about the chemistry and coordination of Dark Inside having been the only roster to stick around, but there's also something to be talked about, the honeymoon effect, right? Like a new team that wants to make it work, that wants this team to be a thing, it might just try a little bit harder. They might be playing on 110% effort versus the 100% that's like, this is just another day for the squad of Dark Inside. But I expect this to be a fast and frenetic series. If that opening play from King Nick is not any indication, with the quick curb slide into Repulse, mind the gap, already feels like this is going to be a banger of a matchup.
Well, after that slugfest to start the series, it's Redemption who are rolling off the start, eyeing a 1 minute advantage. Oh, that nade, the nade was the one that got the slay. So off the backboard, calls bank from 3 like KD, and Jackson earns the slay, earns the assist. Now in a difficult one with onboard, but he has help. My God, the help is
Double
there.
kill.
But Dark Inside with a better individual play from the likes of Ezo, another young, up-and-coming brewing talent in the HCS. Seeing why they're shooting. Oh, not dead bodies. Darn, he was shooting the plasmas to clear the zone. I was kind of hoping he was being a little toxic and adding more edge to this already electric match. 58 to a rolling 11 now as Dark Inside get on the board.
You know, it's really easy to write the storyline that the young up-and-coming player is toxic.
Yeah.
But you're not going to get that out of Ezo, man. This is actually an extremely nice young man. Very
Ezo, right?
wholesome. Ezo, sorry. We gotta. I feel like we gotta change the culture, I guess, because it's still ingrained in my head as Ezo. But Ezo, very kind, wholesome young individual, and has a lot of upside. I feel like he's very humble as well. So on this squad, I'm sure he is just soaking in the experience around him, trying to bring his talent to the forefront here. But this has gone back and forth. Looks like a potential trip cap situation maybe for Redemption here. No, B does get reset, but at least A and C should go in their favor to continue mounting this lead.
Wow. No damage done by those spikers, but they landed really nice on the edge wall there, and at least maybe created some crowd control there for Redemption to reclaim B, as they do. 61 and rolling now to 38, as this one has been close outside of the 40 plus seconds or so that Redemption got off the start. Ryan now with a sticky of his own, but that player does find a way to trade out. It's Ezo. As 2, now 3 go down. Jackson the blast. Spartan standing, but he's got the snipe in his hands. Makes it a 3 down for Dark Inside. And what a tilter of a snipe there for Jackson as he resets B. And wow, A and C are both flipping. This one has been back and forth. No way to tell which way it goes.
Yeah, I'm curious. Okay, so if anybody has followed Halo Infinite since its dawn, you've heard the United strategy when it comes to live fire. It's holding B and C, and there's kind of a line setup where you have a player back B, a guy nest, a guy top tower. This is what Ryan Noob and King and Nick piloted in season 1 of HCS as the definitive best strategy for live fire, especially in strongholds. And we're seeing them have success doing exactly that. So we're already seeing the Ryan Noob influence on this, what appears to be a pickup squad, but they're using the Ryan Noob strategies and they're having success with it early. I know it's very early in the game. This could absolutely turn around, but already interesting to see the mark that he has on the squad.
Yeah, Ryan Noob, an old dog, a veteran in his own right, but he really does come up with new tricks. He really does write the book. One I think in particular that's really changed landscape of Halo as it relates to King of the Hill is the Rhino strat, where you get to the 99th percentile on the hill and then get a team wipe, and then you don't make it 100%. You stand outside the hill and force the other team to kind of wonder, like, okay, well, do we rotate next, or do we try to fight for a hill that we have a chance for, but it's all bait. It's fool's gold. Ryan Noob will do that more often than not. As 2 to go down for redemption, so Envor takes his dip and dive into the B hill. C, though, flipping in favor of redemption, so a great job by them. They lose B, but they regain control of C to maintain the scoring, and now we see the biggest lead yet of the match, 135 to 147.
Yeah, redemption really coming on strong here. That I believe that camo did get burned out, so neither team should be able to grab that, if I'm not mistaken. Sometimes observer POV is a little confusing, but man, King Nick, it doesn't matter what Halo title he's playing. This man is going to hit his shots. He's an absolute demon on the map. 11 and 8 so far, so really holding down the assist. And what a nade. I don't think that was even intentional, but seemingly tracking Ezzo's, or Ezo. I need to fix that in my vocabulary. Sorry, Ezo.
Ezo.
And not what somebody said in chat, easy ho. Come on, man, that's crazy.
Tisk. Gosh, you guys are such degenerates. I wouldn't know about that.
Yeah, you're the most degenerate human I've ever met. Anyways.
As on board here, looking to reclaim control of the nest, the Fulcrum on live fire that can give you control of CB, which they now have in their favor. Gotta get at least a minute on the board. You don't want to go into the 200s staring at a 2-minute deficit. Granted, you always have a chance in strongholds. We've seen plenty of teams come to the brink at the 240 mark and then somehow come back. So this one's far from over. But you make the path to a comeback a little bit more clear if you're able to do what Dark Inside are doing right here. They're looking for the trip cap. A at 90%. They're gonna get it. Dark Inside come roaring back.
Very interesting. Rynoob has a very full sniper rifle. Tries to scurry away to A. Thinks that maybe A is a good starting point for his team to stop the bleeding, but look at the collapse from Dark Inside. It's 3 dead without losing a player at all. Piggy predicting the spawn. Rynoob, though, with some great pressure onto Piggy here, trying to take out the sniper, but Piggy's on fire today.
Oink, oink.
This ain't Ghost. This is Piggy EX back in action.
Ooh, you're right. On the alt account last week. But he's back on his main here. I was really curious if we had like a Carmea Descendant situation where a player changes their name. Ironically enough, Penguin, another one of those guys, changed his name to Dead Zone, but now he's back on Penguin Descendant, still sticking with Descendant, and we have that aforementioned Carmea in this lobby as well. So interesting to note that they're both going toe-to-toe here, Piggy and Descendant, playing with some name changes. But it's the lead change you got to worry about the most. 172 to 144 as Dark Inside have slipped a little bit, or excuse me, have Sword here. It's Redemption who are slipping a little bit, and their once 2-minute lead is now down to about half a minute. So Dark Inside could really put the clamps on a potential comeback right here, and it starts with the control of A and B.
This has been an incredible comeback, and I'm starting to feel like I cast or cursed King Nick because I called him out when he was 11 and 8. Now he's 11 and 12. So 4 lives in a row without adding a slay. And I feel like this is kind of the bane of King Nick, is he's so individually talented, but almost to a fault, as he's so confident that he sometimes over pushes, maybe starts staggering his squad. Needs to correct that, needs to stay alive into the next engagement. I think when he has a team captain like Rynoob behind him, maybe should be able to right those errors. And Dark Inside brought this all the way back, so to nearly tied. Redemption have regained the lead. King Nick now with a teammate doing his best to finish this kill onto Onboard. Tons of damage comes out. They will ultimately clean that up, though. Dark Inside back in scoring position. Rynoob just trying to stay alive long until his next teammate spawn. The trade's pretty good. That means that the rest of Redemption can come out spawn and move a little bit faster. As soon as Gilkey finishes capping A, QT's back to B to help with this push. What a beautiful use of the QT there.
Actually a +6 net slaying advantage for Dark Inside, so not surprised to see the tricky veterans of Redemption, in addition to Yaxon, the young gun, who have the edge despite not having time and space on the map via slays. They're playing more objectively efficient. We're getting a glimpse of it right here as Gilkey. There we go. There's a little bit of toxicity we were hoping for. That's nothing else he could be doing there than letting his opponent know. Back to the grave with Yi.
Yeah, interesting. Gilkey not afraid to speak his minds, both verbally and on the sticks. And this is looking like a easy wrap up as long as they can stop Descendant and Piggy from getting into A. Oh, that's gonna seal it. I knew it was coming. King Nick's so nasty with it. I feel like this man is just gonna hit that shot every single time. Looks like Descendant though, trying to make a Herculean effort. Will not be enough though. And Redemption take game one. Ryan showing that he came up with the strategy on live fire strongholds and he's still using it to a lot of success.
Well, speaking of Ryan Noob, it looks like chat was also talking about Ryan Noob there for a second. Even popped up a question of is Ryan Noob retired? And that just reminded me of in my chat with him where he basically yelled at me for saying what what do you mean you said the R word? And I was like, oh sorry, I was just because you see
He took that
they'll
personally.
have to claw. He did. He really did. He's like, they'll have to claw the controller off my hands. He said in a very dramatic way.
Yeah, right.
Love that.
I was like,
People see me on vacation hitting the slopes and think I've retired. Silly noob.
that was just a strat.
Bro, Ryan Noob nerds. I'm gonna sound like a nerd when I turn into Ryan Noob. He is the original. He is King Nerd. So I will not stop, Eli.
All right.
Actually, feel appreciated.
You got it.
Yeah. All right.
Honestly, I think him not showing up a lot. I think it's probably a strat. Make everybody think he's gone, and then he just comes back with a new squad. I could see that. So we had okay. Redemption. We just saw game number 1 win for them against Dark Inside. So kind of like a first look at this Ryan Noob squad here with Yax and Gilkey and King Nick. How are you guys feeling about the squad so far? And I know everybody was shouting Gilkey too.
No, pretty good, man. And Ryan Noob, dude, I just like, man, he'd make a great GM. He would honestly probably make the greatest GM if he did ever retire, Allie, which doesn't seem to be anytime soon. But if he did, man,
he's gonna yell at you.
Yeah, he's gonna yell at me for sure. I'm gonna get a scolding DM here soon on Twitter. But this guy just really, Eli, understands team composition. He understands that you don't need the 4 best players to have success. You just need the 4 that gel and vibe the best. And to pick up Gilkey, who might be long in the tooth, but still has plenty left in the tank. I am just so impressed with Ryan Noob's structuring of this squad.
Well, here we go. Game number 2. Street Slayer Redemption versus Dark Inside.
All right, Eli, your thoughts on Ryan Noob as we get going here. 1-2 Dark Inside with the lead. But your thoughts on Ryan Noob's role is, we always talk about him as a player coach, but he might be Halo's only player coach GM. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, his influence cannot be understated. I mean, you can hear it in the interviews of players that have teamed with him, a few of which are in this lobby. I mean, Descendant himself said that before Ryan Noob, he felt like Krillin from Dragon Ball Z. Now he's Super Saiyan 2 Goku. So, I mean, the guy certainly levels up his teammates in ways that people can't quite comprehend. And it's almost like he has his own kind of playbook that people mold around him. So, and you're right, he's taken so many different rosters to top 8. It's like you team with this guy, your chances of getting top 8 just multiplied, even if you've never been there before. So, yeah, I can't wait to see what he does. I don't know if this is ultimately the squad. I think Gilkey would be a great person for him to duo up with, regardless if this is the final roster or not. But yeah, certainly a phenomenal brain for the game.
Yeah, like Drewski said, still think of Ryan Noob as the Combine kid in 2010, showing up at Doritos Nashville, and really alongside Amish Acorns and Lethal, who turned out to be the modern day Halo GOAT. Just goes to show you, like, the path to pro is such an important piece of Halo history and Halo competition. Is look what the Combine, which didn't even allow the professionals to compete in, and look what that's yielded here decades later as Redemption have the lead off the start. Piggy, though, going to sneak in despite not having the slaying advantage at that time. They're actually -1 on the board. Piggy steals the camo. It might just bring this game back to within a tie scenario, but Redemption keep finding ways to find slays. And now they found Piggy. He's a a pig covered in mud, no camo to be spoken for, and he gets put back in the dirt.
Double
Respawn
kill.
screen for him. 18-13, Redemption are up.
Yeah, pig I don't think wants to be in the dirt. Don't they want to be in the mud? I don't know. Anyways,
Oh, that's a good point.
yeah, Piggy kind of getting caught there with his oinkers down. Jackson trying to hold off the relentless aggression
Double
coming in
kill.
from Dark Inside. I like the speed that Dark Inside are playing, but it just feels like Redemption has the answer to majority of these plays, and that's why they've steadily built this lead and still maintain it. 6-point advantage so far for Redemption.
Ryan not foiled by the Jiggle Peak on the pillar of PD, and despite being 1 HP, he stays alive. It just goes to show, Eli, the best players in Halo, sometimes they don't need to kill opponents or stuff to kill feed to make really, really impressive plays. And look what this has resulted in. And now 7 kill advantage for Redemption. It might just seal a series sweep here before we can even comprehend what's happening.
Yeah, this kind of makes me worry a little bit about Dark Inside, because you got to think about their perspective, right? They keep this roster because they know the potential of it, but then if they just lose to a pickup squad, and like I said last week, they looked a little bit shaky as well.
Yep.
I wonder if they think about making a change. That's typically what it takes. A few tournaments that maybe they don't perform to their standards, things start to shuffle around a little bit, but I don't know. I do like this squad a lot. I hope they stick together. I just worry that if they do lose this, if that's one of the nails in the coffin.
Yeah, there's just so much peer pressure already at the forefront of everybody's mind, with even SSG, the #1 team, the world champs. They switch squads, so what's to make you think as a top 12 team that you shouldn't try to improve and shuffle that roster around as well? So those are all the thoughts meandering in the back of the minds of Dark Inside, as we've got to figure out a way to show the promise and potential that we saw in Season 3. 33-26 here, as Redemption have a strong grip on this series and on this game. Ryan nerding out in that spot. Now working his way through the cuts, flanking around. Oh, but he's got someone shooting him in the back at C. Can he complete the flank despite getting shot in the back? No. Piggy picks him up, and this is their chance. That was the catalyst right there, taking down Ryan, foiling the flank, and now Dark Inside are back to within 1 possession, but got to be careful. Now it's back to within 2 at the 5-kill mark. You need 2 team wipes to regain that lead. And there we go. Back to within 3. You feel a lot more confident if you're Dark Inside right here, bringing this game back.
Yeah, this is an impressive bounce back moment as they do take down another one. Ryan Noob somehow getting jumped there in the police department. Ascendant, last player alive, trying to just land a slay before his team comes off spawn. Piggy finds the pickup onto Gilkey, and it's a 1-kill game out of nowhere. Ezo now in a tricky spot. I gotta tell you though, this is a very commonly used spot these days, so Ryan Noob should be prepared for it. Looks like he does spot him out, and he will get taken down by the cross shot from King Nick as well. That might just be the pick that Redemption need to push out of C. They do start to mobilize here and advance toward the opposite side of the map, but great defensive hold coming in from the rest of Dark Inside. King Nick gonna see if he can find an open lane up the center, and it's unexpected Descendant now. Gonna try to scurry away. Some clean movements. Redemption definitely doing a good job to keep this one at a 1-kill deficit.
Descendant, once the protege to the professor that is Ryan. Descendant claims, at least Ryan, I claim that Ryan played a big role in Descendant's rise through the HCS ranks, really focused the game of Descendant. But he goes down there. I was trying to hype him up because he had 14 slays, tops in the lobby, but now it's King Nick surpassing him at 15. And now Redemption hold a 2-kill lead heading into the early to mid 40s as we hop on board here with Envor. He's got Descendant on his right shoulder, trying to force a 2v2 gunfight here, but Descendant goes down in the red room, the water cooler, and Dark Inside are gonna have to take a quick break before they regroup and push back up again with numbers.
Yeah, this is starting to feel like Dark Inside. I mean, just a 3-kill deficit feels like so much, especially when you're all trapped here in subway part of the map. There's not a lot of options. Envor does find the opening slay though. Jackson maybe peeked a little bit too hard from the top of the staircase, and look at that, Ezo finds one on King Nick. Ryan now gonna probably get collapsed on. Yes, multiple members gonna push him Trying to get the sticky insta-splode, but it bounces off the wall, and Ezo takes him down. Now a one-kill game. What felt like the walls were closing in. All of a sudden, the doors have busted wide open, and Dark Inside could possibly force a game 3 here. Ezo scurrying away for his life after he gets a player to one-shot. Rhinum's going to try to hunt him down, but he's staying alive. This is insane.
45 to 47. Dark Inside got to have it, and right now it seems like they might just a comeback of the tournament so far today, as they're now up by 3. 3 go down for redemption, and Dark Inside, they must have heard us talking, Eli, because they said no, we're not making a team change. We are those guys. We are a team of 4 that can make the adjustments not only mid-series but mid-game to come back and send us to a game 3.
This is what I wanted to see. I did not want to go to see Dark Inside go to the lower bracket just yet. This is what I wanted. That's right. They're not changing the squad. I like the squad a lot. Maybe I'm a little biased. I'm sorry.
You're so biased.
I wanted a game 3 between these two because Redemption is looking like such a good squad, and then Dark Inside is already a really cool squad. Like, I need another game to feel out how these two were, playing today, Eli.
Yeah, I mean, I said that because I also am biased and want this team to stick together. And I started to fear for them, like, come on, guys, you can't just fall over this easily to a team that Ryan might have just made last night. Like, you guys are better than that. So to see them fight back. By the way, when I said a 3-kill deficit, it was 44 to 41. Dark Inside down. They go on a 9-kill to 1-death run to close out the W. What an impressive sequence at the end there. And now they're going into Recharge King of the Hill. Now, I said that Brian Noob had written the strategy for Live Fire Strongholds. I gotta say, he's also one of the masterminds behind some of the best King of the Hill strategies, specifically on this map. So the thing is, he kind of taught Descendant what those strategies are. So maybe Descendant gonna surpass the Sensei here and maybe come up with some counterplay for that same strategy.
I wanted to call out or highlight something that somebody said in the chat was that King Nick and Ryan were actually reunited, Matt?
Yup. Former United teammates alongside Sparty and I don't want to say Rain, who got their way all the way to the grand finals in season 1. But here in season 4, it's Student versus Sensei, Descendant versus Ryanoob, King of the Hill. Recharge. Here we go. It's King Nick. Works his way through the gold side of the map, has the camo to work with, so he can be a little aggressive here, and he does. Takes the peek onto onboard, takes him down. Has a teammate already in that hill, and now with the shock in his hands, he's going to pull players into the hill, trying to spot where is that camo, but he waits.
Whoa.
He had Ezo lined up. Could have ran the fade, but gives him a buzz cut instead, and that could prove costly. However, Redemption do find the opening break edge. 25%, but now it's Dark Inside in the hill.
Descendant, we switched to his POV at the same frame he landed that headshot, but it looked like a clean one. Jumping quick scope headshot does get taken down though. Look at how much action is occurring in this hill. Gilkey, last player alive, currently actually just spawned in the elevator, which is typically the better part of the map to spawn on, but not when your opposition knows it and can easily collapse upon you. This is looking good for Dark Inside's chances to capture the first hill, but they've got to hold off another push here. Gilkey flying in with the elbow. Gonna land the first KO, but now needs to kill this hill player before it's too late.
3 go down for Dark Inside. Oh no, and that's heartbreaking for them.
Wow.
Unless we just saw a hero play happen. I believe it was Descendant. That was the last Spartan standing, but he's now back on the respawn screen. But Envor finds a way to get in there, and wow, what an opening hill. It looked like Redemption might have been able to find a way to come back and score first, but it's Dark Inside riding the momentum of the game to come back in the end game to start game 3.
This is exactly what they needed to start this game after coming off hot and Descendant shooting the body of the former Sensei.
That's right, that's so sick.
The student has surpassed the master, says Descendant, as he wins that fight with the... That man was strafing with his reticle, which was very interesting, swinging it back and forth. And wow, what an impressive way to take down Ryanoob and take the lead here in game number 3.
Oh, the Halo fan in me is loving every bit of that. I'm like, that's pretty sick if Descendant's shooting dead bodies after just absolutely just dominating and destroying the opposition. But the fact that it was the man who taught him everything he knew, Ryanoob, gets the... Oh, got it. I love Halo Eli. This is awesome. Gilkey now with the shock rifle in his hands. Frag hits his blood. Oh, doesn't need it. Gilkey gets the body shot with the shock rifle instead. 3 go down for Dark Inside. And Descendant might just regret shooting his father.
I mean, you gotta wonder if, like, Descendant wanted to keep teaming with Ryan, and Ryan's like, "Nah, you're not good enough, son." And then now they run against each other, and Descendant, maybe with some bad blood, says, "All right, I am good enough, and you should regret not teaming with me again."
Yes. God, it's like an anime.
That kind of, awesome. It feels like that energy, man.
Oh, well, it looks like Redemption might get it. No, Ryan Noob goes down again. The professor goes down, and it looks like Dark Inside might just have a chance at Eli. These are swing hills, the biggest hills and the biggest moments in competitive Halo where one score could be a tied up or 2 disadvantage, net advantage for the other team. So this game's swinging one way or the other. Which way is it going to swing, though? Dark Inside. Oh, my God. Redemption at the 99 percentile, but 99.9% of the squad are on the respawn screen, and they're going to have to rotate to the next hill. Dark Inside, steal it!
Wait, no, they're doing the Rhino strat against him.
Oh, my God, this is awesome!
So they purposefully delayed. There's a lot of people in chat. They're like, what the hell are these guys talking about? So they purposefully waited for the last second to capture that hill, to give themselves a little bit more time to get a kill, to rotate to the next hill, to give themselves a better chance and a better situation to have full control of the following hill. And it has worked to perfection as they get 4 dead and rotate for positioning. They're spawning in the elevator, which is exactly what they wanted. They took the Sensei science and used it against him in real time, and now Descendant is cycling the spawns like an absolute madman, just pushing the spawns, does not care at all. His teammate comfortably accumulating hill time until they finally were taken down. But man, what a sequence out of Dark Inside.
I feel like I'm watching Breaking Bad meets The Boys or something like this. This is TV thrilling competition as Descendant takes down Gilkey. 2-0 might just be a 3-0 lead for Dark Inside. And will the once student slay his sensei here as Dark Inside have the advantage, and boy are they running away with it. More often than not, you look down and it's 3 down for Redemption, but now might be a chance for Redemption to earn the team wipe, and they do. They're showing life when they need it most.
Okay, they need to get this hill. You've got to imagine going down 3-0 in this map specifically for King of the Hill, almost insurmountable, but if they can capture this, this will be one hell of a match for game 3. Jackson, his job is to hold down the yellow pipes. He gets taken down in a trade, though, from Envor. That means Descendant can fill in the space he left behind, but he's going to stop for a moment. Get a clutch double kill across the map. He's strafing with his reticle once again, but Gilkey holds strong. But Ezzo is the one that takes him, or Piggy takes him out, and now Ezzo might just secure that 3rd capture that we said could seal the fate of Redemption at the 95th percentile. And just like that, Dark Inside says, we are the roster, you are the pickup squad, and we will come out on top.
Enemy team took the hill.
Wow, unbelievable. 3 minutes left in regulation, but this one might be over in less than 1 if Dark Inside are able to reverse sweep their way to a victory here in a series that has all the storylines of a TV drama with none of that BS Hollywood writing. This is real life shit, as Piggy has his positioning in the C platform, camo pushing on through. He's gonna let Envor filter out. He says, I don't need to help you out, brother. I'm gonna keep capping. You give the fisticuffs to the other team, and you're right, the other team, they're trash. We're him.
We are him. That's crazy. I mean,
we are him. Think about it, though.
What?
Wait. Descendant! He's teaching Ryan new tricks here. He has surpassed his professor. And maybe it's Descendant schooling Ryan Noob instead. Dark Inside take the series after a reverse sweep. What a sequence!
I don't know, but I think Ryan Noob's gonna have to start making some new strats, because Descendant has definitely taught his team what Ryan Noob can do and brought some of those skills over, Eli.
I am just still wondering why I didn't know that jump was a thing. He jumped multiple times off the outside of the whirlpool from the... That's such a... That's such a cool jump to know in this specific situation. If he drops down, that player kills him. Of course, he still dies to someone else, but just like, have you guys seen this jump before?
But it gives his team an extra second right here. This is 1 second extra. He should be dead right here. So 1 second. And even if it's just 1.5 seconds, it doesn't matter. That's all Dark Inside needed, was 1 more second to win this entire game. So massive play there from Descendant. That was Pistola-like.
I mean, I was thinking that he was Pistola when he was jumping and putting his headshot hitbox into the corner of the hill. I literally thought about Pistola. I was like, this is reminiscent of Pistola Season 1, bottom middle on live fire, jumping in the corner to survive with the oddball. I mean, if anyone in chat remembers that moment of Pistola, like, Descendant's play style here was absolutely reminding me of the young GOAT himself.
I love the storyline here. I just absolutely love it, Mac.
Yeah, this is we live for this. This is why I just love Halo so much. There are so many, like, Halo, seriously, it may not be the most popular esport, but find me a competitive community that has better storylines, more Walshy said it last night. It really is like watching a TV show. There's like legit TV personalities in Halo, but they're actual, like, this is actually who they are. And I just, man, I get so amped up to be a part of this, because to try and communicate these storylines to people who may not know about them, or even those who do, and, you know, get to lay it out there for them to enjoy with the collective community. It's the best.
Well, congratulations to Dark Inside. They move on to the winner's side of the bracket. Redemption will have to fight their way through the lower bracket. Let's see what the Ryan new team can do down there. But for now, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break. We're going to take a quick break as we set up for our next series, winner's round number 5.
Dark, but it's been a while. And just remember, it's the heat from a heart beating next to mine. But I surrender, 'cause everything I touch seems to crumble, and everyone I love leaves me broken down. Everybody runs when they see me now. So I put my hands up in the sky, reveling the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm death in the land of the living. Still all the energy when we get connected. Your good is done when you have my full attention. I'll take you away into a dark dimension. Can't get out. I never thought I'd be like this. Further down into the deep abyss. So good, stay off my radar, 'cause I never miss you. Everybody knows. So I put my hands up in the sky, reveling the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm death in the land of the living. Put my hands up in the sky, reveling the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm death in the land of the living.
Double kill. Triple kill.
I know that fortune favored you with treasures I don't everyone begins. We were just children, heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late. The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late. Children and heaven was a dream away.
Double kill.
Running from monsters, I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late. Not too late. Are we just backseat lovers? Am I just wasting my time? Moving fast undercovers, 'cause I know you'll never be mine. Loving on the low key left me kinda lonely. backseat lovers.
Get lost in the sound, go back to the start. Get lost in the sound, go back to the start. Let's go out of the dark. Let's go out of the dark into the light now. Let's go out of the dark, out of the dark. Get lost in the sound, go back to the start. Lost in the sound, go back to the start. Let's go out of the dark. Let's go out of the dark into the light now. Get lost in the sound, go back to the start. Get lost in the sound, go back to the start. Get lost in the sound, go back to the start. Get lost in the sound, go back to the start. Into the light now. Let's go out of the dark.
We are back, hopping on not winners round 5, winners round 4, because we got a matchup here. We have Shopify Rebellion versus Premonition. We just had to take a quick look at Shopify Rebellion and see what they were up to today, because yes, they did sign up, and I predict these guys to see them on the grand finals.
Well, we have what I think, Eli, could be one of the most well-composed rosters from the offseason. You got Royal 2 and Frosty, multiple World Championship winning teammates, teaming up with the two highest upside individuals in the Halo community. You got the Last Shot Rookie of the Year with another Rookie of the Year in Cycle. So the upside could not be higher. The ceiling is 1,000 feet high, like a skyscraper in New York City. There's no telling how good this squad could be.
Yeah, I mean, I have to agree. Last Shot has shown that he might just be the next guy to take over the league. I mean, this guy has so much upside. We just watched him win the 1v1 tournament in the grand finals against Boo Boo Doo Sweat Boo Boo, who previously won that Honda Fan Cup 1v1 last year or the year before. I don't know. I'm so bad with time. But yeah, Last Shot kind of looking like next up, teaming with GOATs in their own right, Frosty and Royal 2, two of the winningest players in Halo history. And then, of course, rounding it out, Cycle, who is another huge upside young talent. And this roster just, it has all the juice, man. I think that the more this team plays together, the scarier they're going to get. And I would not want to play against this squad, no matter who's on my team.
I agree. These guys won the first off-season. Then they didn't sign up for the second one, but we did have Last Shot also win the second one, and here they are, signed up for the third. I don't know if I was premonition. I'd be needing a diaper. I don't know. It's a tough winners round 4 for these guys, but anything can happen, right? Frosty's on the other side, whatever. Royal 2's on the other team. That's fine. You know, Last Shot, Rookie of the Year, Cycle. We're fine. I'm just thinking. We're fine. All right, everybody. Here we go. Live fire, our first map of this series. Let's see what happens.
All right, here we go. Live fire game number 1, a training exercise for a team that has high hopes going in to season 4. On the other side, Premonition. Gonna be a tough one for them, Eli. But you got some dudes on the other squad. I know Spar kind of sticks out in my eyes. One of the best players in matchmaking, reached Onyx 2000 with no aim assist on controller. So that's quite an incredible feat. But I don't know if it can quite stack up to the World Championship rings on the other side in the Rookie of the Year trophies. Ooh. As Frosty with that new sniper skin lines up a couple no scopes, but rare misses. I'm almost shocked. You rarely see Frosty miss a no-scope like that. And it looks like the camo might just go to Premonition because of it. Oh, double sticky! Instant transmission! Insta-splode, if you will. Double kill. That was sick.
I swear Last Shot does stuff like that all the time, man. This guy is incredible. We talk about creativity on the sticks. I feel like he's got it in spades. Always comes up with some creative ways to take out his opponents. The stick into teleport into another stick to start things off. And yeah, Frosty missed the no-scope. And no disrespect to Team Premonition, but I kind of feel like when Frosty is in these rounds of a tournament, he's just trying to hit some crazy repulse 360 no-scope. Like he's like, oh, I'm going to start off with this no-scope, and then I'm going to do something crazy and hit the next one. You know, I don't think we're going to see Frosty fully locked in until maybe the next round of the tournament. But like you said, no slouches on the side of Premonition. We've seen Sizzle competing in the Halo college esports scene, played for one of the teams, Ohio, I believe. So he's got some experience playing against Last Shot in the college league, as Last Shot does play for college as well. That seems a little unfair if you ask me, but yeah, these guys certainly have some history with one another. Spar, I was very happy to meet him at LVT Orlando, and then actually ran some games with him as well. Great guy, great competitor. But there is, as the great philosopher, why not be reckless, once said, there are indeed levels to this.
Well, Eli, you mentioned how Frosty in these rounds might just be going for 360 overkill no scopes. I mean, I saw him try that against SSG and land it with authority. I recall a great clip from last year. I think it was in scrims, but still against SSG nonetheless, where he 360'd off of the C platform towards the camo, and I think he ripped the face off of Eco. So whether he's going up against Billy Bob or Eco, he is seemingly able to pull off incredible feats. As
shout out
last
Billy
shot. Bob. Shout out to Billy Bob. Hope you're climbing the gold 2 to gold 3 ranks as we speak. Got a little LVT Halo on the other monitor. He's like, I don't have a chance to do a Metafy coaching session with Eli, so if I just watch LVT Halo instead, I might just hit gold 3. As we hop on board here with Cycle, earning his spot at the top of the map. Lets that camo dissipate, but the sniper is in full form. 8 shots to work with. Trying to find a crack shot onto Spar, but Spar wise to be jiggle peeking his opponent towards the camo. I'm not sure if he knew Cycle had him dead to rights with the scope, but big reason why he was able to avoid any of that damage. The body shot goes through. The grenade cleanup is not just yet. Cleanup, don't jump. Ironically enough, does jump up to the training box, and he shouldn't have. Goes down to the body shot from Cycle, and we might just see a skunk. 250, nothing.
Yeah, the jiggle peak not going to be enough. You're going to have to do more than twerk on the corner here if you're going to somehow come out ahead of Shopify Rebellion. Looks like you wanted to turn it into more. But yeah, this is starting to look like a 250-0 on the side of Rebellion against some players that are no slouches, mind you. You might be like, man, why are they even showing this match? This is what, winners round 4? So Premonition had to beat a lot of other teams to get here, but Rebellion just that much further ahead.
I imagine Tony somewhere watching at home, maybe getting some lunch before he comes on the broadcast, saying there are levels to this, boys, and we got to see that there. 250 to nothing. And speaking of nothing, Eli, there's no Aliak to speak of, so 250 to Aliak, as it's just you and I for now.
Emergency, the AI has kidnapped Aliak. We've been joking too much about the AI, and they got her, guys. We're gonna put out a job application in chat. Who wants to be the next host of LVT? Put in your resume into chat right now, please. And yeah, we'll figure out who can replace, and you might also get murdered by AI, just a warning. But yeah, Shopify looking incredible, man. Going into Street Slayer, I feel like this is just going to be even more of an uphill battle for Premonition. Could quite possibly be another Snaketacular. Frosty dropping 12 and 5. This one was not even close.
Oh, favorite play of the game. That was sick. Oh, that's interesting, Eli. The coding, well, actually, the coding from Halo Studios will give you a Hail Mary despite sticking the enemy from near close proximity if you instantly transition to the other side. I did not know that, so I'm just nerding out with all my Halo fam.
I get that medal in my 1 second respawn snipe FFAs. If you throw a grenade before you die and then spawn and then you get the kill, you also get the Hail Mary. Fun fact.
Wow. Well, that's quite literally a Hail Mary if you're up in heaven because you're dead. As we descend to game number 2, Royal 2, on our screen. And boy, is this a guy I am excited to watch. Had him on the podcast. There should have been a Hail Mary right there. That was a prayer. Had him on the podcast recently. You guys can check out that that episode on Eli's channel. Really a lot of insight into his legendary career and the current happenings in Roster Mania and what spurred that team change. Frosty, Royal 2 sticking together, Snakebite and Royal 2, a duo for, what was it, Eli? You said 150 tournaments?
140 consecutive tournaments. Royal 2 and Snakebite teamed together across 6 different Halo titles. Made it to grand finals in 90 of those, won 53 of those.
Jesus.
Yeah. I mean, what an incredible legacy. Someone
Triple kill.
We were questioning during the podcast if there was any duo in esports as a whole that lasted longer than Snakebite and Royal 2, and somebody said there was a 10-year duo in the comments, but that was the closest one. So Royal 2 and Snakebite quite literally teamed together for longer than any other 2 individuals in esports history, but are now finally for the first time not on the same team. It's a little bit bittersweet. I think both of them maybe probably excited about the next season of having some new surroundings and learning a whole new way of life without each other, but the memories will never die.
The memories will never fade, neither will our love for each other. That's how I feel about you, so I'm sure that's how probably Royal 2 and Snakebite feel. As you're right, man. I think about long-standing duos in Halo as we have a 20-6 game here. Rebellion, strong arm it, the competition. And you think of the Ogre twins, right? You think of Walshy and the Ogres. You think of Roy and Lunchbox. But even Roy and Lunchbox, I think, only reached a decade, 10 years. The 14 between Royal 2 and Snakebite. So we're not only talking about Halo history here. This might have been one of the longest standing duos in esports history between Royal 2 and Snakebite. So you really can't even comprehend how monumental the shakeup was with the hurricane that blew through Roster Mania heading into Season 4. As a little bit of a storm brewing for Premonition. They might just get swirled up to the lower bracket after running into Rebellion. Unfortunate.
Colorado Kicks in chat asks, is this a funeral? I think because we're talking about the end of Royal 2 and Snakebite, but it is a funeral for Premonition, man. RIP 33-10. Yeah, these guys are already thinking about what it's going to be like in the afterlife, facing off in those lower bracket teams. But man, who do you think's gonna? I mean, who do you see as your top 3 teams going into next season? I'll tell you mine first. I think that OpTic, now finally officially announced, Rebellion, and SSG looking like the top 3 dogs. What do you think?
Man, Eli, it's so hard to disagree with you. Not just because you're really cute, super smart, but I totally agree. That's the top 3 right there. OpTic, SSG, and Rebellion. You know what? A lot of people, even in chat today, have said, man, this OpTic roster just looks so damn good. And yes, they do. I don't know, though. Hold out, because Shopify Rebellion, while they might rank 3rd, which is crazy to say, in terms of like power rankings, I think they could be the world champions after season 4. And the reason I feel like that, as we have a 45-14 game here, is because of the team composition. 2 young players with plenty of ceiling and growth left, and 2 multi-world championship winning players that can clear the path to potentially getting a couple rings for the cycle and last shot on the squad. So I think this team is going to be great with objective efficiency. I think this team is going to be great at having defined in-game leaders, not having kind of that butting of the heads that other teams have. So watch out for OpTic. Yes, they're the best team. Sure, yes, I'm number 1 in the power rankings. But will OpTic fall to the same problems that FaZe Clan had last year, where there wasn't a defined IGL, there wasn't a defined OBJ, and more often than not, they were outslaying teams by 30 and still finding ways to lose. So it's not always about KD. It's not always about who's hitting the montage flips, as much as Eli and I love those videos. So yeah, those are our top 3.
Interesting question you posed there, Mac. I was thinking about how you guys were talking about, sad about duos splitting up, but there's a lot of new duos forming, and it's year 4 Halo is like a new era of Halo with all the squads and the new duos separating and rejoining, and it's gonna be a really, really good year for Halo, for not watching games that are not predictable and throwing everything to the unexpected, Eli.
Yeah, I mean, sorry to people watching that we didn't talk about the 50-15 happening on our screen at the end here. Obviously, a downright beating. Yeah, I mean, the caster is not talking about the absolute blowout that was predicted from the start. Sorry, guys.
They don't even cast the game, bro. Get them off my screen.
Like, we're trying to talk about the bigger picture here about what this squad is. Of course, they're special. Of course, they're going to run over the squad. But who else are they going to run over is the question we're starting to ask. Yeah, it's... I don't know. It's going to be one of the most exciting years of HCS. So if you're a Halo fan, make sure you're locked in and try to attend some of these tournaments. We're going to see some of the most exciting games I think we've ever seen. This team, the new OpTic, the yet to be announced SSG roster that all of us actually know who they are already anyways. Like these 3 teams and even some of the teams forming underneath them are going to be extremely competitive. It's going to be a blast to watch.
Well, here we take a quick look at what the winners' quarters are starting to look like. We have Peepa versus Lies, and we have Complexity versus Shopify Rebellion. So Shopify Rebellion have moved up to match up against Complexity, which will be our next matchup.
Yes.
Complexity just announced, Mac.
Louis knows how to pick them. When Louis says, I just go, because I trust in that man's words. He always knows the way to lead his team. He's like the IGL for LVT, if you think about it like that. And he's never made a wrong call in my time team with him. And this is the call to make. This is the series to take. As we've got to. It's not like it was easy. I mean, Peepa Lies, that would be interesting. EU's best versus one of NA's up and coming best. Team Falcated versus Dark Inside. That's intriguing. But man, if any of these matches in your bracket look like what we could see at the first LAN of Season 4, Complexity Rebellion, I think that's the one to take.
Eli, how are you feeling about the way this is shaping up here today?
where is ITB? Who upset ITB? Because I know their full roster was signed up, but they are not seen here. That's what's surprising me.
Good question.
So
they got top 3 last event.
We'll have to dive into the bracket and see who must have upset them. But yeah, I mean, this the rest of the rosters here, I think, no surprise. Dark Inside versus Team Falcated, that's going to be interesting. I think that Team Falcated roster, Falcated, Boo Boo Dubu, Bound, and Renegade, they're going to be absolutely disgusting. And I kind of predict that to be the grand finals against Rebellion here. But there's a ton of really impressive teams here.
Who did it?
The Titans, ironically enough, were the Davids in the battle versus Goliath that is Into the Breach as the Titans 2-0 sweep ITB. You got Matthias, top 5 finisher in season 1 free-for-all world championship, I want to say. Nathan for you. Mayski, who is the brother of God, I'm drawing a blank.
Schlegs.
Yes, Schlegs, the brother of Schlegs. And then Nessity, who's like a fly in the kitchen that you just can't kill and swat away. He had a great showing in yesterday's 1v1 showdown. Some people might think, yeah, Nessity, he was like a top 16 player at in season 1, but I'm hearing that Nessity forfeit, or wasn't that yesterday, right?
No. ITB had to forfeit because they are playing in another. Oh, they're playing in the EU Cup. So yeah, before we get too excited about Schleg's brother defeating the Titans, I guess it was a forfeit because the European tournament is also happening. So yeah.
Wow.
Faded.
Talk about baited, bro. I just look like an idiot.
Almost Halo history.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, yo, guys, let's talk about this. This is a really cool story. And then Louis is in our ear just like, ITB had to forfeit for the EU lane.
Yeah, thank you.
Just like, oh,
Bittersweet, by the way. Bittersweet is running the tournament, and she's in chat correcting the casters. Like, come on, man. Where would we be without Bittersweet? Like, thank you.
Nah, she's incredible. She's the hero behind the scenes. You know, I mean, we shout her out all the time, but for those of you watching, like, she is literally running all of these events. She's insane. She's absolutely insane. So shout out to Bittersweet. Our next match, Shopify Rebellion versus Complexity. That's what we were just chatting about. The question you guys posed, Matt, it was you. Who will Shopify Rebellion be defeating next? And Complexity looks like is on the line here in this next matchup.
This is intriguing. Sparty with a second chance, not only in the HCS, guys, but with a second chance with this Complexity roster. It was on Complexity where that violation occurred with the SSD, which tampering, yes, cheating, I don't know. We'd have to have a whole podcast discussion about it because it really does go that deep. But we'll try to make it quick for you guys and just kind of lay out how incredible and compelling that narrative is around Complexity, saying, you know what, people make mistakes, we're going to give you a second chance. And despite the, quote unquote shame, you could say, that kind of brought on during that unfortunate moment, they're going to give him a second chance. They're going to bring him back. So big ups to Complexity. I talk about seeing the trees through the forest, Eli, as you see that graphic there. Yeah, wink, wink.
I mean,
I think that's what they were able to do.
Yeah, let's not beat around the bush. Sparty made a huge mistake. He'll admit it himself. He owned up to it. He was completely... He took on the responsibility of his actions. He served his time. He's now been released from prison alongside T-Squared. Shout out to any old school heads that know T2's been in jail for a long time. But yeah, Sparty finally coming out, and I feel like he's got a lot of fire. And everybody on this squad, like... Another thing that's true when I say, yeah, he definitely made a mistake, he's definitely also still one of the best players in the world. So you cannot deny the man's talent. He's going to come into the next season with a lot of fire. And you know that all of his teammates understand what he's gone through. I think that he's been in the hyperbolic time chamber trying to improve his skills. I don't know why I'm making so many DBZ references today, but...
it's been an anime today. It really has.
It has been an anime. So... Cannot wait to see what Sparty brings to the table this season. He's going to be an absolute monster.
Think about this, Eli and Allie. Sparty was in many analysts and former Halo pros, or even just members of the Halo community's picks for MVP. MVP to DC. I mean, the fall from grace could not have been stronger. But again, the anime arc and the storylines, kind of what we tune in for. It's kind of like you love to see it, whether you love to hate the villain or you just love him outright, or you see the villain as actually the hero at the end of the story when all has been revealed and said and done. Who knows what that storyline and that chapter is going to be written or look like with Sparty. It's still being written as we speak, so we don't know what the final page of his book looks like because he's still writing it. But I don't know if Sparty's again an MVP pick going into season 4. We haven't seen enough of him to make that educated decision, but hey, we know his ceiling, we know his potential, and it's top 3, top 5 individuals, not just placings, but individuals in the game.
Well, the lobby is almost ready. Shopify Rebellion versus Complexity will begin shortly. We'll be back with you in just a moment. The Shopify Rebellion versus Complexity matchup is ready to begin, and we're starting on some oddball recharge here today. The question we posed earlier is who is on Shopify Rebellion's line of sight to destroy, but I don't know, it's Complexity that's right here, and this is a pretty decent, pretty cool squad. We just talked about Spartan, Breaking Shot, Huss, Precision teaming up together and officially announced the oddball recharge is ready to go.
All right, here we go in an off-season tournament that kind of feels like the real deal. Rebellion versus Complexity, and the backsmack comes through. Unfortunately, Precision didn't have the awareness and goes down to the backsmack because of it. Not gonna be impactful enough though. It's 4 down for Rebellion, so despite that little error in judgment and positioning, Complexity seemed to have won the opening break, and they turned it into time.
This is really exciting, guys. This is probably the first time we've seen 2 officially signed, confirmed rosters going head-to-head. Some of the most competitive games that we have seen in the off-season yet. So I'm excited for this one. Also, wanted to shout out Why Not Be Reckless, our man Tony. He always does a pre-show. I was watching his pre-show before I joined the cast today, and he was talking about how he's excited. This is the first time that Precision and Sparty have actually been on the same team. It was typically like Sparty replacing Precision or Precision replacing Sparty on a handful of rosters last season. Now they finally joined forces, and this slaying duo is going to be very strong. I think this is going to be a very competitive series. I know Rebellion is the talk of the town right now and certainly the favorites, but Complexity might just give them a run for their money.
Yeah, I guess new strategies being formed. If you can't replace them, join them, as that's what we see here with Complexity. And yeah, shout out to Why Not Be Grinding. It really should be his username, because that man's is always putting down content and insight into the Halo community for you guys to enjoy. So make sure to follow him on all the socials, and his Twitch and his YouTube, and everywhere you can find him. Deserves your support, as we have a 22-12 game here. It was Rebellion who was actually able to earn the opening edge despite going 4 down. Flying out was that breaking shot. That's a player I'm excited for, man. I think all Breaking Shot needed, Eli, was the right composition around him. Commando cross map shots from Sparty are strong off the rack, but going back to Breaking Shot, All he needs is the is the right composition of players around him to reach his ceiling and reach his potential. I feel like that's been a big linchpin in the day, is potential and ceiling. But this is a guy that has a very high ceiling. This is kind of like before the cycles and the last shots broke out. Breaking Shot was kind of, I think, in that conversation piece as just an absolute gunner. Like, you'll see him put up 30 and 15 in a in a game 3 live fire, or even in a match like this. He might put up 40. So keep an eye on Breaking Shot. He's already tops in the lobby with 8. And he's got the most oddball time in the lobby too. Breaking Shot, thanks for making my job easy and showing the crowd what we're trying to allude to. He's him. 22 to 24 though. Complexity up 2.
Yeah, interestingly, Breaking Shot probably has the lowest average placing of everyone in this lobby, but could in some cases be the best player in the lobby. And that sounds crazy in this stacked lobby, but this guy is absolutely incredibly individually talented. I've seen him just do some of the most fast-paced, unthinkable things, hit the most insane pixel perfect headshots with sniper rifles. Like, this guy is an absolute demon of a player, and you cannot overlook him in a lobby like this, because he will be putting up stats. Currently, most ball time, most kills, least deaths in the entire lobby, by the way, all leading in every category.
He's that dude. That's the if you want to make the MVP conversation of a series boil down to not even needing a conversation, just stuff the stat sheet and be at the top of each of those lines. And it's precision here. Bait and switch with Royal 2. Oh, Huss. I should say bait and switch with Huss. Takes down Royal 2. We're starting to see some of that new teamwork form for Complexity, as they're now up double in this opening round 1.
Okay, Frosty gets hunted down with the camo. That's a big shutdown for Complexity. Take out dangerous player with a dangerous item. Might just be what they needed to push through. Looks like Breaking Shot able to push through on the other side. Us in an awkward situation. That's the downside of that plasma pistol. When you're in the middle of charging it or have it already charged, it's not always the best way to navigate. Rebellion find the 4 dead, should be able to quickly get into position. That's a big pickup kill by Sparty immediately off of spawn. I don't even know how he got here so fast off of spawn, but that's a big pickup and should be able to help them stabilize a bit here, as the action has been very fast-paced here at the triple stacks. Frosty trying to regain control of the oddball, misses the grab, but will finally pick it up, get back to safety. Last shot holding this gold position is going to force the spawns from Complexity to come out of the elevator. And now all Rebellion have to do is cut off all the angles of approach that Complexity want to go for.
Yeah, you can see Rebellion kind of lining up their reticle towards where they expect the push to come from, but Cycle's not going to wait. He's going to take the fight to Huss. Precision goes down. Breaking Shot his back. Oh, he turns on Cycle. How did Breaking Shot do that? Oh, grapple. Deadliest catch of the shock rifle. Don't hit this shot. Oh, my God. I was trying to reverse caster curse him. That was sick nonetheless. How the hell did Breaking Shot stay alive and turn that into a highlight reel?
Bro, the man plays on like 20 sensitivity, I swear. There's no man whose reticle seems to move faster than Breaking Shots in these competitive tournaments. I don't know what sense he's on, but it is very fast. Finally, he gets taken down again. Still got 14 kills though, but it's the last shot trying to prove me wrong. Says I am the best man in the lobby, as he has started to heat up. 15 and 8 now. But the scoreline, pretty close. 1 minute left on the timer. Royal 2 able to comfortably grab this camo as last shot grabs the oddball. And this is looking very good for Rebellion's chances to secure game number 1. How does Royal 2 play this?
60 seconds on the board for Rebellion, but less than 60 seconds left in regulation. Complexity, the clock dwindling down and the score building up for Rebellion. Got to make their move, and they got to make it right now. Last shot. Huss making his move. The clamps are getting put on for Breaking Shot. Ooh, nice little trade out though to take Breaking Shot down to 1 shot. He gets cleaned up. Huss is down. Still momentarily.
Whoa.
Oh, Precision with a little like sidestep between the legs. Allen Iverson like cross juke takes down his opponent. Gears of War movement. That's so true. He really, like, watch him wallbang here and then kind of flip over the wall like he just shoulder glitch peeked over. I mean, he really does bring a Gears of War style to the game, but hard to have style when your 3 homies are dead. 67 to 43 with 10 seconds left. You will not see Rebellion hold on to the oddball. They're playing a little game of keep away, and they're doing just that cycle with the double. All but seals round number 1 for Rebellion.
Okay. Round 1 looking good for Rebellion. They held strong after a hot start from Complexity. Ultimately shut that down. I feel like Sparty still needs to find his comfort zone in these competitive matches. Like we said, he was basically forced to take a whole year off of the game. So he hasn't had the reps of playing in these types of scenarios. I think that once he comes online and gets back into his comfort zone in these kind of games, he can be an absolute force to be reckoned with. But Last Shot making this map his playground as he is just cycling around the map. 20 kills to his name already and just absolutely taking over. They've got to shut him down.
World 2 with the opening break camo win turns it into 1. Now 2. Should be an easy finish there on Huss. Okay, there you go. Huss made it interesting though, and it really just points to how good Huss is. He's great assist support level player, but don't get him mistaken. He can rip your face off with a sniper, win a 1v1 like that when his back's against the wall. He does go down though, and interesting to note here for me, Eli, in this lobby, it's the 2 Slayer roles, or at least players who are defined maybe as Slayers. The most oddball time, Breaking Shot with 42 and Frosty with 46. And maybe we're witnessing Frosty's evolution, hard to say, from just one round of an oddball, but that was something FaZe needed last year. That was a reason FaZe didn't win as many lands as they should have, was because sometimes everybody was just so focused on slaying. They'd lose games where they were out fragging the other team by 30. So maybe Frosty, recognizing that, Royal 2 still doing his thing with the shot. Don't let Breaking Shot get through. He does. And yeah, I'm keeping an eye on Frosty and Royal 2 in particular to see how they evolve and learn from the few mistakes they made last year.
A lot of people think of Frosty as a Slayer because that's how he came onto the scene as a young gun, just hitting every no-scope in Halo 5. But I feel like he's evolved into a player that literally just does whatever it takes to win. He sees the scenario, he sees what his teammates are doing, he fills in gaps on the map. Cycle wins an impressive 1v1 duel against Sparty there. But yeah, Frosty's just that dude. He's going to find a way to win. I think he's absolutely comfortable with allowing players like Last Shot and Cycle just roam the map and pick up kills, and he's going to fill in the gaps wherever necessary as he finds a nice trade there onto Huss. I think that was actually a better trade for Huss than it was for Frosty, as Huss's team is the one accumulating the oddball time, but they get shut down in the long haul. They were able to move this ball somehow all the way to the B box though before ultimately losing this fight. So Rebellion though going to comfortably pull this oddball into gold pipes, and now they've got a pretty comfortable setup. Last Shot on the other side of the map in a very interesting position. Looks like they have enough space covered to force these spawns on the C side. Last Shot just disrupting the spawner's next push. And Rebellion look good to tie this up if they can continue this.
28 to 42. It was once a 30-second lead for Complexity. My God, Frosty looking down metaphorically and physically on his foe as he takes him down. But a once 30-second lead has been chopped into thirds as it's now just 12 seconds separating these two teams. An important battle in A to reclaim control of this match in this oddball. Breaking Shot picks up the oddball, so he might be trying to bait Royal 2 in. Yes. But Royal 2 a little bit faster, and I think anticipating what that fake out was by grabbing the oddball. Now Sparty has the shock, so no worse for the wear. Our Complexity, and again, another great example of it. Pick up the oddball to bait in the opponent. Last Shot takes the bait like a fish on the reel. Cook him up, fry him up, put a little bit of soy sauce on him, and eat him for dinner.
So chat coming in with a little bit of extra context here. Apparently Sparty may be playing with a broken controller. Ooh. And that's never a good feeling when you're a pro to even just play with a slightly different controller. So I think his main controller broke, so he's playing with an old one. Because as a professional gamer, like, your peripherals become an extension of your own body. Like, you kind of have a special brain body connection with not just your brain and body, but also with the controller that you're using to be able to play in flow state. So maybe a bit distracting for Sparty right now. Don't want to make too many excuses for him. He seems to be adapting just fine. Oof. But man, Rebellion starting to take control of this round. Frosty has the camo and they've got the oddball. Looks like they are trying to force some long haul spawns here. Frosty moving a little bit closer here to force all these players to spawn long haul. Now they've got to be they're faced with the goal of now pushing 2-2 split. So 2 are being sent to tower, 2's being sent to gold pipes. They want to win both of these fights, but Royal 2's not going to make it easy. Frosty will lose the 2v1 on his side of things, and this push looks like it should be coming through just fine here for Complexity.
Yeah, really smart timing there from Sparty. Recognized that the battle and attention was heading toward the tower. Last shot with a nice snipe. It's the double. But Sparty, recognizing that most of the attention was across the map in the tower, took his chance to push through into gold. Got a slay onto Royal 2, and all of this chaos is a cause and effect of that push from Spartan. Us not able to finish his opponent, and then his teammate breaking shot goes down 2. There was a chance to take down at least 1 for Rebellion, but Complexity walk away empty-handed momentarily, and empty-handed in particular with that oddball, as they had a chance to tie up the match, maybe even regain the lead, but it's Rebellion running away with it a little bit here. Cycle with another sick no scope. Breaking shot. Oh, he goes down as well, just creaking around the corner. Don't peek that as Cycle really defending gold. But oh my God, that's not an instant blow. That was a nuclear explosion, and that clears gold for Complexity. They're trying to stop this rotation.
I don't know if that was cracked timing of Precision to purposefully insta-splode his own plasma off of Cycle's grenade. I don't know, but that's what happened to him. As yeah, Cycle just gets deleted from existence there. And that was a great time to do so. Obviously, with Rebellion at 90 seconds, that hold was about to close out this game. Frosty with the mid-fight curb slide. I'm used to seeing Druck, the movement master, pull off plays like that, but that was clean from Frosty.
And I hope Druck's competing in season 4. That would be it. Ooh, what about like Boo Boo Doo Lethal, Druck, and Collect? I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. Let's stay focused.
Crazy
Rebellion.
roster.
I know, right? I just came up with that. Complexity down by about 40 seconds here, and with approaching the 40-second mark on the clock, have got to get this next hold, especially with Rebellion needing just 10 seconds. Might actually see Rebellion instead, Eli. Play this smart, rotate it away, but no, with 2 down for Complexity, they have the numbers advantage to seal the door shut. 2, 1, and that'll do it. Rebellion take the oddball.
Wow. Impressive performance from Rebellion. We were worried about objective efficiency, you know, for a lot of these new rosters, but not seemingly a concern. They outslayed and out-held the oddball here in game number 1.
You guys talked about how Frosty might be evolving. I thought that was a curious thing to say. Frosty's evolution for year 4, and we're starting to see what he could do here against Complexity. How he's going to be evolving, Eli. What did you think about this game as a whole for him?
I mean, to be honest, I don't think he's like changing that much. I think he's for a long time been just playing for wins. It's so interesting, kind of like the way people perceive these players without like knowing or like having conversations with them. They just watch surface level gameplay. But I don't know. From my perspective, Frosty is just an incredible leader, and when FaZe was winning and not having objective issues, it felt like it was often off the back of Frosty just making heads-up plays and playing the map perfectly. So he's just doing more of the same. I think he's just doing Frosty things, and it's exactly what this team needs him to do.
In Bestman's interview, he talked about how the off-season was going to be the chance for Shopify Rebellion to see how the squad kind of, you know, blended together, get that chemistry going for the majors. Mikowski, how do you feel like these guys are blending together as we hop into the next game, Slayer Livefire?
Well, I think it helps when you have an existing duo and friendship formed with the likes of Royal 2 and Frosty, and then Cycle and Last Shot have that common bond. You kind of look at each other as peers, eye to eye, and say, yeah, we're next up, the 2 of us, let's do it together. So I think the chemistry has a path to forming quite well, and with so many teams changing heading into season 4, that's something Eli and I talk about a lot. That was filthy. Is
Dude,
the
Frosty's
chemistry
movement is crazy this series. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but Frosty is like, he's moving different.
He's looking Halo 5 Frosty like it's like I think he may have loaded into Halo 5 on PC, if you know what I'm saying. But yeah, Eli, we talk about that all the time. Chemistry is going to be a skill gap here. Who can form friendships the fastest? Sounds silly to say out loud, but it really is a skill gap going into season 4 because of the circumstances.
Yeah, I mean, that's something that I talked about a lot when talking to Royal 2. I'm like, hey, every team's different. It's really this is the test. Who can form the most cohesive bond the fastest to start dominating in the next season of HCS, because there's a lot of, every one of these rosters has crazy ceiling potential, but it's like, who knows how to produce that? And we talked to, spoiler alert to anyone that follows our podcast, we talked to Walshy yesterday, and Walshy was talking about the skill gap of learning how to learn. And I think that's such an important thing for these teams to know how to get the most out of their time, to get the most out of their practice session. It's not enough to just play the game. It's how to play the game and learn from it in a more effective and efficient manner, and also get creative in your counter strategies against these other teams.
Well, so far we have a thriller of a game 2 Slayer here. 4 go down for Rebellion. This does it look like they might start to build an advantage state. It's all tied up at 12 as Breaking Shot off to his best start here, but he can always get back on his skis. Cycle gets the overshield, and that's going to be really tough now. Gets the assist, gets the slay, doing all sorts of damage. A double kill, responsible for all 3 that we just witnessed go to the grave for complexity. And Cycle going why? He's got the upside. He's got the shots to match. Sparty stood no chance there, and the generator finally goes down, but not before securing 4 kills for his team and a 3-kill lead.
You can just see on the player screens how confident they are in themselves and their team around them on the side of Rebellion. I mean, I just see nothing but confidence exuding from these POVs right now. Real 2 trying to stay alive, caught in a precarious situation, milks his life about as long as possible there. 3-kill lead right now for Rebellion. Complexity trying to keep it interesting. They're no slouches themselves, maybe with Sparty on a broken controller, a little underconfident, but Sparty seems to be playing just fine.
Yeah, he still looks like Sparty to me. What he does here, yeah, I mean, that shot on Cycle, that's tough to hit on even just a new controller that you haven't broken in yet. So Sparty looking no worse for the wear, sitting at 7-4 and 7, but it's Rebellion who are building on the advantage. We alluded to them potentially turning after Cycle's overshield grab, and now they're building on it. The domino has fallen, and how hard can Rebellion push the advantage state here? It's an important moment in the match.
Really is. Precision, no shields, with some Gears of War movement, tries to escape, but someone on Rebellion finds an angle. This map is so much about your angles. If this is one of your weakest game points or game types, probably are not putting yourself in the best positions, or you're not thinking as clearly about where you are visible from. But man, when it comes to 2 top teams playing against each other, this is so fast paced. We just reached the 4-minute mark in this game, and we're already more than halfway through. New overshield up. Cycle not going to go straight for it. Understands he's got to secure a bit of the map first. Or maybe... okay, last shot's going to be the one who grabs it. And man, look at the way these guys collapse and move around the map together. So efficient.
Oh, gotta watch his back. Actually, lucky he didn't actually go into the dynamos. Ooh, I'm still worried about his back. Breaking shot. Almost gets turned on. Does clean it up though. Sparty looked like did with the grenade toss. Now with another frag toss out. Trying to get some initial damage to make that gunfight a little bit easier, but he's actually taking some nade damage from his friend. And that nade damage, oh, could have been the difference between him dying or not. You could argue maybe it was. I know I'm kind of nitpicking there, but man, every inch, every second, every bit of damage really plays a massive role in the end results here, as it looks like Rebellion are in the driver's seat.
In the driver's seat indeed. 8-kill lead going into the end game. 8 kills to go for Rebellion. I don't think this last overshield is going to be in the picture at all. Still 50 seconds before it spawns. That's typically the catalyst for a comeback. It's an overshield grab, but Rebellion would like this game to end before it even spawns. 5 kills to go. They should be pressing their advantage. Currently have top control. Cycle aggressively gonna hunt this player down. Us just doing everything he can to survive, but Cycle is an absolute hitman, just hunting down members of the opposition. And this is that confidence I'm talking about. Look at these guys just flying at people across the map. This is going to be an exciting team to watch this season, I can tell already.
Yeah, and Frosty, talking about him maybe playing a little bit more OBJ than we're used to seeing in game number 1. Well, he's back in a Slayer where the objective is to fry. He does just that, a little bit of fried rice as he goes 17, 7, and 12. Absolutely insane. And then you think that was the high mark. Cycle was right behind him at 16. Watch out, this Rebellion squad's going to be nasty.
Guys, I feel like this was a preview of a very early preview because these teams have to still, you know, practice scrim and go up against each other for the next major. But it's a preview of what we're going to be seeing for the first time on year 4. So it's really exciting. Shopify Rebellion wins 2-0 against Complexity. I'm so excited for this Complexity roster. I can't wait to see how far they can go and in this next year, Eli.
Yeah, this is there's so much talk right now. I feel like all the armchair scientists in chat want to think they know who the best teams are. We don't know yet. OpTic was looking very good. The rumored SSG roster, in my opinion, might be the best team, and we haven't even seen them play yet. So this is, I don't know, man. This is crazy to watch. Rebellion showing that they are here to compete, and they're the team that's getting the early reps in. I don't know if the other two have really played at all. So this bodes well for their opening to the season.
Let's take a look at the winners bracket as it stands right now. We just moved up Shopify Rebellion over to the winners semifinals while they wait who will go up against next. I'm taking a look at that Team Falcated Dark Inside matchup up there to see who's gonna take it. Man, did we not just watch this? Hold up. I'm getting things mixed up, I think, in my mind, but
it was Redemption, Dark Inside,
it was
and Redemption.
Redemption and Dark Inside. What an incredible match! And they're going up against Team Falcated, which we just started talking about a little bit earlier. Mac, why don't we expand a little bit on this squad so people who maybe just dropped into the stream know who the squad is?
Well, people have been begging for it all day. They want to see Bound and Renegade, which makes sense, and they want to see the duos, the roommates, Boo Boo and Falcated, who won't be teaming together in Season 4, but boy, did they have a lot of great tournaments together in Halo Infinite so far. So this is kind of looking like one of those pickup squads, like Redemption might have been, that we know isn't going to be a squad in Season 4, but this is it's going to be one of those pickup teams that might just show up to the park and run the home team off the court.
Excited to see where Boo Boo ends up this year. All right, everybody, we're gonna get ready for the next series, winners semis. And as we do that, this is your chance to get some water, some snacks, because competition is getting even better today in off-season number 3.
insane. This is in my mind, but you say that I would be fine. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. And breaking was so good, I don't wanna hide. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire.
Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill.
Guess I should have heeded the warning. Guess I should have moved on to someone new. But I'm ready to be in this moment. I come without you. Don't know how I feel in the morning. Maybe you'll be leaving me sad and blue. But I'm ready to be in this moment. I come without you.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Killing spree. Double kill.
I wish we stayed the same. I got way too many thoughts in my brain, but I got memories that run through my veins. I'm not one to blame, but I could point out every way that you change. Some things stay up while others go right down the drain. And lately we've been going down in flames. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm my therapist is saying that I should. I don't believe it, but I really wish I could. Instead, I guess I'll stay misunderstood. Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure a way out. I've tried but can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to. But if I'm honest, I get in my feelings.
They're covered. They're training. Yeah, something cut.
Two shot the train.
There's still ramp, Mike. Still ramp, 2 shot, Mike.
Alright, I can't. It's with the custom.
Go ahead and run away. He's going back to ramp.
One shot training, one shot training.
Ramp 2. There's ramp 2.
Do they have 2 times? Do they have 2 times?
Yeah, we can sword. 2 shots sword.
Can they one John?
One shot, and sword.
Sword absolute. One shot on bridge.
Training.
Two green. One on the wall.
Nice, Jesse.
I'm like,
Nice, Jesse.
Let's go sword. Let's go sword.
Hey, I'm gonna get this one.
Is there training? They're training.
Hey, one's long.
I see that, John. I see that.
They're green weak. Really weak and green. And one their sword.
Green. I don't see green.
sword weak. And the green killer.
Under bridge.
I'm back on okay.
Under bridge, one shot.
Let's
Stuck one. Yeah, two that.
Dead?
Let's go green. Green wall. Is that green?
Green.
Yeah, green dress, green.
On the Muller.
Green or die.
Nice,
Should be Muller.
There are needles, 2 of them pushing.
Piggy.
One, they're long. One's their flag.
one's
The first week, I'm 20
long.
Just Muller.
Heard you, Muller. I'm pushing this kid.
Muller.
Catch it, Mike. Oh, fuck. Yo, get rockets. Or rocket 20.
Yo, we can flag. Armor. Dude, 2 and flag. 2 sync flag. Yeah. 2 sync flag.
One shot the first. One shot the Muller.
Fuck, bro. How much? He's...
Rocks on 5.
Heard you.
What's long? The rocks over. You still left, I think, John? Yeah, still left.
He's stuck here, bro. Oh, that's insane.
Alright, they're gonna
They're gonna rocket enemy. They're gonna rocket enemy. Nice.
Running weak. One shot.
Getting all west late.
I have rockets though.
West runway.
Alright.
I'm here just.
Mike, come along.
Alright, go.
I did damage him too.
One's there needles, Mike?
On their training, kept me 1. And runway. Runway the west.
Yeah, dude. No one training.
Guys,
Mike.
Oh my fucking god, you got me. He has rockets.
Use one on me. He's still green. They have a sniper, go.
Like,
John is sniped, just look.
Yeah, training.
Rocking.
I can't, bro.
I guys weak.
Nice.
Our sword on you, Mike. Our sword on you.
Dude, one's long.
John,
Long
needles.
shot.
And under bridge.
Runway going their side, Mike.
Watch out, Mike.
How many needles?
Absolute runway. Absolute the sword. Absolute runway.
Heard you.
He's
Take
good
it
sword,
out.
bro.
So one shot on needles, bro. One shot at green. One shot pit. He's going to flag.
Training weak.
One's our flag, Mike.
I do.
Our green.
One's our green and flag.
Green weak.
Flag running weak.
Heard you.
In green, Piggy. And what their sword on you?
Yeah, here's sword. One shot sword.
Nice, good shit.
John, come just like sword.
In green.
They have to train. They're training.
They're green now. He's their training pit. Got him.
Nice.
Nice.
Is there any catches?
Run away. I gotta kill.
Yeah, can we
On my side, I think.
Yeah, Muller, one shot. Dead.
In their flag. I'm leaving Courier to open.
One shot flag.
I'm pulling him all.
Nice. Good spawn stairs. Block Muller.
Yeah.
He's good spawn flag.
Yeah, good spawn
Flag.
flag.
One flag, Mike.
One left, John. Nice, bro. Good shit.
Flag.
I'm blocking Muller.
Flag.
They're probably spawning court again.
Flag dead. No one there first, the Muller.
One's over spawn court.
First on me, 2 that. First on me, he's gonna have 2 balls in.
Sword bounce, sword above you, sword
He's
above
gonna have 2 balls in.
Courts one.
Muller, one shot.
He's
Guys.
training, Mike. Training.
Look at our training.
And they're
Back to
Muller.
the sword. Dude, here's his left. It'll be sword, Mike. It'll be sword.
Alright.
The sword now, sword now.
Bananas.
Sword weak, Piggy. Our sword really weak, Piggy, guys.
Yeah, don't
Heard
die.
you.
I'm one shot.
I'm banana really weak.
Yeah,
2 shot their training.
Heard you.
I'm gonna flag runway. I'm flagging runway for
I tried it.
One sword, piggy. You're on our flag. I mean, I saw our flag.
Sword and training, bro. I'm dead. His sword weak. Yeah, he was.
Nice kill, man. Holy fuck.
One was training side, Mike. Gonna go under bridge for what?
Rockets.
Yeah.
Might go under bridge on you.
They have rockets.
Look at us.
Yeah,
Is there one, Mike?
runway. He's just
On the right, Mike.
I think he felt him.
Okay.
You said they got rockets?
Yeah, rockets are their second.
Yeah, they're training pit. Washy.
He's long all. Wait, wasted one on me?
Absolutely dead.
Long all with one rocket.
They're flagging you. Careful.
Yeah, Mike.
Yeah, long chasing you, man.
He killed me. He's
More rockets,
going.
They're Muller, Mike.
Agree.
Muller weak.
Hit him
Our green
on
never dead. Our green never dead.
No. He went there green. He's going under bridge. Under bridge and S1.
Never crossed.
Interesting.
They're long descendant. And our green guys. Our green and our training. Our green one shot with our training.
Are you long?
Sword.
One shot long.
You're dead.
Sword, let's go pity. Sword.
We're spawning them.
Could be flag.
I'm nading your
On bridge, man. On bridge.
Yo,
Two shot on bridge. Going under.
One's cuts, Jesse.
Turn it.
Cuts, back ramp, Ezo, cuts. The back ramp and the
Yeah,
cuts.
there's one sniping.
Right.
This one.
Dead. I'm
Flag,
gonna
sniping cuts. Sniping cuts. Yeah, one shot flag. Sniping cuts. Back ramp.
I'm blocking Muller.
Yeah, one just two.
Just coast me back ramp.
S2.
SC saving.
Is it flag on me? The cuts on me?
Yeah.
I'm going one way, Mike. I'm on way.
There's one. Dude, I died. Snipe down our sword.
2 weak there, Muller, 1 sniping.
There's
Sword. We're dead. I'm in bridge. I had a sniper Muller side. Under bridge, I'm down. I'm on. Two dead. Is that a sniper? He was high side.
There's two sniping.
Okay.
Watch out, there's two sniping.
I'm
Flag, just behind you. RS2 weak us. One shot.
SC dead. I could SC. Yeah, they're flag and training. Any help?
RS1.
One's they're training.
Yeah, watch out the training.
And they're back ramp. I think they're back ramp.
RS1 down, weak.
They're training dead.
RS1 down.
Yeah, SC1. Nice, Mike. Holy fuck.
Deploy. Really weak. One shot.
One shot.
Watch out the flag descending. One flag. You drop flag.
I'm coming along.
Let's go.
I'm watching your cuts drop down, or John. I'm watching your cuts cross, okay? You good watch or whatever. There S2. You still cuts the back ramp weak.
I'm going long.
Back ramp.
One's green.
Back ramp.
And they're training pit. 2 are training.
Yeah.
I got 1.
No,
and they're green. They're green.
They're training and fucking S1, dude.
I'm dead.
Here's the same. Just send it. Just say.
One's probably hitting through training, Lucky. Yeah, they're training.
He's a 2 bullets same. 2 bullets same.
I think it's the green. I think one's the green playing for us.
Alright, they have rockets.
They have
I go.
He insta bodies me. Just send it. He's going under bridge. He's going over training. He's pushing.
Shit, this is retarded. He's gonna push our flag. Just left.
Yeah.
There's 2 on our side, man, I think.
They have rockets too.
Yeah, his rockets are green. One shot. Dead.
Rockets dead.
Did it. He's running. He's just going.
That Green.
Yeah, we got it. Nice.
Heard you.
Green's so weak.
One bridge. Are you training?
And they're banana, Mike. Banana, weak. That's one trying to come. They're training banana. It was on your left, Mike.
Watch the runway, dead. Banana, absolutely.
One's Niels. They're Niels.
John, I'm gonna block tower, okay? I'm gonna block tower. Second. I'm blocking tower. Long, John. Come back to you.
Heard you.
I'm out.
Second.
What's
she weak? And one's that's 2 on me. He's coming green now. Nice. That's 2 dead, guys. One is on board.
Let's
get needles. Alright.
I'm black core.
Yeah, we can slay again, Lucky.
He stuck me. They're first. We gotta slay again.
See the first.
One push pit.
Washi. No, pit, kill me.
Pit one shot, dude. One shot training pit. Yeah, Cyber's gonna be up. Cyber's gonna be up.
Alright.
I'm gonna go for us on, Lucky.
Yeah, one's on our side now. Really
green. Two green weak, guys. Pit. And what they're green. One shot to pit that. One shot to
Yeah, he's long. I'm getting to the corner. Then.
Alright, bound. I'm the first.
Watch the flag, Piggy. I gotta live.
One's in green.
Green dead.
Alright, Jesse.
Their tower and their flag. 2 their cut back ramp. One's S1 weak. 2 showing S1.
Two.
One's weak, Piggy. Nice, we got them both. Let's go sniping.
Yeah, he's
sniping now. He just spawned Jason. They're more colors.
He's challenging. He's challenging me, guys.
They're gonna split weird. 100%.
Yeah, Muller, Mike.
Muller. Absolute. Nice.
One that's two.
Yes. Heard you.
One left the tower.
Yeah, Jesse, guarantee weapons.
Second. He's washing green John. Green you. I'll go. Get a fucking cap off this, bro.
Heard you.
On the reach.
On the reach.
I can't live, dude. On the
reach. I just fucking missed both my rockets, bro.
Where's it?
One too long.
Yeah, I'm bringing a west back. Green. Yes, combo on me, guys.
Second long for you. One's long left
side.
Nice.
There's 2.
They're long in the corner, left side.
Two one shot on board. Yeah, one's on the nose. Hit one shot. One shot. One to the pit.
Your cuts.
Dead.
S1, weak, Mike.
Yeah, one more S1, one more drone.
Core.
He's gonna kill me. He's one shot core. Another one, Walshy. He was watching.
One shot green. Owner blur bound.
Absolute green.
Green order. They're first really big to flag.
One's ours too. There's two, and they're trying to come here. Yep.
Flag 2-shot Descendant, and there's
That's
2.
what I was at. Yo, one's a green, I think. There's green, second.
There's one weak, there's one really. Watch out.
One shot their Muller on board, and one was their second, and maybe long off.
I think he hit 3, John. I think he hit 3.
Back here by me.
Oh, they're all 3 on their side.
Yeah, they're turning back up. They're turning.
That's one.
Look for John. They're turning pit.
Alright. He's gonna kill me. He killed me from sword. He went sword. Sword piggy.
There's one bridge piggy, and they're turning on board.
Just
bridge.
And sword. Piggy.
And green. Two.
Yeah, one shot in the pocket.
Dude, and long hold descendant, bro. He might push you.
He did.
Yeah, he pushed you.
I didn't second. He's one shot max.
Nice, good shit.
On bridge.
Oh, green, left.
I'm dead, bro.
One's green, just. He's green.
One shot green. One shot, watch it up. Our needles in our Muller.
I kept him weak. He's one shot Muller.
In our Muller.
One shot needle pit.
Our first
one shot. Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, we should go high side more, but we keep going tower too much.
Alright.
Yeah, we're trying to pull this shot.
I'll slam a guy flanker long.
Only one stop.
Really green.
Yeah, I'm leaving you, bro.
There's two green.
Can you go for a rock?
One shot, bro.
One shot long. He didn't die, bro.
Yeah, rockets too.
They're long to their second. Ezzo.
I have a pulse.
Yeah, our long, Ezzo. Dude, our long Ezzo. He's just fucking walking at me.
Rockets back up. He's one on me. In green.
Yo, I'm just trying to put.
I'm in a rocket.
Yeah, but I'm coming.
Yeah, he's one shot. Dead. He wasted the dark.
Let's go snapping.
He's in sword sniping, dude.
Yeah, on John.
Dropping?
Yeah.
Yes.
Dude, dropping in sword.
There's one spawn. Weak. Two there's one guys. GZ.
Yeah, two mic. There's max damage. Yeah, there's 200 bridge.
What are they turning? Their green killed me, bro.
I'm one shot, John.
Yo, their green not pushing through. I think one might go long.
Yeah, I know we spawned.
They're turning.
Or long now. Or long to. Or watch you to pit.
Yeah, or flag weak. We can flag 2-shot of flag. And one's on nails.
One way and under bridge pushing. Under bridge weak.
Under
bridge our side.
I go. What?
Yo, 2 flag in our sword. 2 flag, and he's saving sword.
I got sniped, bro. 2 flag weak.
Look at flag. Turn on.
Weak.
That's it.
We'll kill the guy. We'll kill the second guy.
He's saving sword.
Green.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Holy shit.
Oh wow, everybody, we just watched Dead Inside, Dark Inside versus Team Falcated in what was the longest the pit we have seen, well, all day today. And in a while, you guys saw a Renegade's reaction there to losing against Dark Inside. Eli Makowski, I want to know what's in your minds after that game.
Well, it's typed into the Twitch chat, but I'll say it out loud. I think Descendant stole Ryanube's aura, and now he is ascending to new heights. I don't know, that seems like some kind of like anime timeline, and that's what today has been. It's been like literally like watching Hunter x Hunter, or I don't know, name your favorite anime. That's pretty much what LVT Halo has been today. So Descendant is showing us I don't even think the peak of his gameplay. He's showing you what it looks like to, you know, once you get towards the snow cap of the mountains, but I don't think he's on the tippity top just yet. But man, Descendant sealing the deal there and leaving Renegade a little shook.
The ceiling is high. Okay, so are you saying that Descendant is now Ascendant? You know, he's his new gamer tag. Ideas,
Get him the name switch.
Eli.
Give him the $10 on Microsoft.
Eli.
Yeah,
we get to hear your thoughts.
Dude, I was locked in. I mean, we were saying all kinds of stuff in this during the break, but I was locked in on Renegade in Sword, had a full sniper. Him and Descendant are in a duel, essentially. Descendant body shots Renegade. Renegade misses, has to drop down. Descendant, no fear, chases the crap out of Renegade, kills him as he's one shot, and then just jiggles around the hole like he's working with Tony at the nightclub, and somehow stays alive in the most insane fashion, and he ended up single-handedly winning that overtime. I mean, and then he no-scopes Renegade again, snipes another teammate off of spawn. I mean, he just absolutely took over at the end of that game, and I think you're exactly right. It's just stole the aura from everyone in the competition.
I am so excited for the Dark Inside roster, but we got another exciting series here. This is the Interstellar versus Shopify Rebellion. We're already on the winners semifinals, ready to go. CTF Fortress.
All right, here we go. The mirrored match of series layouts here. We'll see Fortress is game one for both of these two series. Keep an eye out for Jack Sparrow. The more I look at this map, especially the B-roll on the outside, this reminds me of like a Pirates of the Caribbean-esque playground as we are live. Soul Snipe off the rip, goes down. Battle for OS ensues underneath. And Frosty and Rebellion are already pulling a flag. Not even 15 seconds into this match. This could be a quick score.
Double kill.
Yeah, I mean, I love this map for CTF. I think the Slayer needs to go personally, but
yes,
CTF, man, it's like Sanctuary mixed with Midship, mixed with Onslaught. I don't know. So many good CTF maps kind of combined. We've got a medieval type theme. There's a little armory with some armor on the side. So probably the brightest map that we have as well. Just it's nice to have a bit of a change of pace here. And you're exactly right. Quick score for Rebellion as they got a quick overshield grab. Seems like they've definitely practiced their opening. And Royal 2 don't need to practice hitting these no-scopes. He's been doing it for years. Well, they might just look to secure another.
No rush hour in the bracket this week, but it might just be gone in 60 seconds as Rebellion with the first score on the board. A 1-0 lead before we even get a chance to settle in and take a couple bites out of the popcorn and sips of the Coca-Cola as Cycle is right back where he started. And I say that knowing he's in the base of Interstellar, right? I mean, this has been all-out relentless chaos and pressure and aggressiveness on the side of Rebellion. Interstellar haven't even been able to really get out of or off of their spawn. They probably feel like they've watched their respawn screen more than a first-person point of view. Absolute domination so far for Rebellion to start off this series.
Yeah, and look at the way Lashot's playing this. He was the last player alive, kind of holding the line in the center of the map. Rotates through. I like this little spot he found as well. You're not really visible to anywhere else, but you're forward enough to look back and take a fight against that tower. Now he's going to rotate back to the center here to help his teammate in ring. Just the damage output on multiple fights is what is the cornerstone of Lashot's playstyle. Just outputting damage, assisting teammates. Right here, Cycle comfortably grabbing the new overshield due to the help from Lashot, and now has a route to run it as well as Lashot likely blocking the spawns on that side of the map. Does decide to just force it the fastest possible route, which I think a lot of players might have opted for the safer route, but Cycle having the utmost confidence in his team to hold the line, and they've done just that to score the second cap, and we're not even 3 minutes into this game, Hunter.
If you put your hands over your eyes and kind of just squeak through a little bit, just kind of glancing at the screen and couldn't see the names on your screen or what teams were involved, you might think this was a winners round 2 matchup, just based on how dominant Rebellion have looked here. In the first 2 minutes, they're already up 2-0, and Royal 2 is already in the base once again. I don't think we've seen a more dominant showing in the HCS off-season than what we're seeing Rebellion do. They're making Interstellar look like they're playing Fortress for the first time, as Lashot gonna repulse up to the top of his base. Could have maybe inched that flag a little bit further, but I like the heads-up play to play for the Slays, play the process, then pick the flag back up to the 50 percentile as far as the reset's concerned. Lashot not as accurate as he usually is with those no-scope, but the strategy pays off. That's why you drop the flag, repulse up for the high ground, and play your process. Oh my God, Rebellion take it 3-0 in 3 minutes.
That was insanely dominant. Did you say 3 minutes?
3.5.
That felt 3.5. That felt
down.
like less. I was distracted talking to chat over here because Tony joined in, and I feel like I missed the whole game. Shopify Rebellion is absolutely woke up on fire and ready to take down anybody who signed up for the off season and take the prize pool for themselves, Ela.
Yeah, I mean, Hunter said that last shot not as accurate as he was. He actually landed the body shot no scope across the map in the closing moments of that game, just so Royal 2 could easily finish that kill and they could get that flag in. So, I mean, even when he's going down, he's just outputting crazy damage. But look at this. Cycle spent so much time in the base of Interstellar. I feel like that is kind of the composition of this team. Cycle controlling the front line, so conscientious of the angles at which he's vulnerable to, knows that he can position himself around his teammates' locations. He's got teammates that know exactly how to play around him. You've got last shot outputting max damage in every scenario. I mean, this squad has it all.
I think they really. I'm sorry. I'm just typing in chat. Let me come back here.
Focus, Allie. We need you.
I need to focus.
This is our chance to reel her in. We never get the chance to do this. Lock in, Allie.
It's Tony. I think Tony just blocked me. He just.
What?
He just
I just want to say.
I think.
I'll
why
be the
Tony
one.
blocked me.
I'll be the one to reel this in.
Okay.
Yeah, first of all, we're going to kill Tony, right? Kill Bill. No, kill Tony. And now, I just want to say, this bodes in game.
Fix that right now.
This bodes so well for last shot. Not running that flag. Going to, press and stress to make it a 3-0 quickly. He played for the positioning up top. Anybody else would try to get a couple more inches or feet out of that run. They die shortly after, and the flag probably gets reset instead. Last shot played his process so well. I know we're into game 2, but I really got to point that down. Watch that back on the VOD, and you'll see what I'm talking about there. We talked about it in real time a little bit, as we are now into game 2. Last shot with the great decision-making, great shots, has the shock rifle in his hands, and it's Rebellion who narrowly win the opening break.
Man, we watched the 1v1 tournament yesterday, but now I need to see the 1v1 between Aliak and Tony. What's going on? The drama is real. That's gonna be one for the ages. But last shot with the shock rifle is not what you want to see if you're an Interstellar fan. This guy is an absolute monster with this weapon. Gonna shoot the wall there to prove me wrong. And looks like an early lead though. This is a game type that can go very fast. If one of these teams gets control of the spawns, they're gonna just continually cycle the opposition. No pun intended, as Cycle actually doesn't have any kills yet, but they're gonna definitely take advantage of this advantage state as they are continuing to roll.
Man, this has been fun. What a great day of Halo so far. It was 4-3 off the start. Multiply that by ×3 and only add 2 to the scoreboard for Interstellar. There's quick mental math for you, Eli, and you get a 13-8 ball game here as Rebellion do go 3 down momentarily. So a chance for Talik, but last shot wins that. Instead, he does trade out ultimately, but a 14-9 advantage has Rebellion feeling like they might just secure a series sweep, but it is still very early in this game too, and let's get Cherish going. Let's get Mental going. Soul Snipe Talik. I don't think anybody's really got it going yet for Interstellar, which sure they're down 3 right now, but that might actually be an advantage to them. Who's going to be the guy to step up? Who's going to be the guy to show the others that, all right, guys, we got this. Follow my lead. It could be any one of those 4, but somebody's got to do it soon because they're already down 6.
I have to agree with you. I feel like Mental also lost some aura with this gamer tag. What is this? Min 7 all? Like, come on, brother. Like, you could... I know you got to take the Shopify out of the tag, but like, you could do better than that. Sorry, I just got a flame real quick, but you're exactly right. Any of these guys could
forum Eli on your screen in 2025, ladies and gentlemen. And I think you're right.
Min 7 all is crazy. But anyways, 22-17. Like I said before,
I guarantee he's changing it. There's no way he sticks with that next week. We see he might change it by the next series if he has a choice.
Someone sent this man $10 for the gamer tag change.
You can't unsee it now. Thanks, Eli. You've ruined a really good thing here. As Soul Snipe, right? Oh, nice off the wall backboard, calls bank, nail it. Another one, the double sticky. Unfortunately, the self-destruction, you hardly ever see that on your screen. Usually there's some damage done to make it an ultimate trade, but it was actually Soul Snipe who got a +1, then -1 as it relates to that scoreboard, which is why we're still at 25-20. 5 kills separating these two teams, though, so Interstellar have kept it close. And I said somebody from Interstellar is going to have to be the one to step up, but if you look at the grouping, 5-7, 6-5, really everybody who's around the same threshold right now. So I still stick by that thought. Somebody's got to be that dude, and it might just be Cherish. Double, looking for the out DMR, triple, no, last shot. Has shut everything down in this series. He's not given any glimmer of hope. But Interstellar have brought it back to within 3. This game's close.
Game's absolutely close. Interstellar not out of this by any stretch of the imagination. I feel like just one good push where they don't lose more than one player could lead to a steamroll type situation. But last shot with the double jump on the camo is going to quickly aggress the members of Interstellar. Wisely backing down there, knows that there's no reason to take a 50-50 gunfight there when he can get more value out of this camouflage and rotate through. But he's been spotted and will ultimately get taken down. But all said and done, it's still a 4-kill game as all kills were traded out.
Oh, the juke. Cycle has an opportunity to take down Mental. Mental with a frag toss. Sticky. Covenant variety instead. And interesting, they both got to back down. Now the fight resumes, but Mental has his boys with him. He's got some help. Oh, but Cycle got help instead from last shot. And he nails the bait and switch. What an interesting chess match between two of the best teams in HCS.
To the best teams indeed. Rebellion trying to prove that they are the best team that we have seen so far. Yes, we have not yet seen OpTic and SSG's new lineups in competition in full force, but we just saw half of them fall to Arkansas, which I think a lot of us did not expect. Frosty stepping up in a big way today, playing phenomenal right now. 12 kills. And Cycle, I feel like he's been playing that style that we talked about from him, just able to stay alive and get so many assists in the process. 9 assists, lowest deaths in the lobby right now with just 7. 6 kills to add to it as well. And I don't know, man. It's the first tournament that we saw this roster, they ended up winning, and I could already tell they were not even close to the best versions of themselves. That's a question mark in that little fight there. I don't know how that worked out. Maybe a little bit of lag there between Last Shot and Talik, but what I try to say is Rebellion have so much to grow as well. I think this team is going to be an absolute menace by the time the season starts.
Well, speaking of best and worst version of yourself, Eli, this reminds me of the scene from Interstellar where Matthew McConaughey sees his future self and he's banging on the window. No! 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 We gotta give up a better fight. Like, you should have taken that route. You shouldn't have chased Cycle. Last shot was around the corner waiting to bait and switch you with the frag. That's essentially what we just saw there, as Rebellion should and will most likely secure the 2-0 sweep. Interstellar not showing us much of a fight in this series, or is Rebellion just that damn good?
It's the alternate ending where they get sucked into the black hole, I think. I don't know.
Oh my. That's where we are today. That is where we are. Guys, Shopify Rebellion moves on ahead. They just woke up ready to get, wait, I don't want to say the same thing Mikowski said. Ready to destroy everybody. There you go. Are they that good? Are they that good? Yes. I think there's so much growth for them for year 4. Congrats to Shopify Rebellion moving on through the semifinals and finding themselves in the finals, I believe. Let me refresh my bracket here. We got some highlights. Mikowski, what stands out to you the most? Is it this headshot?
It's just Last Shot already had the accuracy that had him in the comparisons to the Eric Ronas of the world, one of the best shots in Halo. And when you have that at a base foundation, you're going to get your chances. You're going to get opportunities to play and beat top 4 teams. But now we're seeing Last Shot evolve into this tactician mastermind, like a special ops demon. It's like he's been in Medify coaching sessions with Eli in the hyperbolic time chamber for the last 1,000 years. Really been 1 year, but it's like he like extrapolated out into 1,000 years, all Interstellar like or something. And he is just blowing my mind with the mind he's developed here in Halo, the positioning, the decision making, giving and taking what he should, bait and switching at perfect levels of completion, and just on the razor thin's edge of the timing and accuracy that he needed to keep Cycle alive there, as an example in game 2. I mean, I could go on and on about Last Shot, and I won't. I'll just stop right there.
I think we'll be able to see what he'll do in the majors once they announce them. 343 Halo Studios, please let us know what the HCS roadmap is. I wanna know where we're going. In tier, Stellar drops down to the lower bracket, and Shopify Rebellion moves on to the winners finals. Now currently on hold, we have Dark Inside and versus Lies, and Lies move on ahead, and we might have been able to also see Peepa, who confirmation. I don't know if he got confirmation if they were gonna go play in an EU tournament. So we don't get to see a lot of them today, but Dark Inside versus Lies is what is next, everybody. We're gonna go ahead and take a quick break, and we'll be right back once this match is set up.
Took a little longer this time. Finally, you open the blinds. Every time I look at the sky, reminds me it's 2,000 miles between us and this eyes. The distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want?
Killing frenzy.
Everything's changed without you. Even breathing feels different now that I'm on a plane heading back to LA. Everything's changed without. Everything's changed without. Thought that when I left I'd be fine, but damn, it really has to say goodbye. Growing up, it's getting tough. My vision is blurry. I'm sick of this 2,000 between us and this size. The distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want? Everything's changed without you. Even breathing feels different now that I'm on a plane heading back to LA. Everything's changed without. Everything's changed without.
Double kills. Triple kill. The ball.
Everything's changed without. Everything's changed without you. It's so absurd to me, things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me, things that you said that left a burn on me.
Triple
I
kill.
can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. burn me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that look
Double kill.
I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
Double kill.
I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that look perfect. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Took the hill. Double kill. Double kill. Enemy team took the hill. Double kill. Double kill. Enemy double kill. Enemy has the ball. Ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
It's alright. I know it's so
Double
easily. Fighters and lovers in your eyes, running around your head. There's 1,000 enemies, but there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch 'em fall. 'Cause if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call. It's only human when the feeling overcomes. Beating of the drum, I'll be the one you call. Sorry, it's only human when the feeling overrides. Going deep into the
get lost in your
And we are back here in the HCS off-season number 3. We're already in the winners semifinals. This is our second one of the day today. We have Lies versus Dark Inside as our next matchup starting on CTF Fortress. And here's where we are, everybody. Eli Makowski, we're already on the semifinals, about to find out who gets to go up against Shopify Rebellion next. Whoever wins this gets the grand prize of going up against Shopify next.
Yeah, well, this is an intriguing winter semifinals in the sense that it is two diamonds in the rough, if you will, from a team standpoint. In Dark Inside and Lies, two teams that have been putting in the work, a mix of veterans and newcomers alike. This is going to be about as evenly matched of a series as I think we've seen all day, Eli. I think you can book a game 3 with certainty as we kick things off. Avicii working with his teammate there. Try and grab the overshield. Oh, but on4 snaps it off. Oh, but he gets taken down. Super CC grabs it instead. It did not get burned. It got stolen by Super CC. What a play. He turns that into 5 perfect shots. Potential peek around the corner with that grenade for the double, but he's not going to wait. He's going to run. But, oh, and might have skipped a process there and let Ezo take one for free on what looked like a good run.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm not mistaken, these two teams matched up against each other last weekend, and this is part of the reason why I said Dark Side was looking shaky, was because of how close their series against this Lies roster was. They went to 50-49 in the Slayer, and I think 4-3 in the King of the Hill. So it was one of the closest series we've seen in the offseason. Now facing against each other in the winter semifinals. And this time they're getting to do it on the new map, Fortress CTF, the new game type that I think most pros are happy with so far. This is a new fresh look at a CTF map that we haven't seen in Halo Infinite just yet. And I think these players, with how fast they're playing it, this game type might turn into a 5 flag. So far, the no caps on board here, but we've seen how fast this game type can go.
Ascendant and Onboard duo like fire and ice. Ascendant only needs himself to take down one, but he gets cleaned up shortly after. Now hopping on board here with his counterpart, Envor, is going to pretend the Fortress as he gets some shots. 2 players looking at him. He's going to need to call for help here from Ezo, as Ezo will probably take on Common and his counterpart, Super CC. And wow, all the while, a flag run gets snuck in. So Envor and Ezo take all the attention from Lies. Now, I'm not sure if they had any idea how close Dark Side was to scoring, as they put a little sneaky Splinter cell score on the board first, up 1-0.
Yeah, great start from Dark Side, who just came off a exhilarating Game 3 victory against Renegade, Bound, Booba Doobu, and Falcated, a squad that I predicted to be in the grand finals today, but Dark Side looking a bit different right now. Lies were able to secure that OS, though, which might have been the consolation prize to losing the first flag cap. Looks like we did have the flag out for a moment, but Dark Side have already shut that down. They've shut down the overshield. They're in the base of Lies, and they're looking to get another flag pull. Playing their process, though. Gonna make sure they get a few slays first before they pull it out.
Envor with the elbow, like a WWE superstar, taken down 1. 3 in total go down for Lies. So Dark Side playing very methodically patient here, and that's what you can afford yourself, Eli. When you go up 1-0, kind of force the other team to chase out cap, whereas Dark Side, sure, they probably don't think they can, or don't want to win 1-0. They know that they do have that advantage, so I think that's part of why they're kind of planting on their heels a little bit here, as Ivan Ice frag toss goes out for Envor. Wow, that one gets stuck in the stairs and actually gets Envor down to 1 HP. The other frag toss from Comet, that's not a place you want to go to if you're trying to avoid that frag damage there, as Envor had no hope.
Yeah, Common landing the Hail Mary. You could see he was all the way across the map, but great headshot coming in from Descendant, making a triple kill. And all of a sudden, Dark Side in firm control of the game once again, but not quite comfortable positioning-wise enough to actually go in and pull the flag. No sense of urgency exactly just yet. Like we said, they are up 1-0 in the score department. Descendant with a great angle here.
They're just playing D.
Yeah, I mean, it's not necessarily that. It's that they knew that if they did progress forwards and pull the flag there, the timing would end up awkward to where there's spawning players that might have a clean line of sight to their flag runner. So they decided, you know what, let's play again and then pull the flag, because that'll give us the best chance. Also, the longer you keep Lies pinned in their base, the better your chances of winning are, as now the clock has become a factor in their potential success as well.
Yeah, they're kind of playing like the Argyle strat, where 1 wipe is not enough. You don't want to try to get too cute with 1 wipe. You really need 2, and that's kind of what it looks like Dark Side are playing for here, where they're going to take the team wipe, set up the spawn trap for the second one, and they haven't been able to get it. So props to Lies. They've been able to break through their spawn without much contention. Wow, big win there, or potentially for both players, but they both trade out actually instead, as Descendant looking up, doesn't have the high ground, but might not need it. 1 shot advantage in this 1v1, and he's going to take the offensive action because of it. But Avicii was in the corner there, right behind him. He actually gets the melee slay. So do go down for Dark Side. Lies with their first advancement up on the map so far, 5 minutes in.
By the way, ton of history between these two rosters. I mean, Ezo, I'm gonna say his name right one of these times for the first time. Ezo formerly teaming with Avicii and Ivanize. He was on the roster that kind of started to make a name for themselves, and that's how Ezo was recognized. Then you even have Super CC playing against Envor, who, if I'm not mistaken, were on the same team at the very beginning of Halo Infinite, that Fnatic roster. So tons of history. These players know each other very well. I think they've all teamed with each other, it seems like, at some point in time or another. But right now, Dark Inside, the team with more time in together as a team of 4. Will that be the difference maker here? Super CC now returning to 4v4 gameplay. Took last season to just play FFA. Let's see what he has in store for us in the 4v4 department.
What historically has made season 3s of Halo competition so grandiose is that the rivalries are as intense as you could imagine, because everybody's played with everybody, and that usually creates a little bit of bad blood when someone says, "No, I'm good. I'm gonna go over here with these guys." And what does that mean for season 4, Eli? I mean, how thick is the narrative as it relates to bad blood and animosity and storyline as we see more and more players have a little bit of history with each other? We had that earlier with Descendant and Rhino, but now plenty of it here in this lobby as well. 5:35 left on the clock, and still a 1-0 lead for Dark Inside as Descendant, as the sniper, looks up towards the top side. Avicii dodges that, and Envor, sensing that he's focused on Descendant, Avicii turns on Envor and takes him down instead. Now all the attention, the comms are on Descendant, but he still takes the face of Common. A difficult quick scope jump shot keeps Dark Inside in control.
That was disgusting. I feel like we see Descendant hit so many of these pixel perfect headshots with just limited visibility of his opposition, but just positioning himself in a perfect spot. Now fighting in the stairwell, kind of an awkward position to line it up, but Ivanize with a pixel perfect body shot to clean him up from the top of the map, looking like he wants to take over here, as a great push coming in from Lines. All 4 members still alive. Got Sniper, got the high ground, and they have the flag halfway across the map. Dark Inside coming off spawn, having to clear their own side before they can even look at the flag player, and just like that, we've got ourselves a tie game.
Man, persistent is the adjective I think of when I watch this Sniping Lies roster, at least here in game 1. As what the wiggle? That's got to be Descendant. It is. Before I even looked to see the nameplate, there's just Descendant's like mastered that. It's not even like a jiggle peek. It's like a
he's strafing with his right stick, bro. Like, what are you doing?
Literally, call that man the laundry machine, because he's putting you in a cycle. Not Cycle, the player for Rebellion, but nonetheless, Descendant wants to snipe some clean clothes as he pushes up. Case grenade goes out, doesn't take down the opposition. Overshield in front of him. He's gonna wisely back up off of that. Ivanize, though, with that OS, he's starting to make his way and make hay. Takes down Envor. No way Descendant wins this, right? No, he does not. Reversal medal. Not really the case, as Ivanize had that one from the jump. 3:35 now left on the clock, and we are tied. And Eli, does Dark Inside look back at their defensive posturing and maybe wish that they could have gone for one more in the early goings when they seem to have more slays and more pressure?
I mean, I don't know. There's a two-way street to that, right? Like, if they did overextend and get caught off guard by spawning players, then maybe they would have opened the door for a Lies countercap at that time too. But yeah, you got to think that maybe they could have had a few opportunities to try to force a flag run that they just didn't take, maybe being a little bit too cautious, and just like that, they might be paying for it. Okay, Super CC decides he's not quite safe enough to land the last 10 feet of coverage here for this flag.
Wow.
Does finally force it in, but they lose a lot of resources in the process. Dark Inside could potentially countercap here.
Yeah, countercap does come on strong, but I gotta give props to Super CC. I love when plays require nothing in the stat sheet or the kill feed. Just to land that G slide, the perfect timing of the grab, and then sliding in, scoring. But it looks like Dark Inside might score, but no, Descendant's gonna have to play this process well. You go for the pull here, you might just get shot right before you score, but he does score with no shields. How did Descendant sneak that through as the last Spartan standing? We're tied 2-all with 2:20 left on the clock.
And Envor with this new sniper rifle hits a crucial headshot at the same time to prevent any potential aggression of a counter cap. New overshield coming up in 7 seconds. This is going to be a big moment. Envor in kind of a risky position, but also in a position that they won't expect him to be. Never mind, Super CC expects him to be exactly there, forces him off of his position, and now that might just be a free overshield grab for Lies as Envor's attention has been distracted. And yes, they do get the overshield. They shut down Envor, and they've got the flag on the move, but a huge grenade from Ezo might have just stopped that.
Super CC is still alive because of the way he approached that fight with Envor. Does eventually go down, but Envor had the pre-fire standing in traditional headshot lined up there with the snipe. Super CC, unbeknownst to us, knew Envor was there, so he jumped around the corner to throw off Envor's pre-aim and got the best of him momentarily, but I don't know if it's going to be consequential enough to put a third and final score on the board. But Lies and Common are right back to it. Piggy does take down Ivanized, and I think this one's going to reset as well. The best Common can do right here, Eli, is just stay alive in the back of the base, pull attention that way. That's how Avicii was able to get the back smack, and Common, the veteran, is playing exactly how he needs to, but he does eventually go down. Descendant gets the stick, and it looks like we're about even with a reset. The 50-yard line up for contestation.
Okay, Avicii playing this very patiently, knows that his team is not quite ready to support him. Not patient enough, though. He's going to get shut down there when trying to hold the line. Now the rest of his team kind of trapped in their base for now. They were able to shut down Envor, but still kind of forced to the back of their base. Does Dark Inside take the space given to them here? They're going to be advancing forwards. 30 seconds on the clock. This looks like it's going towards an overtime, but Dark Inside might have other thoughts. Might want to force this to end here in regulation. Common doing the best job he can to hold down the fort. They will get the flagpole out, but this feels like an easy return and a very likely overtime on the horizon.
Sudden death creeps and inches ever closer as time dwindles down to 1-0 pull. Pie chart on your screen. 2 down, 3 down for Lies. Dark Inside have a chance, but they got to scoot. But with Common and that overshield, he's the last Spartan standing. He has to stay up. Will this overtime stay alive? No, we do not. I thought maybe, man, wow, watch out. Common did have an advantage in the form of the OS, but with 3 of his teammates being on the respawn screen, made me a little nervous for the homie. As we'll start overtime, sudden death with the man himself. Wants to get that overshield back in blood.
I mean, I'm just, as I watch these players on the screen, huge double kill from Descendant and Prox the OS, and Descendant gets a snipe in the kill feed as well. This isn't Descendant's POV. This is Common screen, by the way. Not sure how the name tags got mixed up here into the overtime, but Descendant and Common seem okay. Now we're on Descendant's POV. Seemed like a great opening for Dark Inside, but I'm starting to say the history between these players just keeps coming back to me. Descendant and Piggy were on that Torrent roster with Cody 2 Turn as well. So, I mean, there's just so much history between the players on these teams, and they're so evenly matched. Like I said, last week it was 1 hill and 1 kill, the difference in the 2 games they played last week. Now, in overtime in our first game, this has been so intense.
You get a snipe, I get a snipe, I snipe you in the shoulder, you snipe me in the knee. I mean, this has just been a back and forth brouhaha here in the winter semis between Lies and Dark Inside. Who's going to be the truth, though? Uh-oh. That might just be, when me and Eli both say uh-oh, that might just spell night for sniping Lies. And yes, that will do it. It looked like that would be the case. Dark Inside takes a hell of a CTF to start the series.
I'm surprised how close this last game was. I feel like, I forget the name of the team now for some reason. Not Dark Inside. No. Lies. Thank you so much. Lies was putting up an incredible fight here against Dark Inside, who have been on fire the entire day. So their CTF game was strong evenly. Anything could have happened there at the end, but it looks like Eli, Dark Inside just had the starting strat here for that overtime.
Yeah, I don't know, man. These guys are popping off. By the way, shout out to Piggy, 8,300 damage. This guy is slept on by far too many individuals. He also was -5 somehow with a plus 500 damage differential and the most damage in the lobby, but he had 13 assists. I mean, the man just outputs pressure on the map regardless. Like, you try to advance on a map as small as Fortress, he's going to back you down. And space is the name of the game, especially in CTF. You have to go from one side of the map to the other and then run all the way back. So if he can stop you and slow down your routes, it's just going to open up a lot of time and space for your team. This Dark Inside roster today have just looked like a well-oiled machine. I feel like they're playing on pure adrenaline as well after that thrilling victory in Game 3 against Bound and Renegade, and now continue to win by a razor's edge game after game. You've got to imagine the adrenaline is flowing in this lobby.
Double kill.
Here we have Descendant with the crazy clutch double kill. We thought it could have ended right then and there, but I mean, Lies put up a good fight. It did ultimately end in the hands of Descendant anyways, just about a minute later than we expected.
Mac, what are your thoughts here on this breakdown?
I'm thinking the same thing that Chat was saying. We kind of mentioned it during the B-roll. Like I got more like environmental storytelling feelings looking at the B-roll of the outside of the fortress. Like, who did it take as much time to build the outside of the map as the inside? Like, that kind of looks like, I don't know, like I feel like you got more to work with on the outside, but maybe sometimes you have to start from the outside and look within to determine what the best map would be for HCS.
That's deep.
Oh, wow. I'm going to write that down.
I just came up with it on the spot, so, you know. But, yeah, you know, let me get serious here for a sec and take the time.
Okay.
If we are going to add Forge maps, there's some pretty nice Forge Hub maps that we've seen on LBT stream here lately. I don't know if anybody from HCS is watching, but I like Fortress. I don't like Fortress Slayer. I'd be kind of terrified, honestly, if that was a game mode. I'd almost could see players GAing it on LAN. It's like so internally hated amongst
Players aren't playing it.
Yeah, players
are not
I really
play
could see a GA of a map in game mode variety if it were pushed through. So I don't think that'd be a smart play. I like Fortress ETF. And I'm not too keen on visuals. Like, I've never put graphics over gameplay, but it just like doesn't do it enough for me. Like, I think there are better looking maps, more aesthetically pleasing, that also have some competitive variability and possibility to them as well. So I don't know, man. I'd love to see 2 or 3 Forge maps brought into Season 4, even if that meant getting rid of one of the originals from Season 1.
Right, I 100% agree. I think there's so many maps that have the potential to be used in the scene, and I think that they're being tested on the Forge Hub, Eli. I wonder if you have any maps that you have looked at while we host cast Forge Hub that you're like, oh, I think I would like to add that one.
I mean, I'm going to be completely biased here because my name is literally on the map. Shout out to Unique. But yeah, Midship, man. Why are we not playing Midship?
Oh,
I think they've been testing it. I know it had some frame rate issues on the Xbox, and I think that's what's been plaguing it a bit. But I mean, I feel like that should be the FFA map.
Yep.
I feel like that could absolutely operate in a number of different game types. I mean, CTF, Oddball, Slayer, like it's a great map, and I think it functions quite well in Infinite as well.
Midship it's just the perfect Halo map for any game. I mean, maybe in Infinite needed a little tweaking, you know, to make it work, but like it just is the Halo map. Who's mad at playing Midship? You know, that's hard. This is Solitude is a good example of a map that is so fun to play in, but you know, graphics are for me. You know, I like a little bit of fun, but this is actually one of my favorite Halo Infinite maps, Mac.
Yeah, this is a classic, and I'm not an H5 kid like Tools. I roll my eyes every time he puts on the foam finger and starts lamenting about the H5 days, like we're talking about Prime, Walshy, and Halo 2. But this is a good map. We're gonna have a good time. Game 2 coming up.
Yeah, Slayer, Dark Inside versus Lies. Dark Inside are just one game away from moving on to the winners finals. Can Lies stop them? We're about to find out.
Dark Inside has been alive and well here today, on the brink of losing to their once teammate as it related to Descendant going up against his now rival, once teammate Ryanoob in that Redemption series where they reverse swept to continue their way through the upper bracket and really start what feels like could be something brewing here. Could be a day for Dark Inside, but they're gonna need one more against this upstart sniping Lies roster. And I was about to say, if we get a pull collateral Quigley, that would have been something there. Instead, doesn't go through, only in the imagination of our minds. 2-4 here. Dark Inside continuing on top.
Can you imagine like repulsing someone in the air, headshotting them with the shock, and then it having the shock chain link effect to killing somebody that's on high ground or something?
Oh my god.
Somebody stage it for the next montage. Anyways, Super CC with the shock rifle might be one of the keys to success here for Lies to get themselves back into this. We just saw a very intense game between Interstellar and Shopify on this game mode. always kind of a steamroll. I think it rarely does it end close in this game mode, but so far 6-6, neither team really finding that edge just yet.
Abbacy here gonna bend the line. Oh, he's got a flank coming, it feels like. Oh my god, yes he does. Oh, it's a one push that turns 3 down. My god, I couldn't even see who that player was for Dark Inside. It came so quick, but man, the timing was great. Attention diverted through the cafe, and then they pushed through LR and handed the opposition the L. 8-10 now as Dark Inside, though, still up by 2. Cross-range shots for Ivanized. Got to worry about that nade. Taking him down as well. Calling for help here. Oh, Ezo's not going to win that 1v2. Doesn't take much Halo experience to see that. The bait switch about to occur here. You'll see Ivanized dip out. His teammate push through, and they execute it to perfection. My god, I love watching baiting and switching. My favorite plays. The most delicate dance in Halo, Eli. Boy, is it beautiful to watch. Makes me want to dance with you.
Training order has been accelerated at this point as it started at the top of the show. Anyways, Common trying to change the storyline of the series. Says Dark Inside, you guys have been on fire all day, but we're looking to put out that fire. Shout out to anyone in California right now. Hope you guys are safe. Do need to put that fire out. Common rotating through here. New shock rifle coming up at the 9-minute mark, by the way, 15 seconds to go. And I think that's part of Common's thought process as he overtakes this side of the map with perfect timing to do so. This lends his team well to get that next power weapon.
Common tossing some frags, but he's got to prioritize playing his life here in the hotel, making sure he doesn't check out a little early. Nice timing. Speaking of, it looks like he got one of those late check-ins where you check out at like 2 o'clock and they don't charge you for not checking out at 11 a.m. That was sick. Our second pancake medal on the day, Eli. Dude, we haven't seen 2 in 2 months of Halo competition. We've had 2 on the day. Lies! Showing some life.
They are. Envor needs to get back on the board, though. Him and Ezo, typically players that we can expect big numbers from, but so far having a hard time getting into this one, and maybe it's because they're getting spawn killed by players like Ivanized. Read that situation perfectly, had the reticle lined up for it. The classic spawn kill on this map, and Envor forced to figure out another way to get back into this one.
Nasty series, and again, Eli, we predicted this would go to 3 because this just feels like 2 teams that are, even just from a composition standpoint, you almost like match mirror for mirror for each individual on the team. It just adds up, stacks up to a hell of a series where both teams are evenly matched. 31-24, now 32-24 here, as Dark Inside to get a little work done into the 30s if they want to make this a more palatable comeback. But Ezo with the camo, he's not a roaming predator right now. He's more of a spec ops scout, gathering intel now, making his move, taking down 1, chasing out the damage onto Common, but Common chases out onto Envor. Envor calls for help, Descendant. Another bait and switch ensues, and it works. Envor goes down. Oh, but Descendant goes down too, so it does not. It looks like that actually might not have played out in their favor. It did not. Lies have built on the lead despite the power-up, and will look like a good play, Eli, from Dark Inside. It's now a 7-kill advantage for Lies.
I mean, Lives have just done such a good job to trade out kills when they start to fall. They say, yeah, this is looking like a good play from the opposition, but we've already built this lead. Let's continue to take advantage of it by trading out as much as possible. Might just trade their way to a game 3 here. Ivanized with another kill has now extended the lead to 8. Descendant trying to change the storyline, but Solitude, one of the more difficult maps to come back in Slayer, I would say, as the map positioning and timing of the spawns. It's so easy to predict where your opponents are spawning and then ultimately apply max pressure to them, as you see Ivanized just pre-aiming the next spot that Dark Inside is likely to show up. Dark Inside had to play for some space here, but
look at the right. Push comes through from A. Everybody's looking at Ivanized there. And the push came through on the right. This is just absolutely from bad to worse. And you're right, Eli. It's to your point. It's a very difficult map to come back on because if you're down, you're likely spawning at the back of A. And that's one of the most difficult spawns to push out of in Halo. You got to be a really, really good unit, a really strong team of 4 to make your way out of that deep hole and climb your way out of it. It doesn't look like Dark Inside are going to be able to do just that. There still is hope, but boy, is it minuscule.
Yeah, now they've still a 9-kill lead. New items just spawned. 6-minute mark means new shock and camo both up. Descendant gonna get the shock. See if he can add the camo to the repertoire. Sees that the icon has disappeared, so he knows that it's been grabbed. But man, this is not looking good as he goes down. Common's gonna happily pick that up with the shock or with the camo in hand as well, and is looking to close this one out. Ezo on an island, unable to get really any help from the team. Put up a good fight, but it's not going to be enough. Common will ice that one up. We're going to a game 300.
Schooled him, and we will in fact get a look at a game 3 here. And there's your chain reaction. It is 51 my God. You can see it lining up. It really should be 51 to 37. But we'll let the technicality pass. What a finish there. Common closes it out. The top performer, I believe, in that one.
Game number 3 left to see it. Let's talk about Common, Eli.
I mean, this man has been playing the game for 100 years just like me, and he is showing that he knows what to do. He's always been so icy too. I think he had a gamer tag game 5 Common or something like that at one point, just because he does typically show up when his team needs him, and he's typically going to be in the right place at the right time. Can he do that here in game 3 against the red hot Darkened side? We'll have to see.
Mag, we're looking at some highlights over here. Lies are not making it easy for Darkened side to make it to winners finals. They're here ready to take on the 3rd game potentially. What do you think they did differently to be able to take down Darkened side?
I talked about it during the game, but just the execution between dangling out one of your teammates to draw in attention. A great example of it there was when Ivanized went through the top mid portion of the map. Not this time, it was another time. It was actually just a little bit right here. And Ivanized pushes through the middle of the map. All 3 of his teammates push through the backside of A, which is actually like a disadvantageous spot to push out of. But because you had positioning from Lies in the middle, all the attention on Lies in the middle, they were not expecting that strong 3 push from the right. And they cleaned up pretty well. Common making it look good with the chain link. We begged for that to start, Eli, and we got it to finish.
That's true. Yeah, I did call that out.
It's like you can see the future. Can you? Wait, are you Wizard, Eli?
No, like I said, I killed Eli. I'm the artificial intelligence, and yeah, we've got access to things that y'all
Wait,
don't.
me too. Are we both AIs? Hold up.
No, I'll meet you on the hard drive later. We'll,
all right, sweet.
We'll play some games.
Sounds good. Strongholds, live fire. Whoever wins this will move on to fight Shopify Rebellion in the winners final Stronghold live fire. This is Lies versus Darkened side.
Not only
and
what was that one more time? And here we know.
Here we know. Well, let's talk about how maybe Mikowski can join us, Eli, in becoming more like us. You know, like it's a whole world over here.
Wait. Oh, I'm still in my human form. Have you not known that I'm actually AI Mikowski just posing as a human?
No, there's no way an AI would be as faded as you. Let's be honest.
That's true. That's true. That's my human. It's my human touch.
Yeah, it's
unique.
I will always know that you're not AI as soon as you're. The things that this man says when LVT is not live, like you guys have no idea. I have to reel him in both on broadcast and off.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
I will say sometimes when when the camera's on him, when the mic's on, sometimes he does get there though. You know, it's like a fuel to the lack of sleep Mikowski fire.
Active earlier in the day, he said, "Wow, Mikowski's gotten a lot funnier." I'm reading, and I quote, "Since he became a dad, love the dad buff."
I saw that.
Loved him.
I agree.
I don't know if he said love.
You know what
him,
the secret to that is? The man's just literally sleeping less, so he's just more faded than usual. Like he's just. His brain is like at 4%, and it just
He's
it
survival
just makes
mode.
him loopier. I don't know, like it is. What it is.
It's like I don't have time to think because I'm so tired that it's just like the most unfiltered version of what my soul thinks, not what my brain thinks, but what my soul thinks. So that's like this version of the cast that I've like either ascended or descended into. I don't know. I'll let you guys be the judge of that.
I think that's where we get all that poetry. It just comes deep from the soul. You know, all those tattooable moments. You know what? I have a theory. I think you're tired, but I think you seem really happy, and you mix those two together, and we get the new Mikowski.
I am. It's been oh man, I just like it's just, you know, it's, I always say it's like, it's awesome to have something to look forward to. And that's why I love LVT. I love being a part of this because we give people something to look forward to on the weekends. And in conjunction with HCS, our partners, love that. But yeah, I'm looking forward to getting some games in, some ranked in with my son when he's like, you know, 4 years old. You know, so watch out for the playlist. I'm coming for you
thing
with a new
to look
duo.
forward to.
And then Eli will be on the squad. Oh, dude, are you ready for that? Are you ready for this game 3? But I can't wait till we all get some games in together. It'll be sooner than you think.
Am I invited?
Yes, you can be our 4th. We have
oh, sweet. All right.
Yeah, after what we saw against Lunchbox. Yeah.
Awesome. All right, perfect. Well, I'm excited to see this game number 3, Lies versus Dark Inside. The winner, if we actually get into the game this time, the winner will be going up against Shopify Rebellion in the winners finals. Hey, look, AR, that's G8, right? That's still G8?
Yeah, they're not using that.
Yeah, they're not using it. All right, here we go.
The opportunity to rise in the ranks, to climb the ladder. Take your shot. One of the HCS's best is before both of these two teams, both Cinderellas in their own right. But who's going to have the clock strike midnight a few minutes before it gets dark? Dark inside. 3 down off the start. It's going to give the edge to Lies here. Sniper position, tower position, and a trip cap potentially as well. This is an advantage for them off the start. Can they secure the camo too?
Yeah, I think they intentionally give up A for the stronger configuration the BC hold. I was just thinking, though, if Avicii finds his way in the winners finals, he'll face off against Last Shot, who, if you'll recall, subbed in for Last Shot when Last Shot was sick or, I don't know, travel or whatever, right? And Avicii kind of made a case to say, like, hey, maybe this team's better with me in place of Last Shot. And then will he have a chance to play against Last Shot? I don't know. Interesting twist of fates here.
Love that.
Going into the finals, but they got to win this game here to make it happen. And Dark Inside's been on fire all day. Certainly not going to make it easy, but a good, strong start from Lux.
Great lore from Eli the Ninja there. Oh my God! Oh, that was filthy. Go back to Avicii. Thank you, Callus. That was ridiculous and deserving of full attention. But yeah, we need like those like dusty old thick books with like bugs and like little like casted spells like peeking out of them. Like that's what I think of when I think of the lore going into season 4. There is so much intrigue and narrative and just insanity that we could probably bring up in before every single game. So love to see that. Plenty to look forward to in the grand finals for now. Excuse me, winter finals feels like grand. Winter final for now. For now, Lies with a minute head start. Descendant. He's got to come up with a play here if you want to get his boys back in the mix.
It was this very game type that I think we watched Avicii as the sub. Just, I mean, after the game, he literally tweeted a gif of LeBron James because he had that level of performance. Yeah. But now finally, Dark Inside, like you said, getting control of the map. Ezo, dude, I gotta burn that into my brain to say his name properly. He's got the QT here, so he can get a little bit creative with the way he plays this. Yes, he starts the fight from outside the garage. Ooh. Uses the QT to go back in, but they were waiting for him. Doesn't have enough teammates there to pull any attention away from the creativity he was looking to put on there. And just like that, though, Avicii and Lies are able to get back in control of A and B and start scoring once again. Able to reset A, in fact, but Descendant with the camo, seeing what he can do with it.
Man. His jiggle peak might have been his downfall there because I think just a little bit of that variance and movement, because he had the pillar right in front of him. He was utilizing the geometry to stay hidden. Oh, no camo needed for Envor. Schools his opponent Ivanized, and Ivanized, fortunate, was Envor. They didn't get a melee in to make him a much easier trade cleanup as he's able to help start the push towards B and more scoring. They've been able to keep it within 60 seconds, but Envor going down there to and makes things a little bit tougher. Dark Inside does get B though, so a nice cap there from Descendant, but an even better no-scope from Common. Make it 2 for the double kill. And if not for the trade, Sticky, Common might have just absolutely devastated the side of Dark Inside. I feel like Dark Inside all day have been so resilient when they're 5 feet in the grave. But will Lies put another scoop of dirt on them, or will they crawl out like a zombie from the undead?
Did you see that? Avicii, knowing he's about to die with just frames left in his life, throws the sniper off the map. That was actually pretty impressive, but ultimately denying resources is not going to change the fact that Dark Inside have now maintained a trip cap, and they know where the spawns are coming from, so they can immediately apply pressure, potentially even stop C from being converted, mix up the spawns here a little bit. They will almost get the reset, so they do get shut down, and Super CC playing quickly across the map, but his team lost the fight for C, so will get the consolation prize of capturing B, but for how long? And now with this team spawning in this awkward position, what can they do with this?
Oh, right on cue, just as we mentioned, the resiliency from Dark Inside. Down by a minute plus at one point. Now they're staring at a 20-second advantage, but Lies seem to have C uncontested, as they do. Abassi now on board. Trades out, so he does go down, but a +1 sequence on the nest now descends into B, and wow, Lies are swarming. You can just see the numbers altering for Dark Inside, and Lies should be able to bring this back. We have a back and forth counter punch, counter cap, heavyweight fight here in game 3, virtually tied 119 to 118.
The timing on Super CC's movement here, knew he would capture A, wants to quickly take space to apply pressure to any outcoming spawners of Dark Inside. They have captured C. They do push across top center when Super CC is not looking. Piggy has a camo as well. Barely wins that one and retains control of the camo. They should be able to convert B, and Dark Inside have regained control. It looks like they're opting to convert A and allow the opposition to spawn at C. Now have to kind of put up a wall to stop them from getting out of C. That will certainly trade back into Lion's favor to stop the double cap potential. Now Descendant rotating through, seeing if he can stop these targets from getting into B. Also has a sniper rifle spawning though. How does he choose to play this one?
Descendant taking a peek on the nest bridge. So he takes too many shots. Oh, and then gets shot in the back. Super CC with the snipe tower control. Probably wishes he had the sniper as well. It's up now. Ready to claim 135 to 139. It was a little bit not back and forth. Not so much back and forth in the beginning of this game, but ever since we got into the 100s, it's hard to really claim lead for anybody or claim a lead for anybody, as it's been back and forth. Now Lies momentarily up by just a couple seconds as Common has the snipe in his hands, and if anything could break you in to the 200s and create a convincing lead, it's this sniper. Oh! Double kill. No scope. Common absolutely popping off, and he's given that advantage to Lies, and they're not going to wait. The spawn camp and Trap is already pushing it. Common is not done just yet. They're going to go for the trip cap. They're going to get it. Lies are on fire.
Common stepping up in a huge way. A lot of people question this man. They think he might be too old. He can't keep up with the young guns, but he is showing that even the old dogs can still keep up. And I like the way they played that as well. As soon as he gets those kills, they push forward, they capture A, they force a split spawn. Dark Inside are left reeling in difficult positions to work together. Now finally 4 alive and able to make some type of coordinated push. But look at the heads up play from the veteran Common in the sneaky spot in the corner like the hotel room chair, finding a way to find that kill and maintain control.
211 to 139, and this Common in the snipe might just give them the biggest lead into the 200s, which just about seals it shut. Abassi gets the trade sticky, but or go down for Lies. And now Dark Inside are staring at a trip cap and their chance at a comeback. Don't tell me they're about to match exactly what we just saw from Lies. If so, this could be one of those classic 250, 248 finishes here. Eli as Piggy takes to the skies. And if pigs could fly, they'd probably start hitting some shots here as he works his way down to the nest. Send it there as well. 2v2 on this right side of the map, but Ivanize enters the fray as a third in favor of a +1 for Lies, and he does get the +1 net outcome. Ezo now trying to stay alive, but he's got Super CC down to 1 HP. I think Abassi is as well, just trying to dip and dodge their way. The onboard chase grenade gets the slay. QT there as well. This is going to be so tough to take down Super CC. There's no way. That's right. Super CC does get the slay, but take a glance at the scoreboard. 211, 200. So hard to... What do you want to watch here? The incredible gameplay or the scoreboard that's just been unrelenting?
This is about to be a tie game. Dark Inside have found their comfort zone in this BC hold, but Lies look like they're taking a different approach. They're now no longer trying to force B. They're instead decided the game plan has been called to push the tower instead. So far, they shut down Piggy. They look to capture C, but look at this. Dark Inside one step ahead. They've rotated into A so they can maintain scoring position. Now with A, B, how does Lies approach this? Typically, after capturing C, most teams try to go for B. The new sniper up though, forcing them to cross top center. Tons of damage coming in from Avicii, but Envor with the clutch shots should also secure the sniper for Descendant. And now they are surging into the lead. Lies with one last opportunity to stop this game from ending.
Descendant once 5 feet in the grave. Now is the last Spartan standing. Does he grab the shovel and walk the opponent in the head, or does he start to dig a little bit further into the grave? He does go down, and he loses the snipe while he's at it. They have the advantage by 20 seconds, but with A and B in favor of Lies and Dark Inside off of spawn, you could almost argue, Eli, the edge goes to Lies. Avicii now on the pillars, tosses a grenade out. You can sense the urgency just in the POV. This moment in the match so important. Chance to advance in the bracket to the winter final. 234, 239. Huge headshot there from Piggy. Oh, the no scope melee though. Oh, from Common isn't enough to take down the player on the pillars. 234, 243. This is it.
Piggy is going absolutely sicko mode here in the end game. Envor rotating through, but he gets repulsed off the map. Super CC predicting that rotation. Piggy's here. Piggy's trying to fight this player on the dice. We're looking at a possible tied up situation. Either team scoring as multiple zones are being converted. Super CC controlling the tower. Should be able to lock down C. Dark Inside have to be going for B now, but they're running out of time. It might just be it.
They've got to get a foot in the hill. They've got to stop it. Oh my God, they do. They've got feet in 2 hill. B and C filtering in favor of the blue team, but they go 3 down. It looks like Lies, despite going 3 down themselves, an apocalyptic wasteland to end the series. All 8 members of both teams dead in the dirt, but it's Dark. I don't even know what just happened.
I don't think
Lies were the one to come out on top.
Lies won and is going up against Shopify Rebellion in the winners finals. We have to go back. We have to see what happened, because I think, yeah, the entire chat's going crazy too. That was incredible gameplay from
Have
both.
we ever seen a series end in the final victory or defeat screen with all 8 players dead? I've never seen that before.
I think Avicii was still alive. I think he was the only player. He got the last double kill at the very end. Man, Piggy started to pop off right here. This was a huge play. Common picks up the snipe. Envor takes him down though, so they capture B, but they know the next push is going to C, so they rotate quickly through. Envor thinks that he has the sneaky play, but Super CC predicts it. He sees this coming and just has no shields, by the way. Super CC's one shot turns the corner confidently to push his former teammate off the map, stays alive, and then somehow helps win or cleans up this fight after Avicii goes down. Avicii comes off spawn and makes the clutchest play possible. Envor sneaks the camo. I feel like that might have been a mistake from Dark Inside there. Why go for the camo? The camo is completely irrelevant to this in-game sequence. You need more presence in both B or C, but maybe also using that as a way to rally the troops together at the same time. Like, okay, let's get this resource and make this push together. But then it's Avicii coming off spawn. I think Avicii must have spawned close, right? Because he just died at dice and then somehow quickly gets here. I don't know where Avicii would have spawned, either back tower or at dummies, but that ultimately was the difference here.
Steps out of the hill, does Descendant. Does he get reset? It does. Oh my God. If Descendant would have stayed in it just a second longer. Oh my God. Just one shoulder turn. 10 degrees to the left. Would have likely been a win for Lies. Or excuse me, Dark Inside. This match was so topsy-turvy. Here we go. At the end, it was all 8 players that I know it occurred ultimately after the screen. But Eli, I want to ask you, the decision to hedge your bets and go for B and C there from Dark Inside, obviously hindsight's 2020, but would you have rather seen them play for one in particular and pushed all their chips into that cap point?
I think they made the right play. I think the mistake might have been when they went for camo, but yeah, I think you got to go for B and C because you know your opposition's going to play fast off their spawn point. You don't know exactly where to spawn, where the other team's going to spawn, but if you occupy 2 different zones, you force the other team to spawn at the last spot, right? So if you're in both B and C, the other team is very likely to spawn in A, and I think that was part of the thought process there. But man, what a crazy sequence at the end there. Every member of that lobby icing up.
I can't imagine what it feels like to be dark inside right now. Also, absolutely incredible
Feeling dark
game.
inside.
Feeling dark inside. Feeling dead inside. Yeah. That's probably what you were trying to say, right, Mac?
I'm at a loss for words. I might be the sleep. But it also might have just been that end game sequence where it's literally like, okay, wait, who won? I mean, I know I should have had the call. I own that. If we did the VOD review, I'd be like, yeah, that was my bad. But it really was that close and that much of an nail-biter. I thought Descendant still had feet in the hill, which is why I was so surprised that it got reset and thought, well, if they got C, they had AC, so that would have been Dark Inside winning the game. But Avicii makes the play. I mean, I can only recall like 1 or 2 times tops throughout 4 years of casting Halo where you literally like came down to the end and you're like, what? Who just won? So I mean, that was what a way to end our shift, Eli. That was fun, dude. Wow.
Yeah, we're heading on over to winners finals, guys. So it's time for you guys to go eat your lunch or dinner, whatever time it is for you guys.
It is 5 o'clock, but it is my lunch. But anyways, yeah, this was an absolute blast. As always, I'm probably going to just watch the rest of this tournament happen because the action's been insane. We've got Lies in the winners finals. I don't think anyone would have predicted that going into this. I mean, there were so many insane rosters. Dark Inside took down the team with Bound and Renegade on it. Boo Boo and Falcated, and then they're ousted by Lies. I mean, some crazy storylines going on here.
Max still's thinking it. Look, you can see him. He's going through the entire game right now.
I'm like, it's like the whole day is just like filtering through my brain, and I'm just like, it's kind of a lot. You know, like that's a lot to
get some sleep, man. Please, for all of us.
A lot to go through, but boy, was it fun. And like Eli said, at the end of the day, the most important thing, the storylines are about as intriguing as they've ever been throughout 20+ years of Halo history. That gets us pretty stoked. So GG's to y'all today. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We're done, Eli and I, but we still got a little bit more on the other side, so we'll toss it back to Allie. She'll take us to break, and we'll take a much-needed break and get some food.
All right, everybody, we're going to go ahead and hop on to Spartan's POV while we go take a quick break as we set up and bring some more fun LVT casters on the way.
Enemy team took the hill. Active camo inbound. Active camo available. Your team about to score. Enemy team took the hill. Hill control. Hill control. Your team scored. Hill incoming. Enemy team took the hill. controlled. Double kill. Active camo inbound. Be proud, son. Your team about to score. Active camo. No. Down. Score. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. Hill control. Enemy team took the hill. Hill control. Enemy team took the hill. Hill control. Active camo inbound. Enemy team took the hill. Active camo rail. After score. 1 minute remaining.
Tango's closing in.
Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill.
Tango's
Oh! 30 seconds remaining. Belted twice. Double kill.
Bro, it was literally there.
Thanks.
Yeah, he still got that defuse.
Absolutely plat. One bullet.
You think if he was facing the other way, he would have killed us faster? Or like,
Other one. There's one more leader.
Cause I feel like he got headshot with the fire there.
Scoreboard, one shot.
Damn, Slasher's crack. Slasher's crack. Uh-oh.
I was won the shit. Hey, Glad. You're dead.
Dummies. I'm getting spawn killed.
Dummies
Dummies is one. Chaos. Bomb mid, one shot. One shot bomb mid. Hey, bags.
Dude, shooting the fucking nades.
Window on you.
One.
Send me a bag. Bags. On ball. That was fucking bullshit. How does he know I'm there? Window.
Dude, we're just getting fucking pinched from both angles, dude. Like, holy shit, these guys are like playing flawless. Yeah, I like
Sniping small, bro.
I know this.
He was sniping small, leaderness.
Dude, he fucking plays for me and fives me. Nah, dude. Oh my god.
Red tunnel.
Cheeky
There's
there.
two.
Perfect.
Two in A. Come on. Another in A weak.
They got camo.
Another in A the corner.
Camo Keter, one shot. One right on a week. We went top mid.
Take ball. Give me ball. Sucking ass.
A plat one shot.
And we are back on the HCS off-season number 3, and we're in the winners finals, where we find Lies, who are coming off an insane last game series, coming up against the Rebellion, Shopify Rebellion, in the winners finals. Joining me are Tools and Active for the rest of the series, because we don't have anybody else coming up later, right? Just these two. Just these two. Oh, Active, how you feeling?
Oh, I'm excited. This has been a good day so far today, and honestly, I think we're going to have a good tournament for the rest of the tournament. Excited to see how Shopify Rebellion does here. It's going to be really difficult for the other team to make anything happen, but we'll see if Lies can come out on top here.
We'll see. Tools. He says Lies could maybe come out on top against Shopify Rebellion. Potentially. Maybe. Anything can happen. How are you feeling about that?
Let me just bring a healthy dose of reality to the situation. And that's that Shopify Rebellion should have an easy time with this. Not to say that Lies isn't a good team. I just think Shopify Rebellion is one of those rosters that's going to be competing with the likes of OpTic and SSG in this next coming season. Honestly, if they can't beat this team in a 2-0, I'd maybe have some concerns about what their future potentially look like.
Yeah, absolutely.
Solitude King of the Hill, Shopify Rebellion versus Lies. Go for it, Active.
Yeah, really excited to see how this turns out. Like I said, yeah, Rebellion, it definitely looks like it's in their favor this entire series. But again, it'd be really cool to see Lies put up a bit of a fight here. We're hopping on board with World 2, camo in hand, and now a situation where he has to get the high ground, maybe guarantee the snipe side of the map. He'll guarantee a kill maybe onto Avicii, but no, somehow Avicii's gonna stay alive, but ends up killing him up, gets another kill onto Super CC, and now he's got control of the bottom center.
It looked a bit wild from Royal 2's screen, but sometimes it's the old heads that make things look too easy, make the other teams look silly. A little bit of experience coming through there. It doesn't matter how high you go, Royal 2. He plays it short and simple, gets the kills, but most importantly, Shopify Rebellion just has so much control of the map right now. Look how expansive they are. Royal 2 lighting himself up to blue, Cycle holding down Nest, and then the hill and the hell being controlled, but also having the ability to create an outlet further up if they so wanted. This is just about perfect from Rebellion.
See all of Rebellion controlling this side, like you said. Lies stuck on the yard side of the map. There's a player on gold ledge, and all these players on the side of Lies taking massive amounts of damage here. The assist goes through, and you can see Rebellion get out of the hill in this scenario. A trade and a little bit of damage onto Avicii as well from Royal 2. This hill is all but theirs.
This Shopify Rebellion team is so dangerous because of how well these players can play in the isolated position. When we talk about ISO Halo, the best player to probably ever do it, in my opinion, is on this team in Royal 2. His ability to be on an island and create magic by himself, second to none. But then you get the new kids on the block, right? Cycle and Last Shot. These two are unbelievable in their ability to, one, hit the shots with insane accuracy, but two, stay alive. Cycle is the second coming of Ola. Last Shot, it has the highest accuracy in the HCS, and it makes them so proficient when they're left by themselves, and that's why you're seeing such a massive disparity in the slays early in this game.
Something to know here as well, it's going to be Rebellion with 2 camos in a row. Frosty making a big impact on the spawns from Lies here. Once again, he'll get another kill with a perfect there onto Avicii. Shock Rifle coming up as well. Lies can't find a way into this hill, and once again, it's Rebellion that have secured a lot of time.
And notice the kills that happen on the perimeter. It was Frosty by himself with that camouflage, hitting perfect shots, winning fights in the isolation. It makes it so much easier for your teammates that are together to know that they don't have to worry about their flank. Their teammate has it under lock and key, and Frosty's feeling confident. What a re-challenge, and then going into the double. He's not going to be able to get both, but it just shows how confident this team is in this winners final.
There you see the hill changing towards the hotel side. It's going to be Super CC, though, with an important weapon locked in his hands here. 2 players in front of him from Rebellion. They're ready for him to push up, and Royal 2 takes him out immediately. It should be a shock rifle now in the hands of Royal 2. Lots of ammo to work with as well. And another kill goes into common. Last Shot weak. Royal 2 will be doing tons of work here as Last Shot actually pushes that snipe side.
check the priorities from Shopify Rebellion, right? The hill, it's over towards blue and hotel, but their focus is on nest. They understand they need to control the map first before they go for the break. Their priority is getting nest control and getting camouflage, then using that in tandem to break this next hill. They're okay with a ton of time coming off the clock as long as they get the power positions and equipment on the map.
Lots of time on that clock. 2 minutes and 49 seconds. Cycle. That's another camo once again for Rebellion. 4 dead for Lies as well. 3 camos in a row here for Rebellion. Lies just can't get their hands on it.
Perfectly executed once again, right? They got the positions on the map, they got the equipment, and once that happened, that's when they sprung into action. It was a clean 4 down, and it's total expanse on the map. They continue to just conquer each corner and control the pace of gameplay. There is no hidden information to Shopify Rebellion. They have the answer key to the test, and it really is as simple as filling in the blank for them. There are no questions as to what their next play is.
Cycle with a little bit of an unorthodox push there on the snipe side. He gets taken out immediately, but you can see Rebellion spawn on that blue side now. They can put up a bit of a fortification here to defend on that hotel side hill. They have plenty of time to work with. Ivan Eyes, though, making something happen, making 2 things happen with a massive double.
Exactly what Lies needed, a spark to get them back into this game. Although Rebellion's still in that hill, Ivan Eyes making an unorthodox play is going to be enough to give Lies an opportunity at a break. But you can't let this slip by. Kills need to come in quick succession.
Well, that kill does happen. It's a triple, actually, for the side of Common. Goes in for the over. The dopamine a bit too strong there. Wanted that overkill. Put himself out of position, but look at Ivan Eyes directly going towards that snipe side, making sure to try to cover this side of the map. It's going to be really difficult when you have multiple members here of Shopify Rebellion in your face.
Incredible triple by Common, but the overheat might just cost dearly to Lies. They lost their numbers advantage on Nest side once he went down, and Shopify Rebellion were quick to take advantage. It shows how punishing they are to any mistake that's made. Common made an incredible individual play, but the macro play that comes next gives Shopify Rebellion control, and now we're seeing that strategy popularized last year where you leave the hill at 90% done, you milk out as much of this clock as possible. Look, they just got them 4 down. They don't need to stand in this hill. Spawn them as far away as possible, and you can even try to take on that re-attack. You wasted a solid 40 seconds off the clock, and you have a 3-0 lead. It's just about as dominant as it can be.
Yeah, Lies found themselves in a real difficult situation there, spawning at the bottom of Snipe, and it's going to be Rebellion that take full advantage of it. Last shot with a shock in his hands. It was 2 down momentarily, 2 down once again for the side of Lies, and you see Rebellion moving in very quickly. Last shot does have to be careful, though. The push coming in from blue. Going to be 3 members of Lies pushing into his face, but he gets one and almost gets another as well. Beautiful damage there on a last shot.
Well, the road ahead is dangerous for Lies, but it will start with spawn control. In order to come back into this game, you need to have more control of this map, and that's where Rebellion has just been so good at denying. Notice how they push past the hill into that loop, the primary spawn that they want to control. Overwhelm with numbers, take control of the map, and now Lies are bottled in the worst situation possible, spawning across the map away from each other. There's no team shot, there's no cohesion to work towards this break-in. Once again, it's multiple down at once. Rebellion are slicing through the competition with ease.
Yeah, only 5 seconds remain here. This is all but over. It's going to be Rebellion, as we predicted, taking game number 1 in a very dominant fashion, continuing to slay Lies off their spawn.
And if you are Lies, how do you even face the Rebellion tools?
Kills. It's simple as that. They just aren't generating enough slays to do anything on the map. When we take a look at the stat string, what you're going to notice, no one I think has above a 0.7 on the team. Shopify Rebellion were firmly in control that entire game. A couple players going double negative. We're looking at below 0.5s. You just can't facilitate any action on the map without the kills to move forward. yes, you know, there's an objective to worry about, but sometimes the game simply turns into a game of Slayer with a little bit of a side quest in the objective. That's how Lies needs to treat the rest of the series. Understand that you're not going to have any advantage if you can't get that first kill.
Well, active, the next game is actually Slayer, which means that Shopify Rebellion definitely have the edge over Lies. Anything that stood out from this game that they could use for the next one?
I mean, the beautiful thing about Rebellion is like they controlled every single camo, and that's a big deal, right? When you're the team of Lies and you've got Rebellion in your face, playing very aggressive like they do, winning their individual pivs, camos are not going to be available to you whatsoever. You've got that pressure to deal with. Playing for a camo, probably not going to happen when you're on the death screen, like Tools had mentioned. So it's going to be really tough for Lies to win this, especially because I believe Rebellion are one of the best Slayer teams in the HCS as of right now, as of what we've seen.
And one of the scariest teams coming into year 4. So definitely a hill to climb here for Lies as we go into Slayer Recharge.
Goliath standing in their way to Goliath, right? Shopify Rebellion just looms so large against a team that seems new and fragile in this moment, but have worked so desperately to get to this point. Honestly, I'm excited to see what kind of action they can bring back in game 2.
Well, we're hopping on board with Cycle here right off the start. They go towards that mid breach. It's absolutely just an aggressive play, but it pays off for them. They get 2 kills. It will maybe be Lies, though, getting this camo. Frosty want to try to prevent that from happening, trying to win the piv onto Common, but he gets taken out pretty quickly. Finally, a camo in the hands of Lies.
Rebellion playing a very interesting start in which they value map position much more than they did the camouflage. They let it go free, and although that camo only accounts for 1 kill. Oh, okay. Just had to make sure he gets that one first. It only accounted for 1 kill in the grand scheme. Rebellion not too upset with what ends the end result for them, right? They get shock rifle back. They still have some great control of this pipe side, and Royal 2 once again doing Royal 2 things. Look at him play isolated. He never goes down. He lets the rest of his team work back towards him while he was isolated on this map.
Yeah, Frosty, unfortunately, though, looking for damage that maybe wasn't done there by Royal 2 going down in that 1v3 situation, but Frosty still finds a way to stay alive with 3 down for the side of Lies. His shock rifle still in Frosty's hands.
I gotta geek out about it. I mean, Royal 2 was isolated at tower, no help, as all his teammates were across the map. He stayed alive, and his team got a clean 4 down from the situation. When we talk about isolated play in the game, who is the best to ever do it? It's Royal 2, and Frosty might just be one of the best to ever do it with a sniper in his hands. This tandem, this long-term duo is putting Lies down at the moment. This is peak Halo.
Perfect. You love to see it. Frosty with a bit of pep in his step. The new roster joining with Royal 2 on Shopify Rebellion. Of course, 2 young and upcoming. I wouldn't even say upcoming. They're already at the top. 2 of the best, some of the best players in the game in Cycle and Last Shot. It's an 18-9 score right now, and my goodness gracious, it's not stopping. The double out of Frosty, looking for the triple here. It's a camo player. I'm not sure if they take him out yet. Somehow, obviously stays alive.
Frosty just made the map's too easy for him at the moment. He's enforcing his will. The camouflage did get away, and it will come back to bite. An 8-kill deficit for Avicii and the rest of Lies to make up. But the path is clear. Let your camouflage start making explosive plays, follow up on that damage, and start forcing Rebellion and numbers disadvantages.
As the 1v1 on the bottom of Elevator, unfortunately, it's not going to pan out for, I believe it was Common. It's going to be 4 down once again for Lies, and Rebellion, they just roam free around the map. They can do whatever they want. There's no one to deal with, and you see the 4 spawns on the long haul. Royal 2 going to collapse on the isolated 2, but he gets taken out.
Rebellion have just had so much ease in getting Lies 4 down. What that does for a team is it simplifies the game state. When 4 players are down at once, it becomes extremely easy for these high-level players to determine what spawn is to come next. And when you play with perfect knowledge of the other player's hands, it's so easy to know when to raise, when to go all in, or potentially fold away in certain situations. They play with perfect knowledge, and the score reflects that. it's a deficit that seems impossible for Lies to make up.
One of the big things I'm noticing too is going to be Frosty with his shock rifle in his hands. This is the second one in a row. He's obviously timed this shock rifle, and he's done some work with it. 16-31. What we expected to see out of Rebellion. Like I said, a couple teams not announced just yet, not playing in this tournament, but Shopify have really solidified themselves as one of the best Slayer teams, in my opinion, and that carries over from last season as well. You see it's Common going for that camo, but he's gonna trade out, and that camo will be nullified.
The trades you are content with at the moment for Shopify Rebellion, those won't bother you in the least bit. That Lies need to get 2, maybe 3 kills per death right now in order to make this comeback happen, and that just seems unlikely, but not impossible, right? With Frosty being that last alive over at Batteries, Lies do have an opportunity to start making action happen, but execution is paramount to this comeback.
So many trades going through, and that's not what you want if you're Lies. 3 down once again. Cycle, the last player alive on the elevator side. He ends up going down, but you know Rebellion is collapsing. Abassi's got to do his best to play his life in this situation. He gets 1, gets 2. That's what you need, but you need many more of that.
Yeah, the problem is these kills have just come way too late into the game. It's just 10 more for Rebellion. Lies have to get more than 2 kills per death at this moment. And that just doesn't seem like a viable path forward at the moment with how easy Rebellion are moving through on this map and how well they are trading out these kills. This is just impeccable Halo.
Well, looks like it won't be a stake here today, but great job by Rebellion to continue, like you just said, to trade out those kills and make sure to guarantee this victory. It'll be 6 kills until that victory happens. And the shock rifle in the hands of Rebellion once again, but this time it's in the hands of Royal 2. A nice shot for the first kill, bodies the second, but can't clean it up.
Always scary when you play a team like Rebellion and you look at the roster and it says, okay, well, Frosty didn't get the sniper this time, someone else has it, maybe they won't be oh no, it's Royal 2 that has the sniper this time, or if it's not them, it's Last Shot or Cycle. All 4 of these players extremely proficient with that weapon in their hands, so I think it's even more valuable to deny access in the first place for one side, but only 2 left for Rebellion. Just a matter of who gets this kill and when that happens. Last Shot looks to be the player to make that work with the camouflage in his hands.
Bit overwhelming, but great to see once again Rebellion kind of playing their process, and they'll play their process to a 2-0 victory in the series, and what a beautiful game to watch.
I think this showed the experience, and as you said, Tools, perfect knowledge that that Shopify Rebellion has here as they move on to the grand finals. Shopify Rebellion Lies will have to fight their way through the lower bracket, which is where we're going to next. Lower round number 9. We'll get to see who we get to see in just a moment, but before we do that, we gotta talk about thoughts here, Tools and Active from the last series.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. It was from the get-go. It was just a difficult thing for Lies, and you're coming against a team that is obviously solidified. You got Frosty and Royal 2. I love this team. I think this team is really well made. You got Frosty and Royal 2 who have rings, who've been there, done that, and then you got Cycle and Last Shot, 2 players that Last Shot for one. What an incredible performance at Worlds, right? Really showcased himself as a player in the most high pressure tournament of the season, and he played phenomenally. I think Last Shot and Cycle have their chance to really learn a lot from these 2 and grow as players, and for that reason, Shopify just looks so good to me.
Tools, what's on your mind?
I think that the younger players and their ability to be forward on the map, play fast, and get kills and stay alive just make the game really simple for players like Frosty and Royal 2. And that might be the shock to the system for Cycle and Last Shot is they had never had true veterans tournament winners on their team, like of the prestige of Frosty and Royal 2 and Halo. These guys know how to win tournaments. They know how to make the game easy for their teammates. Cycle and Last Shot, I think I have seen an increase, just increasing firepower in their gameplay because of how easy it is, but it's cyclical. They play better, it makes Royal 2 and Frosty play better as well. And one thing that I have to say about Frosty before we go into some sort of break is Frosty looks to be in prime form once again. And what's scary is if he can reach the highs that he reached in Halo 5, there aren't many, if any, that can compete with him. That's how high his ceiling is. In Halo 5, at the apex, when it was at its greatest competition, it was Shotzi and it was Frosty. Those were the two players. There was no doubt. It was one of those two players that was the best in the game. Frosty ended up winning the Halo 5 MVP for the entirety of Halo 5, and then Shotzi obviously was the best in year 3. But if he reaches those moments again with this roster, he could be the big spoiler effect to this OpTic gaming roster that was just announced, or whatever Space Station Gaming announces in the future. Like, this Shopify Rebellion team is a legitimate threat to the crown.
It really is. Now they sit in the grand finals to threaten everybody else's chance at the prize pool. Up next, guys, is the lower bracket round number 9, No Org versus Team Falcated. We're gonna go ahead and take a quick break as we get ready for the next series.
Too much, so long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind, you're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. We made it, we made it, yeah. We made it, too much, so long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind, you're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. We made it, we made it, yeah. We made it,
The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. One look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. Our love is electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. Would you make me feel like I've never been felt before? In your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for.
It's like
And we're back on the HCS off-season number 3. We're already in the lower round 9 bracket. And bringing in, we got Active and, oh, I guess it's just you and me. So what do you want to do? You want to do like color and then do play-by-play?
Yeah, that works. Yeah, that works.
Okay.
Yeah, there was
That sounds
supposed to be
good.
someone here, but I don't think he joined us. I think he took a nap or something. I'm not sure, but yeah, I mean, I think we'll do great.
That's okay. I can jump in on it too. And well, do you know what teams we're watching?
Yeah. Right there.
Okay.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah,
Our
we're
production's
watching
great.
Team Falcated versus No Org, and Team Falcated, you actually wanted to talk about them, so go ahead and take the floor.
So yeah, you know what I love is if you watch the OpTic podcast, it was great because we learned a lot. But one of the things that I learned that I already knew, I guess, so I didn't learn it, is Renegade and Bound. I believe Renegade was the one to say they have the same thought processes. This is where I started my casting career, was casting Renegade and Bound on Money Tuesdays in Halo 5, where they were just undefeated. These guys could not be beat by anyone in twos, and now they're on the same team. And honestly, it's incredible. Of course, then you factor Falcated and Boo Boo Doo. This is a great roster. I think they're gonna give, if they pass this roster in No Org, I think they're gonna give Shopify a run for their money later on if they make it that far.
Yeah. I think I just heard something. Hold on.
Oh, you did?
Oh, it says, why not be reckless has unblocked you and you can now send messages to him.
Oh, wow. Cool.
Oh, hi, Tony.
Hello. I was
Hi,
trying to
can you hear
talk.
me?
You were ignoring me. I was right. I've been here all along.
Are you sure you it wasn't because you blocked me or something?
I was joking. I could never block you now. Now, Tim.
What?
Seriously?
Well, let's all right, Tony, we gotta talk about no org before we jump into the game.
Yeah, I'm actually really excited for this no org roster, and I'm excited for them to actually find an org. You know, we've been talking about Lure and Strikey for so long now. The return of Pelu, I remember casting Pelu when he was teaming with like Tapping Buns back in the day, and the top squads in Latin America. You know, Sebstars have been there, done that player within the Latin American scene as well. So no org have a ton of potential, and they're definitely a team that Team Falcated can surprise you. So I feel like a lot of people probably think Team Falcated might overlook this squad, but no, Team Falcated know that these guys are dangerous and they're going to respect them. Although that play was a bit disrespectful.
Guaranteed, that kill, but no org guaranteed the overshield. Now, once again, and we talked about this a little bit off cast, Tony, constantly being played for as Renegade. Imagine being one of the best players in the world and constantly you're being played for, constantly you're being focused on. Sometimes watching his POV is so difficult because there's just so much attention towards him. He's got to play perfect Halo all the time, but regardless, that flag will be going through towards the tunnel side, and we'll see if anything happens after that.
I mean, as right now, it seemed like Lore was the one playing perfect Halo, starting the game off 4-0 with an assist to go along with it. However, eventually no org ended up going 3 down, and Pelu wins a pivotal fight. His team are going to be able to really push that 50% portion of the map behind that kill.
I saw a little disruptor pick up there, Tony. I got a bit nervous in that situation, but it was dropped after, so it's okay. No need to call the cops, but it's going to be Pelu with that snipe. And again, he's just kind of baiting here. This is a beautiful play by him. Strikey should go out and get this kill, and he does. Beautiful bait and switch by the side of no org.
Not exactly sure what you think the cops are going to do for breaking GAs, but I mean, I guess. And I love how he complimented Lore, starting off 4-0, dies one time, and then somehow jumps off the map. Not even sure, not even sure how that ends up happening, but flag will be returned here. And looks like Lord now coming off a spawn wants to work a 1-2 combo with Pelu, but Pelu goes down and you just ran into the demon.
Yeah, you saw a little bit of the wiggle strafe there, but the crazy thing was the drop from Renegade. You hold crouch off that ledge, you drop a lot faster. It's a bit difficult to hit that shot. Renegade with the perfect 5 to win that fight.
Lore gets a kill off his spawn here, but Boo Boo Doo does end up getting that overshield, and that's going to be really tough for no org to end up dealing with. Boo Boo Doo going to trust his team to push up here as he wants to push out the back spawns. He knows they need a secondary round of slays before they're able to move this flag forward, and look at how the rest of Team Falcated are pushing up. 1 or 2 more kills and that flag will be on the move as no org just have gone 3 down.
Yeah, Sepsi did a great job there to eliminate that overshield, but it just wasn't enough. Team Falcated still going to find a way to run this flag through. Now you're looking to see some overextensions out of no org. After that kill, it might be plausible that they don't need to do that. 3 down for Team Falcated.
Looks like Pelu wants to play for this return quickly, but Bound was blocking that line of sight. So what does Sebstar do? He goes on the hunt, make sure he secures that kill, make sure that return comes in, and snipers are about to the battlefield. And if you could grab a hold and get away with Team Falcon and Sniper, that could have been huge. The last thing you want to do is give them a utility like that.
Yeah, that's why they all focus on that snipe. Make sure that no org don't get your snipe. You put it in the hands of Renegade. But Lior has his snipe, and we'll see what he's able to do with it here. Once again, it's a lot of patient play out of no org. You kind of play towards this side of the map, make sure you hold control of it, and then once you get a couple kills, you can push up, and that could be the kill they need. Make that 2 from Bound as well.
And that's the lore we expect to see. The man is a play-making machine. Only player on the map right now with double digits. Only 1 assist. I don't like that too much, but with this sniper, I know he plans on getting a few more headshots here. The only one standing in his path is a Renegade, and lore deals with him. Oh my God.
I mean, that is just beautiful, right? The confidence to have that shot, but Boo Boo answers back once again. Still a lot of bullets to work with in this snipe, but great back and forth snipe plays out of both teams. It looks like Team Falcated, though, have a bit of control here as Boo Boo pushes forward.
3 down, go no org. Boo Doo gonna make them pay for that. The flag has been started, but it looks like they need a couple more slays in order to relay this forward. So what do? You put overshield hands of Renegade, and you just let him run loose. He's running through no org right now, as the spawning players are struggling just to get an inch to breathe. Renegade is in their face, making them pay. Bound punches one in, and that's a 1-0 lead for Team Falcated.
Yeah, they see that no org's doing a great job of controlling their power weapons. Unfortunately, that's 3 OSs in a row now going in the hands of Team Falcated, and it's honestly given them the opportunity to get the kills that they need, get the control on the map, and pull these flags. It's going to be one flag once again toward that tunnel side, but we're looking for Bound to hit a shot here.
He's looking to curbside his flag as far as possible. And the only thing that could have shut him down around that corner was the dynamo grenade. I thought those were GA'd, but it's been a while. It's been a while since that's been the case.
I think this is the only map they're on, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I thought they were G8 as well, but regardless, it's 3 down for no org. Now an opportunity once again for that flag to go in, and now a 2-0 lead here for Team Falcated. It's something you would expect, Tony, right, when these two teams come together, but I will say, Lore is a player you mentioned towards the beginning. He's putting up some numbers, 14 and 10 out of him.
Yeah, I mean, I've hosted a few 2v2 tournaments, and he's literally been in every single grand finals, and he's won all of them but one. He's been that damn good, and he's been doing it for a while, and also even able to do it on land. They found success on land. You gotta watch out, but right now you're dealing with Team Falcated, and that's a lot of firepower. Lore's gonna need a lot of help if they're going to compete blow for blow with a team like this. Renegade doing everything he can to stay alive here, wants to advance that flag forward, but it looks like they still have to play for the return, but nobody putting in some shots onto Renegade, and because of that, that's gonna be a 3-0 Team Falcated taking momentum in the series.
I have lots of things to think about. And the first one I want to mention is Leor Snipes. Leor? Yeah, Leor Snipes were incredible. I know the Team Falcated ended up winning this series 3-0, but No Org's got some firepower on that side as well, active.
Yeah, I absolutely love Lore and how he's able to put up those numbers. You know, you see the 1 assist, but again, being able to contest with the likes of Renegade in that situation, you have the confidence in a snipe-to-snipe battle. Like, that's what you got to do. You got to come through, but it's Team Falcated that looked really strong, and honestly, it's kind of exciting because, like, Team Falcated 2/4 of that new announced OpTic roster, the roster that was probably the worst kept secret ever, and goodness me, they look good.
They do look good. Tony, we haven't had a chance to hear your thoughts on, first of all, the OpTic. I'm sure you talked about it on your pre-show today, but the recent announcement of OpTic, and also you've been chatting about where's Boo going?
I'm actually really excited to find out where, because we know Falcated is playing with, you know, Trippy and Penguin. I almost said Dead Zone again, it's impressed, but right now the question mark really is around Boo Boo Doo Boo. Is he going to stay with Lethal? You know, is he hooking up with Colette? They've played a little bit. I'm excited to find out where he goes. I feel like lately he's been playing some fantastic Halo. I feel like maybe he's a little bit upset and wants to prove that he shouldn't be left off of some of these top rosters, because he's still a top player in the scene.
Yeah, there's just a couple players that are kind of question marks for me. You know, where's Lethal? Is Lethal still competing this season? You know, where's Booba going? So much to be answered, but you know, there's one answer right there. It's a triple kill out of Falcated, and I think he's saying a bit of the same. You know, he's definitely got the skill to compete another season. Bound gonna pick up another camo, and this is every single power in the hands of Team Falcated.
And just trying to line it up, but no time to get the snipe because Boo Boo Doo was already taking him down, and multiple hitting the black screen here for no org. So that means Team Falcated are going to push up. They're going to try to identify where those spawners are and continue to pressure no org. So that's what Sepsi has to do. You got to come off a spawn. You have to make your presence known. You have to let them know you ain't going to be bullied.
And now he's got the snipe in his hands. You see that movement on the Nest side as well. They're trying to get angles, but his Team Falcated pretty much ready for it the entire time. I think Sepstar just took out his teammate. Regardless, he was in a fight with Bound. It's 3 down. Sepsty, the last player alive.
Hey, when a player is hot, you better get out of his way. That ain't on him. as he drops a nasty no-scope onto Boo Boo. Dubu Renegade does come in quick for the cleanup, but no org, alleviating that pressure at least for moments. The problem is Team Falcon can turn the pace on a dime. 13-6 lead in favor of Team Falcon.
Renegade's moving different in these games. I mean, he's always moving really well, but even at the end of game number 1, you see, like, movement-wise, he just looked like he was in that flow state. And it's good to continue to see that, especially as this tournament continues on. You definitely want to, you know, not take any teams for granted. Just put your all into every match that you're in. It looks like Team Falcon is doing just that.
And speaking of putting your all into something, like, can I just give a huge shout out to both of these squads, because clearly they have put their all into naming their teams. Team Falcated, no org. Let me tell you, the creativity is through the roof. I am absolutely loving it. I'm also loving the comeback that no org are trying to put on display here. 6 kills between them, but it's still very early.
I don't knock the grind though. Put no org there, and then maybe, you know, performing really well. Maybe there's an org there looking for an international team. I don't mind it, but yeah, I agree with you on the Team Falcon side of things. Sepstar though, once again, Sepstar doing work. Gonna get 10 kills already in this game, Tony. 10 and 3. Another player from no org starting to pop off.
You know, one thing I'm noticing from this no org roster, and maybe this is a question for you, is like, it seems like players are like popping off individually. Like, you know, it was Lore back in on Forbidden, and now it's Sepsty here on Livefire. Like, are they going to start popping off together? Is that the key to beating a team like Team Falcated?
You said it yourself. That's exactly what you need. Yes, it's good to have individual performances, but if everyone can start to play at that level, then you can start to look at maybe taking a game off this Team Falcated roster. We have to talk about it. I mean, this is a put-together team. This is not an official roster, so if you're no org, you got to come through swinging and take advantage of those gaps in defense and those gaps in chemistry.
Renegade holding down his tower side by himself. Strikey, you ain't getting up here. Renegade now buys enough time for his teammates to come off his spawn, and once they do, they are forcing no org back. The reinforcements are here, but Renegade refuses to go down. This tower side is locked down, and right now Falcon is locked in, taking down Strikey, and Renegade at least gets that melee for his teammates to come in for the cleanups.
I was speaking of it earlier just a bit, and like I said, when you're one of the best players in the game, teams and players play for you very often. And because of that, because Renegade's always in those situations, he just gets really good at staying alive, because that's his job, right? You gotta, if you put yourself in a situation where you have the power position on top tower, for instance, his job is to live in that scenario and wait for those reinforcements, like you mentioned, Tony. He does a great job of that.
Falcon going to be awfully aggressive here, because if things get too dicey, just portals right out of danger. Sadly, Bound couldn't do the same, so back-to-back kills do start to favor no org here, as somehow Falcon with the cross-map shots. Renegade able to take down Sepsty without trading out his life. Strikey is able to take him down, but takes a lot of damage in return, and when you have a 5-kill advantage, Team Falcon are so ready to just trade out until the game's end.
And it's just so frustrating when you're Sepsty and you're performing like this. You just try to will your team forward. You try to tell them, like, well, let's get some kills. Let's win some individual pibs. And as of right now, it's just not happening. And now you got a Renegade with the camo in your hands, and it was momentarily 3 dead for no org. This is not looking good.
Sure, momentarily at that 3-kill game, but now it's back to double digits. And right now, no org. They may be saying sayonara here. Renegade gets himself a beautiful double kill. Might just turn it into a triple. You're not gonna end it with an overkill. Oh yes, he is. Renegade is here.
What a way to make a statement there. The overkill, all trapped the back of B. You saw how patient he was as well, making sure that camo was working in his favor, making sure to get those shields back, then attack, and an attack that really works out. It's gonna be a quick 2-0 from Team Falcated.
What a way to finish that series there. Renegade with the overkill, Tony. I don't know. These guys are just not happy to be in low bracket, I'm sure.
I mean, I don't know if many expected him to be in this situation, and Renegade right now, he's playing SWAT, just active listening, responding to every call out, making sure he just takes down the weak players, and Sepsty, he just got distracted. He also got a part of that overkill. Hey, man, ain't nothing wrong with that. You lost the team Valkated, which, I mean, a lot of people have as their favorites to make it into a grand finals. A lot of people also have them winning this tournament. So, you know, no reason to keep your head low, you know?
Quick shout out to Stepsteve and his insane KDA in that game too. Did try to, you know, do the work for his team as well. Active, we got Team Falcated moving on through the lower bracket finals. Well, not lower bracket finals, my bad. Through the lower bracket, they still have to fight their way through a few more rounds. How are you feeling about Team Falcated? I'm not sure if you got a chance to. Actually, no, you were watching. You were streaming earlier today. You got to see. Let me know.
Yeah, they look really good, and you know what? Props to Renegade right there. Okay, he got naded by his teammate when he had camo. If it was me in that situation, I would have been screaming in my mic to my teammate, "Why are you nading me?" No, Renegade patiently goes towards the back of green, gets his shields back with camo, and just does work. I mean, that's the true sign of a professional. Team Falcated look really good, and like I said, if they can make it through the rest of the lower bracket, I think they're the team that can contest with that Shopify Rebellion roster that's in the grand finals.
And they would be up against either Peepa or Shock the World, who are currently most likely in A game right now. If we drop down to the lower part of the bracket, we see Complexity versus Eclipse. This is a recently announced Complexity squad with Spartan, Precision. These guys have been playing decent as well today in the tournament, but Tony, how are you feeling about the announcement? I mean, we got a chance to see them in the off-season previously as well.
Oh yeah, I mean, Complexity have been literally competing since day one of the offseason. It feels like between the 4-jump tournaments and then with the 4v4s that were announced, they've been doing their thing, and I'm excited. You know, like I said it before. You know, I want to see Spartan and Precision play together for a while. You know, Precision left Complexity to go to Sentinels to replace Spartan. Then Spartan replaced him on Complexity last year, so they never actually ran into each other. You know, you have two underrated Slayers in our league, and you know, you combine that with Breaking Shot and his crazy movement, and Huss with his play calls. Like, this is a underrated roster, and we're gonna find out what happens when you take 4 underdogs, put them together, and say, hey, do work and show the world what you're made of. It's gonna be fun, but Eclipse are obviously no slouch whatsoever.
Yeah, Active, maybe you can talk to us about Eclipse.
Yeah, Eclipse making pull play, I believe, at Worlds, if I'm not mistaken.
Salt Lake City.
Salt Lake City, sorry. Yeah, I think that they performed great, and honestly, just really excited for this roster sticking together. Just great individual talent. If I may, though, I kind of want to go back to that Complexity roster and talk a little bit about Sparty, right? A lot more to play for this year. I've mentioned this before, but it's not only that he's got a lot more to play for. Obviously, his brother passed away, not to bring down the vibe, but, you know, he's playing for his brother this season. And when you go to a stream, like, this guy is, like, disgusting. In matchmaking, he's playing like he's in a tournament every match. Like, every time I tune in, he is just popping off. And unfortunately, today has a little bit of a controller issue. I would advise maybe buying 5 of the same controller so that you have backups and you can break them in slowly. But regardless of that, I think he's still performing really well today. Excited to see how far they go.
Well, the next game that will be coming up will be most likely Complexity versus Eclipse. We're going to hop on a quick break as we get ready for the next series.
Lately I feel stuck to my bed, and you're the only one who keeps me moving on. And I know it's just what I get, turning the TV on with all that's going on. Stand by me and tell me I'm alright, when everything that we knew started to fall right stuck to my bed, and you're the only one who keeps me moving on.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. S7 sniper available. Enemy has the ball. Another one. Enemy has the ball. Incoming. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Translocated en route. Not today, friend. Double kill. Be proud, Spartan. Ball dropped. He has the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
searching for the break of a day to follow away to you. 'Cause at the end of the day, I'm looking for no reason to change. 'Cause everything is good for you. Baby, I can see we're gonna shout it out to the sky. Tell our secrets to the night so we can see the end inside. We're gonna shout it out to the sky. When I look into your eyes, I can see no better light, better light than love.
Outkill your opponents and claim victory.
Enemy there.
Lost the lead.
are back with the HCS off-season number 3, and we're in round number 9 with Peepa and Team Falcated. Oh yeah, and Tools is joining us now. We kind of just...
Why'd you say it like that?
What?
I'm excited to be here.
Yeah, I mean, it's better than active.
Oh, okay. It's a high bar to follow.
Well, we're starting Team Falcated versus Peepa on live fire oddball.
Oh man, I know Active is crying after that one. That was ruthless. Oh my goodness. To the Peepa's champ going up against Team Falcated, and Boo Boo Doo opening up with a triple kill. Early ball time for Peepa, but Team Falcated are on the ball.
Brown man gets paid right there. Boo Boo Doo hits that backside, but the timing is what's important to it. He's able to hit that flank as the play develops and makes for an easy triple kill. And on top of that, they get ball, sniper, and camouflage away. You couldn't ask for a better start. Peepa have a lot on their plate.
Camo sniper the hands of Renegade. I couldn't think of anything scarier than that. Double kill so quick and nobody able to come in front. The cleanup, he turns it into a triple kill. We saw him dropping over the last time on live fire. We almost saw another.
Greenwall's going to be excited about this guy in particular. The triple kill that he just hit is going to be more to come. And oh boy, Chick, better get that checked out. A little bullet to the head. We'll see in a few seconds, but this has been unbelievable from Renegade. His ability to just hit the shot and follow up with the next best available play is so impressive to watch.
Renegade is on an absolute tear right now, and it is scary to see a 4-0 start as he's gonna slide right into Sika's grenade. Finally a heat check. Maybe that'll slow him down a little bit or just make him even more mad, which sounds pretty bad. A 56-5 lead in favor of Team Falcated. How do Peepa respond?
I think I heard the ankle strap from across the planet there. Falcated putting the moves on, was able to get that kill, but notice how efficient Team Falcated have been thus far. They do not waste any time getting to this ball. The Slays are facilitating points, and it's scary for Peepa. They haven't been able to do much. The tides could start to change though. 2 down with more action to come. They're finally going to be able to get some ball time.
Yes, back-to-back 3 downs here. Just staggered spawning Team Falcated right now with Peepa. So a good response out of them, and they're going to need plenty more of that. I mean, you're down 13-62, and they let Renegade get another camo? That doesn't seem like the plan.
No, this has been devastating. Every time a team has let him get away with it. Remember the overkill that he hit just a bit ago. Sika, though, shuts that one down before much can get started, though. Renegade, he was so far away from that ball that they had to go out of their way to take care of him. Notice the time that Falcated and crew have gotten while that action went down. They're just about on the precipice of winning this first round. Something needs to change dramatically in this game.
And it was like, we're not going to play this ball as Jimbo. Actually, Jimbo rotating that ball away from the green side over toward the A side spawners. Jimbo and Peepa trying to put some time on the board here, but Bound takes out the first one, and Renegade going to follow it up. Before you know, Peepa end up 3 down, making a full squad wipe, and this is going to be tough to recover from.
This is where the game gets simple. The spawns are known for Bound, and the rest of Team Falcated, they can be aggressive onto these players, and Bound is gonna just rip them apart. So easy for them to identify the spawners, collapse and overwhelm with numbers, and oh, don't do it.
Oh, he did it. He did it, all right.
Would have been fancier in the air, but we like the touchdown one as well.
And there's the final seconds go in. Team Falcated with a hot start and almost as hot as a finish. Why don't we take a look at some of these replays? Oh, this was ridiculous. Come on now. You're just a show off at this point. You don't dance with the devil. You don't dance with the demon.
Well, it's not like the double kill is good enough, right? You hit the shot, you're able to get yourself out of a tough situation. But what's so impressive to me about Renegade and even the rest of the players that are joining him on that OpTic Gaming roster is their ability to identify the follow-up. Renegade's always going to have that eye for damage and understanding where he needs to be to get more of it down range. Peepa, they need to find a change in this game. The first thing to do, shut down the Slayers on Team Falcon. They do a great job to start, get those first 4 kills. They're getting ball time. They've got camo. They've got sniper. This is what needs to be done to win the game.
I mean, we saw a decent response coming out of Peepa, at least at a moment during that game, but now this time not digging himself in a giant hole. Instead, this time a 24-0 run as Team Falcons are the one to go 3 down, and Chick, he's the one with the camo.
So far, I mean, this is about as good of a response as you can ask for from Peepa. Not only are they getting kills, they aren't getting traded out whatsoever. They're winning clean in this game so far. And Team Falcon, they keep going down first into these fights, which makes it so they don't have the firepower to eventually break through these lines. It's a 50-0 start, something that we didn't think could happen after watching that first round and how dominant Team Falcon was.
In the last round, we saw Jimbo and Peepa rotate that ball toward the A side, and we've seen them go on a 46-0 run because of that A side setup. They're really comfortable when it comes to holding the ball towards A, but now Falcated has that ball on green. Looks like Peepa want to get it off the map. Bound gonna fly in. Beautiful melee out of him. Ball is forced out, but Bound, well, he's forcing himself in. That is beautifully played by Bound.
There's a reason why Bound's known for the fastest POV in the HCS. Once he identifies the weak point, he is not a stranger to getting into that action. Slides his way in and finds more and more damage on the map. I love how aggressive Team Falcon is. Even when they're, losing this round, they're not having the greatest start this time around. They haven't changed their play style too much. They're still being aggressive. They're not letting it bother them at the moment.
57-8 run in favor of Peepa. This is a totally different story than we saw in that round number 1. And finally, that ball is forced off the map, but not before this massive lead. It's gonna take a triple out of Boo Boo Doobu and plus a whole lot more for Team Falcon to come back in this round.
And that's the advantage of not straying away from that aggressive playstyle. Even though you're down in this round, you'll buy yourself an opportunity to make the explosive play, and Renegade's right back to where he started. Camouflage on, kills coming through, and a sniper in his back pocket. Watch out, Peepa, your heads aren't safe.
When you have a player like Renegade on your team, you feel a whole lot more comfortable. When he is playing at his best, he might just be the damn best player in the game. 3 down, go Peepa. Team Falcon take control once again. That's the full squad wipe, and Renegade says, somebody grab a hold of that ball. I got some heads to take off.
Marked this time in the game as the important moment for Team Falcon. They get the 4 down, simplify the game, make it easy to identify where the push is coming from. Renegade with the 2, and well, they know where the rest are coming from. The shot is true. Triple airborne.
Spree.
Not quite able to get the over, but Chick knows that he cannot reveal himself.
He is not a human. This man that you are watching on your screen is not human. Renegade, when he has the snipe, he runs the lobby. Peepa, if you are going to die with snipe, throw it off the map. Waste the ammo. Stop giving it to the demon.
Flow state achieved for Renegade. He is simply in the right spot at the right time. No mistakes made. This is the best you'll see all day. Renegade absolutely ripped apart Peepa, and notice the score. They've made up the deficit and are looking to take the lead. A final stand from Bound and Boo Boo at the back of green will try to keep Peepa back, buying time for Renegade to come save them.
OpTic fans, get used to that POV because you're going to see plenty of it, I promise you. But I will say, I do love the slays coming in from Peepa. Ball sits over towards the middle green side. Bound does clear out back green, but there's one more player you have to deal with. Boo Boo Doobu on the cleanup, but Falcon or Team Falcon have to go 3 down in order to do it. They may take the lead here, but they may have to also play the ball here soon because Peepa, they're infiltrating fast.
Stubborn, our Team Falcon. They don't want to throw it off the ledge. Instead, having all this confidence from the slaves they've gotten before, they decide to make this the stronghold that they'll hold on to. Boo Boo with a double of his own. It's just Zika and Chick trying to identify where they can attack from. A camouflage cheek isn't enough. Just enough to force the play, but Team Falcon, they fought for every second there. but Peepa have the advantage.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought that ball should have been played off the map, you know, what, 10, 20 seconds ago. But like you said, resilient and scrappy with it. They were able to take the lead, at least for moments. Now it's Peepa, though, back in control. And Team Falcon, the ones that are 3 down. This is gonna be Team Falcon's final push, even if they have enough time for that. Because Schick does a great job of watching the overextension, trades out his life in order to stagger that push. Peepa around him are starting to slay out as well. And while all this happens, Peepa continue to score. Here comes Boo Boo Dubu.
Camouflage was a big piece of the equation that allowed people to get time. No more camouflage to work with, and the sniper, the only power weapon on the map, has gone over to Team Allocated. Now it's just execution. Boo Boo Dubu. He's got the damage. He's got the kill on the first, the assist for the second. Jimbo, the only one alive. But once again, it's these 3-4 downs that can be devastating to the other side. It is clear information that they are spawning at green. The clock is just ticking away, and shots are being hit. Boom, boom, Dubu. Get all 3.
Triple kill. Ladies and gentlemen at home, you might have forgot Boo Boo can take some freaking Dubus as well. He's showing what he can do with that sniper as people end up going 3 down. I'm pretty sure it's mathematically impossible for anybody to get involved, especially when your equation has an X factor like this man on screen. The final second is in, and Team Falcon to put on one of the most exciting matchups that we have seen in this tournament.
What a game. If there's any game that I absolutely need to see the highlights from, it is that one, because it was snipe after snipe after snipe. And of course we can talk about the oddball game tools.
It's just explosive, but when you look at the stats, I think it tells a clear story. Boo Boo, Renegade, look at them too, 26 and 21 apiece, looking like Curry and Thompson, Shaq and Kobe. Like, these two were dominant on the map, and it was the triple kills that they're feasting upon. I mean, the amount of just highlight reel plays that we saw was unbelievable from Team Falcon.
Tony, something's making Tony chuckle. What is it?
I mean, to me, it's Boo Boo Dubu. And the reason why I say that is because Renegade was demanding so much attention on the map. Those sniper plays were dynamic, they were exciting, and they drew the attention. But while all that was happening, Boo Boo Dubu sneaking away with a 16.3 KDA. He did have one run with that sniper, but what was that, like 3 kills? So he still would have been, what, a 13.3 KDA, even if he didn't get that sniper. So for him to be able to do what he was able to do while Renegade was commanding that attention, while being sneaky with it, while doing it mostly with his bandit, you know, Renegade had the most exciting plays, but Boo Boo Dubu sneakingly, he might have been the player of the game.
I do want to say, while all that was also going on, it almost felt like there were moments where Peepa also had a chance to potentially even come back, which was kind of, for a moment there, like, okay, you guys are doing all of this, but they're coming up and score. Team Falcon ends up getting that first game, and here we go on the second series, already so aggressive to us.
It really was the feast for Team Falcon. They stayed aggressive. Boo Boo Dubu was able to take advantage by hitting those flank routes. I'd love to see that happen once again in this game. Beware of what can come from behind. Those flanking routes were so successful for Team Falcon in the first game, and well, they're seeing the same success in game 2. Renegade perfectly positioned for the double kill, and now camouflage seems all but guaranteed for Falcon.
He's able to snatch it up, and a couple lives of Peepa. Now it's Team Falcon to have complete control, and Renegade is already pushing up with that Stalker. And right now, Falcon, he knows the split spawns are being forced. He's going to start working on the newly spawning players over toward the PD side. Ain't no snitching around here. They getting stitches courtesy of Falcon.
Falcon played that masterfully through a needle, through the eye of the needle. He was able to dodge the damage, stay aggressive on the map, and Peepa just have not been able to recover. This aggression is just too much to overcome. The firepower that Team Falcon have brought to this match, they are blowing them out of the water at the moment. Something needs to change right away.
18-8 lead. Team Falcon in a dominant performance here in the start of Streets, and this is a map that can snowball out of control. We've seen it time and time again, and we're starting to see it here from people because they are struggling to stay alive for just seconds, let alone get kills.
Bubu himself right now has 11 positive engagements, 4 kills, 7 assists. That's more than Peepa have as a roster. He's obviously feeling himself, and I think he's just hit the flow with how this team is playing around him. He's feasting. 6 kills now to his name. More impressively to me is the 7 assists. We're at the halfway mark. It's 25-9. Bubu and Renegade are putting on a show.
And I love that you bring up the assist because I'm looking at the entire assist on this Team Falcon and roster. I mean, they're rolling right now. They feel like they can win every 1v1 engagement that they get into. They're not just counting on that. A lot of this is chipped away damage from their teammates. They're just responding to call-outs and just aggressive through it. This is just great Halo that we're seeing right now. 29-11. Team Falcon is absolutely dominating the game at every single facet, and I'm loving it.
So far, Peepa, the runway is running short. There's not much time to pick up speed to get liftoff in this game. They need a clean 4 down in these next couple engagements just to start to facilitate a potential comeback. Being down 15 plus at this stage in the game is just something you don't see every day, especially at the at how good these rosters are. I mean, this is the best team in Europe, or potentially the best team in Europe, or some of the players that have been on the best team in Europe. Right? We're talking about fantastic players here that just cannot get things to go right.
Yeah, nobody's gonna argue with you. I mean, people top 2 in Europe easily, and some may have them as number 1. And right now, Team Falcated are just making it look like minced meat at the moment, and it's crazy. Right now, Sika's known for his ability to slay. His 2-11, which is 5 assists. You have Jimbo and Chick who haven't been able to put a single assist on the board until just now in the game. Well, Falcated, or Team Falcated, excuse me, almost have 40 kills at the moment. Like, I mean, the only thing I can think of is that maybe the ping isn't really on Peepa's side or something, but right now, nothing is on their side. At least a camouflage for now.
Yeah, it might just be a consolation at the end. Bubu, keep an eye on his stats throughout this game. One of the more impressive performances I've seen in an entire series from him. Already at 10 and 13 when it comes to the kills and assists. Only 7 deaths to go alongside that. Those are incredible numbers, especially the Slayer, right? There's not that many kills to go around in the Slayer. He's been involved in almost half of them.
And this is what I was talking about, you know, beginning of the series. You know, Bubu, you have to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder if you're him. You are left off of so many rosters, and it's been a little bit quiet here during roster mania. Meanwhile, you've been underrated your entire career, that including going into 2025. Well, Bubu right now is making a statement. If you have an open roster spot on a top team, you better be banging his line, because I think he's been fantastic all tournament long under Team Falcated.
I absolutely love seeing him on the off-season tournament, because we have been asking this question the last 2 events, and it's cool to see him here. Peepa gets to go home, and our squad here, Team Falcated, the squad Team Falcated gets to move on to Elimination Quarterfinals to go up against Interstellar. I will say, Tools, the energy that Team Falcated has right now is absolutely insane. It is not what we saw earlier when we saw them up against Dark Inside. What do you think has changed?
Sometimes when you have players the caliber of Renegade and Bound, especially with the recent performances for Bound last year, he basically won every tournament except for the one in Europe. You become accustomed to winning, and when you don't win, it makes you mad, and I think that's what we saw. I mean, to them, it's first place or nothing. There is no pleasure in second, and I think that comes through their gameplay, how aggressive they are, and how it's almost disrespectful the way that they play at points where they assume they can get away with whatever's in their whatever they have in mind. They assume they can get away with it, and when you play that way, and it works, you see performances like those last couple games where it doesn't seem like anything can stop them.
Well, Tony, Team Falcon have their sights aimed at Interstellar for the next series. How are you feeling about this next series?
Yeah, man, I'm feeling good. Like, failure or even defeat can really break somebody. I feel like we don't judge players or teams based on, when they're running downhill and things are going your direction. I want to know what happens when your back's against the wall. I want to know what happens. How do you hold yourself? How do you respond in the face of adversity? So being knocked down to the lower bracket, yes, that's a chance to start blaming each other. Yes, there's a chance to hang your heads low, but it's also an opportunity to say, no, we need to right the ship. We need to get our crap together. Like, we need to do the damn thing. And that's what we're seeing here from Team Falcon. And we are seeing them angry at the fact they dropped down to the lower bracket, but we're also seeing them respond in a way that champions do. And yeah, so I'm excited to see Team Falcon. I'm also excited to see Interstellar because, this wasn't an announced roster. I don't think they have an organization, but this is their team, right?
Well, Team Falcon versus Interstellar will be our next game coming up, so stick around. We'll go in a break in just a little bit.
Salt on my skin, pull me closer, right in. I think about all of it. Walk in the city to sunset, we'd sit, talk about everything. Now I can't sleep without you by my side. You are the best part
And we're back to the HCS off-season team Falcated versus Interstellar, who are up next in the lower quarterfinals with me, Active, and Tools to guide us through the next game. And oh, Active is here, both of us together.
I'm here. I know I'm not wanted here, but I'm here.
Wait.
I'm here now.
Well,
Did you
maybe
hear
if
something,
you
Alia? I didn't hear it. Like, is he here?
some sort of buzzing sound.
Yeah, I don't know. I was like, that's like that's all I heard in the back.
Oh, well, I hopefully you hear now because the game is ready to begin. Team Falcated versus Interstellar.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here. Regardless of what anyone says, you can hear my voice. It is loud, it is obnoxious, and we are ready to go. Team Falcated, Interstellar. Interstellar already starting off this game 3 down, and Team Falcated scooping up a camo for themselves as well.
More of the same from what we saw in the previous round. The camouflage being a top priority for Team Falcated, and we couldn't ask for a more dangerous player to put that on their body early on. Boo Doo is so good at finding the negative space on the map, using that to get to where he needs to be. Just barely taken down by Cherish, but feels like the damage is in. Even if they're not scoring, Team Falcated still has control of this map with a shock rifle in such a pivotal spot.
Falcated trying to get B with that shock rifle, but he ends up getting taken out. It's Cherish who does take him out, but traded quickly is going to be Cherish. So now 2 down for the side of Interstellar. Make that 3 as Soul Snipe falls, and it's Team Falcated once again control of 3 corners of the map, and this is exactly the position they want.
Very aggressive, and well, Interstellar, they have to be careful in these first opening moments. If they go first down, trip cap is more than a possibility. That's what's on their mind. Mental, though, will slow that down for the time being. Instead, these slays are going to be very dependent for both sides. And Interstellar, what a work through to get that break. They were able to get the first kill and just capitalize from there. They're getting more, and talk about a reversal of the situation. A trip cap of their own now in effect.
Triple cap locked in. You saw the spawns happen on the long haul side, but they do make it through the pipes. It'll be Boo Boo who steps into the back of C. He ends up going down with the trade, and it'll be Mental now trying to defend on that C plat side. It's once again for the second time 4 down for Team Falcon.
Things can go from bad to worse. If they die in this situation, Camouflage will also move to Interstellar for free. Talik able to find those opening kills, and more are coming for Interstellar. The trip cap seems all but confirmed at this moment as another 4 go down. The Interstellar is playing perfect strongholds at the moment.
They did leave A open though. Talik aware of it, knows the spawns are happening on the A side. Lots of damage being output there with the camo in his hands. No damage being taken, but he'll capitalize on the kill on the long haul side. Another kill in front of him. It's Renegade. 4 shots into the body, but he'll stay alive. Talik once again as he controls the back of Hydro. A double cap still in effect. 3 down though. Talik the less alive.
Dog was doing a great job of not being too greedy in the situation, but Team Falcated were able to beat that energy. They got that first kill. The natural expansion for many players would be to get to C and get that capture. Instead, they doubled back, said let the camouflage stay in the back of C. We'll let them have that as their designated spawn. A-B control, a little bit more similar to Season 1 is what we see from Team Falcated. They have their crosses established, shock rifle in their possession. This has the makings of being a run.
It's Boo Boo who's going to try to facilitate that run. The shock rifle on the bat ledge. Very common spot for this weapon. There'll be Mental who's aware of it. You saw the long strafe right there out of him, trying to dodge that shock rifle shot and continuing to pelt Boo Boo. Knows that the push is coming through to A. Trying to get Boo Boo weak, soften him up just a bit, but no push will commence just yet. Here comes the push from Talik. It's Boo Boo that takes him down to no shields. 2 players on the A side. Boo Boo's in trouble. He goes down.
That's crazy awareness from Soul Snipe there. He heard the grapple hit that doorway and threw a check nade into the doorway when the only player alive was at Needle. So from a vacuum, that's like a crazy awareness from him to be like, okay, this player's for sure challenging me at A, gets that damage down in time, and well, the scoring still in favor of Team Falcated as Talik went down, and the control just seems to be pretty steadfast at the moment.
Bit staggered though as Interstellar. It was 2 down already. Soul Snipe decides to take C anyway. And you see the rest of the 3 spawning on the A side. Boo Boo will push in. His camo was running out anyway. tries to extract as much value as he can, but he ends up falling. It'll be Tolic that trades out another kill. His death was not in vain. It is 2 down for Falcated, 2 cap for Interstellar.
Remember, the start of this game was just about 100-0 run from this Interstellar roster, so an impressive comeback so far from Team Falcated to get themselves in striking distance. But you can think of this game as starting anew. These next slays are going to determine who's going to be in the driving position, and so far Team Falcated seem to be a tough case to break. They are able to find the trades in time. They're starting to take control of this map, and I don't know if they're just going to be content with a temporary trip cap. I could see them going for the jugular in this situation.
What was once a large lead for the side of Interstellar has now been minimized to 10 seconds as Team Falcated continue to score here with that double cap. Falcated deciding to back off the C, wants to go for the isolated player in Mental, gets him down to no shield, but Mental somehow wins that fight onto A. That's massive.
High risk, high reward plays is what Team Falcated is trying to make happen at the moment. Falcated last alive was being aggressive onto that solo hill, and if he would have been able to get the next kill in transition, they'd be in a fine spot. Instead, Interstellar get their control, but it's not necessarily for sure at the moment. Look how aggressive Falcated and the crew are. They are running through these passageways. They are in the front lines, causing mayhem. It's another camouflage that should go back to the side of Falcated. He will be able to stay alive, and this is where true devastation can come down.
Falcated decided to cut the middle of the map here. Does step into that hill though, so Solsnipe does know he's there. Because of that, Falcated now down to no shields. He'll still step in the hill. Shrouded by that camo, very difficult to see, or you know, these days maybe not so difficult, but regardless of that, B will be captain, moving forward to try to defend on the push on A now.
Do buy the new 5090 card. Get it twisted. You will see camouflage if your PC's good enough. Right, but so far, Falcated's been doing a fantastic job of just being in the middle and making sure that he can help any teammate that needs it. And he's so fast on these aggressive pushes. I mean, look at his play into tower. He's working so well with Renegade here to get this damage down, and the awareness to go back and block A from Renegade. They're just keeping Interstellar on that respawn screen. If they keep their numbers, they'll go for that trip cap. But even if you play these even trades like they are, you're preventing Interstellar from ever getting that foundation of attack underneath them. They're never quite able to make something happen with their kills.
A big piv there on Tolic saves the triple cap from happening. He'll stay alive and guarantee the spawns here for Interstellar, but it'll still be that 2 cap that you just mentioned. And the score continuing to rise here. 200 points has been taken here by the side of Team Falcated. And you see they've got to lock in on the setup. Every single member of Interstellar stuck on the C side. The double push comes through. They've got numbers now. Boobo's gonna get the trade. No, Tolic, another piv, gets the kill. Maybe gets A as well. Can he secure this? Yes, he can. Tolic, massive plays out of him.
Cheeky plays from Tolic. He's stayed hidden, waiting for someone to just push a step 2 forward. And he took advantage right away. And the massive follow-up kills was even more impressive. When he's down in the fight, his position known, he's still able to wrangle away a kill and control for his team, though short-lived. And it's this in particular that has been backbreaking to Interstellar. The camouflages that Renegade and the rest of Team Falcade have been able to get.
Movement on Solsnipe though, gonna prevent the back smack from happening. He won't stay alive though. Something Team Falcated very solid at is cleaning up the damage that's been done. We see that time and time again as there is 2 down. For the side of Interstellar, it's going to be Renegade who does run out of camo. Falcated though still pressuring on the pipe side. Knows he has assistance here. Knows there's some damage done. Gets the first kill on the Cherish. And still, Team Falcated is scoring the entire time.
Falcated is making this so difficult. He stays alive, isolated over at pipes. Not only is going to be able to work on this transition of B, but forces the opposing team to work towards C. They're just running out of time. They're not going to have much more to work with. These next kills are vital for Interstellar.
Somehow a player makes it through to A, but it's Team Falcated that take that player out. It's up to Cherish now to secure B, but he goes down very quickly. They're starting to get A, but will they be able to complete the A cap? It's Soul Sniper wins a fight, gets the kill onto one, but can't get the second. Mental, though, coming in staggered, trying to clean up on the double. He does just that, and now capping A.
Great heads up play by Mental. He gets out of that hill, and then although they're so close to losing this game, that extra second of scoring that he gives the other side is well worth it because they get a massive kill over at B. They force Team Falcated to overcommit at the B side. Now it's execution. Win the game of Slayer. You can come away victorious in this game.
Mental staying alive for a long period of time here. Great time for Talik. A will still be capped here. Double cap in effect, 3 down. Talik, the last player alive, grabs the camo somehow, but he goes down instantly.
Oh, the small blunder. He just moved a step too forward. Didn't know where the spawns were. It's not necessarily his fault. It was 7 players down on the map. The information was just too unknown on where the potential spawn was going to be. But the punishment of that mistake is unreal. Team Falcated instantly start getting into these hills. They're able to score for the time being. It's quickly taken away, but Interstellar, this isn't safe for them. They must continue on this push forward.
On board with Men 7 all, aka Mental. Gonna be pushing towards the Hydro side. Has a player in front of him, has to win this fight. Quickly drops down, but Boo Boo, once again, the double kill out of him. And that's gonna secure the victory. Team Falcated winning game 1.
Just small critical mistakes at the worst times. Talik was in a great spot to get that camouflage and get away. 7 players were down on the map, and what that does is it opens up just about everything, especially when you take into account where Talik is on the map. Everything's open for anyone to grab, and eventually that leads to him going down without putting that camo to work, and it was just too easy for Team Falcated to finish off those last 9 seconds needed. But it was critical play after critical play in these last moments of this game, and it was just Team Falcated that were able to persevere.
That's definitely the way I wanted to talk about it as well. It was the crucial plays, you know, those low percentage plays that were constantly happening at the end with Boo Boo. Talik, Talik towards the top for Interstellar, towards the top of A, but it just wasn't enough. Team Falcated, not only did they get those kills, but the camos as well.
7 players down. Boo Boo Doobu's the first one to spawn. So if we go back, just go back and rewind just a little bit for me if we can. So when he's grabbing this camouflage, pause it right here. Boo Boo Doobu, the only player alive from Falcated. Interstellar, Talik doesn't have any information because he has no spawners. So he doesn't know at all where those spawns are going to be. So he has to just hedge his bets, hope that they spawn A and move his way towards C. He just guessed wrong. And it's just so unfortunate in that situation because it's not that Talik's making the wrong play. It's just a lack of information that comes to bite them.
Well, now we hop into game number 2. Team Falcated, obviously with that first game victory, gives them the lead in the series. We'll see if Interstellar can answer back here. Start off pretty slow. It's a kill for each team, and we're on board with Soul Snipe.
Soul Snipe was doing his best to try to find any sort of action, but it just was not prepared for Bound to be aggressive over onto that P Street. He goes down, and it will be cherished. The last player remaining to get this overshield, see if they can get any more value from it.
Cherish in a bad spot though. Overshield in his hands. A player behind him on Fridge, a player in front of him on the base side. You see he's gonna go in, but look at that. No value extracted from that overshield. It is 3 down for Interstellar.
Emphasis on the no value extracted. There was no value at all in that entire base. Renegade was absolute one shot, was able to get away 2, and then the team help for the 3rd. There was no kill to be found for Interstellar, and well, the game even once again.
Mental towards the top center of the map. Very important place to be here on Slayer, but unfortunately gets taken out. It's now 2 down. You're gonna see Team Falcated securing this side of the map. You know the spawns are happening on the car side, and you know Bound's gonna have some movement. He's also gonna have some accuracy. A great shot on the Soul Snipe takes him out.
Bound's ready to get aggressive. I love having a nuke car. I don't see it too often, but I call it the 4-man sniper rifle. You're able to hit the body shot, just swap over to the bandit. and you'll get the next. A well-placed noob combo on this map can make all the difference, especially as it counters that overshield that's going to spawn up in 10 seconds.
They're going to get aggressive here. Renegade knows his player on the card too. He takes him out. Boo goes down. Information will be given here to Bound, who's going to try to take out the player. They both have to reload, but Bound wins that fight. Still continues to chow, but OS is coming up. He understands the value of his life here, has to stay alive as best as possible. Gonna skirt past bottom mid, jumps up, stays alive somehow as well. Gets the kill onto one. Mental goes down. Terrence is next. Bound is insane.
How do you get away with that? Murder is what that is. Bound somehow steals away the overshield and is able to translate that to more and more damage for his team. 2 kills, a couple more assists to boot with it, and this game is getting out of control. The early control for Interstellar is now suddenly turned into despair. Almost a double-digit lead. Let's make it double digits. 10 plus for Renegade and the crew. This is unbelievable performance from them. How fast they're playing this game. The kills that come in quick succession. The trades that just aren't there. Team Falcade's firing on all cylinders.
25-13. This lead has gotten out of hand, and Interstellar have to answer soon. But at this time, no one's picking up the phone, and it's going to be Team Falcade for that reason taking full advantage. Look at them all stuck inside the util. What are you going to do? You can't get out. It's like fish in a pond. Take it out one by one, 3 down.
It's so natural when you're getting, when you are finding yourself down early in a game by double digits to try just to get together, right? Slow the game down, try to work with each other. The problem is that Team Falcade don't give any respect to that. They are still flying. They are still getting kills. And what's so impressive about it is how they don't trade out. Renegade in particular has been unbelievable at getting into these front lines, getting kills, and not finding himself on the respawn screen. His ability to stay alive has facilitated more and more aggressive play throughout this game.
Tools, he has 3 deaths. He just died for the 3rd time just now. Absolutely insane. Already past the 33 kill mark. It is now another overshield, but this time it's in the hands of Cherished. A chance for them to take advantage of it. Interstellar pushes in. Boo playing slow. You saw the rotation there. It's not going to be anyone home. It's going to be 2 down, though, for Team Falcade. Cherish decides to go back towards the new spawners, but unsure. He doesn't know where they're spawning. Finally, he gets a bit of damage on the fridge. Bounds down to no shields as well. The question is, can he clean up these kills? And he gets 1 on the Bound. Bound goes down, but that's only the 23rd kill. A massive disadvantage here for the side of Interstellar.
Though it is a clear shift in the tides. We are seeing Interstellar now having a little bit more success on their pushes. No longer feeling as if they're on that back foot. The problem is keeping that level of play for a prolonged period of time. It's going to take a big strain on this team. It's so hard to play mistake-free Halo. And that's what Interstellar's early performance Team Falcade's early performance bought them. They can be aggressive. They can make mistakes. They can take bigger risks because of this early lead.
9 kills now is all that remain for the side of Team Falcade. It'll be Falcade himself. It's a nice kill on Atolic. Somehow still alive. Puts 1 more shot into a player before he goes down. And you see now once again Soul Snipe stuck in the fridge. He's gonna get called out and he's gonna get pushed instantly by Team Falcade. How aggressive they are. Like you mentioned, they're just holding forward on this map.
Tim, I mean, look at the delinquent duo, Bound and Renegade. They have more kills combined than Interstellar as a team. 15 and 14 apiece for Bound and Renegade. They are controlling this game. The Green Wall are so excited about what's to come with these two working together.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, you and I, you know, like I said, I started my casting career casting Money Tuesdays, Renegade and Bound in Halo 5. The duo that could not be beat, and now they find themselves finally on the same roster. And you can see what that means for this season. Bound and Renegade, 16 kills for Renegade, 15 for Bound, and the assist is massive as well. 19 assists between the two of them.
Steak. No, Cherish denies, but it's just a matter of time before dinner is served. There's no possible way that Interstellar makes this comeback happen.
Wow, I mean...
Hey, at least they got the overshield in the last second. Oh man, Team Falcated just absolutely just running through this elimination bracket right now. Let's talk about it, Tools.
Honestly, it's so scary to see what the ceiling is of what I like to call the delinquent duo. Bound and Renegade, the demons, right? These guys, when they play at their highest level, we know what they're capable of. And like Tim said, when LVT was first getting started, it was Money Tuesdays over on Halo 5, that we put up $1,000. No one could ever take them down. Not for any amount. Didn't matter the duo. These two were just too good. They remained undefeated throughout the entire history of Halo 5 and that Money Tuesday Spotlight. And it was honestly a surprise to so many that we didn't see them on a roster together earlier. And you can see why they're so damn good. Like individually, these guys are second to none. Like they are best in class.
What even was this?
He almost like grabbed his mouse and like threw his reticle the other way so he wouldn't jump up.
There's Wait, so did you say mouse?
I mean, you see how fast he moves? It almost looks like he's
looks like mouse.
His sensitivity's so fast here to like be able to do that.
There's so much tech here too. Slides in, goes away from there, jumps back up, the late jump to get back onto the map. I mean, and then jumps up here to clean up a kill. It's beautiful. And like you said, yeah, when a player can be on controller, and you know what? I said this at the beginning of Halo Infinite when the mouse and keyboard was announced. I just said, you know, some control players need to raise their sense, because I feel like as an M&K player, the skill gap is a lot higher. And when you raise your sense on controller, and if you can control it and hit shots like Bound, the skill gap is a lot higher. So we saw that skill gap come into effect there.
That would be absolutely scary if everybody switched. If everybody would play like Bound, that would be just absolutely insanity. Team Falcated is looking scary as they head into Elimination Semifinals to await what will be the result of the Dark Inside Complex. Oh, here we go. I think we got the results. It's Dark Inside who have moved up to face-off Team Falcated in the Elimination Finals. So as we wait for the series to fill in the lobby, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break. And we'll see you guys in just a moment.
love has got you feeling too much. It's feeling too much for you. Then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. Just dance. If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you. Then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. Just dance. Has got you feeling too much. It's feeling too much for you. Then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you.
And the next game is ready to begin here in the HCS off-season. We're jumping in with Why Not and Active. We're just rotating like all the cool casters, you know? You guys just are too cool. We can't choose, right? Oh man, I was trying to say something nice,
I've never been called
but
cool
then,
ever in my life, so I'm right there with you.
You know what I hate about you, Tony? Like when people joke on you, you just take it and you're like, yeah, you're right, I suck. Like, why can't you just fight for yourself, man?
I know, right?
Okay, I'm gonna punch you in the face.
Oh, okay. Team Falcon versus Dark Inside on Solitude, King of the Hill.
King of the Hill on Solitude. You know I love me some camo plays. You know I love me some shock plays. And I don't think many are going to like the fact that Team Falcon ended up going 3 down to Dark Inside. Early run here towards his bottom mid hill, and Piggy just concealing his presence.
Apparently you like all of those things, and apparently you also like violence. And it is Dark Inside.
You told me to fight you.
It's Dark Inside that like violence as well. They've already gotten a bit of this hill, but Boo Boo does take out a player, gets the shock rifle for himself, and now he can watch spawns on that gold ledge side. He's in a great position here if he can stay alive.
And And now he wants to advance forward towards this poster side. He knows where the push is coming from. Descendant, though, gets the knowledge exactly where he's at. And it's back-to-back kills coming out of Dark Inside, who still have a slight lead on his bottom hill.
Yeah, this is a really good start by Dark Inside. If they can continue to get kills here, it will benefit them greatly. Unfortunately, the players from the side of Team Falcon going to spawn onto that snipe side, but Envor's not missing a shot here. Gets 2 players, goes inside the hill to try to get some time. A little bit overheated, though. He goes down.
And at this point, Dark Inside really wants to stay alive here as Ezzo's being forced back, but Team Falcon haven't got the time just yet. So Dark Inside want to regroup, want the reinforcements in, and Ezzo wants Falcon, and apparently he's gonna get him.
Dark Inside worked so hard for their amount of time in the hill, but look how fast Team Falcon got it. It's Ezzo. I'm sorry, Ezo with the extermination overkill.
7-2 to start off this game, and the reason why they're able to close out this hill number 1. Ezo is here. If you don't know his name, you better learn it quick.
I've got to learn how to say his name differently quick, because obviously he wants to be known as Ezo. Envor, the last player alive, though, here, and unfortunately he goes down as well. There'll be camo, though. All of that camo now in the hands of Team Falcon.
Couple shots off the Piggy and snaps onto the call out from Boo Boo Doo across the map, and Descendant is able to get the kill. Meanwhile, Bound continues to rain down damage from across the map. It's going to be so hard for Dark Inside to cross that 50% portion when Bound continues to put down that damage. While this happens, Team Falcon will continue to score, and Piggy goes down, but so does Renegade.
I really like this position by Bound, though. This is one of those money hills, right? Very, very easy hill if you have control to keep. And you can see it already right now. It's 75% of the way through here for Team Falcon. A very quick hill. They'll get their very first hill and the second hill of the game with 4 minutes left.
Tied up at 1 apiece. Renegade already toward the mid side. Boo Boo Doo in a perfect position to complement them as they push out the snipe side of the map. And Stick does end up trading out his life, and Ezo winning another gunfight. Dude, I don't think he's lost one all game long.
You got to do that against Team Falcon. You got to make sure to win those gunfights. You got to win those 1v1s, and the slays are happening on the side of Dark Inside. You'll love to see it. This is what we said needed to happen if anyone was going to take out this Team Falcon roster.
Slight advantage here for Dark Inside as Boo Boo Doo looks to take down the low ground. Notice though, Ezo is not by himself. He has Envoy here. He has spawners over toward the bottom snipe side of the map. Dark Inside are ready to fight Team Falcon, and for this position who have just gone 3 down. Piggy and Descendant only have to worry about 1, but they haven't got hill time, and Boo Boo Doo gets his kill.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate death by Ezo right there. You saw Descendant was prepared for him on the top of snipe. Unfortunately, he goes down a bit early due to mispositioning, and because of that, they're not able to get as much hill time as they want.
So now my man's the Stefano Biscuit saying that it's Ezzo. I was calling him Ezzo for so long. Now everybody's calling him Ezo. What the fuck is this guy's name?
So from what he says, when he made the name, he had it pronounced Ezo, but he does not mind people calling him Ezzo. But it's like, you know, if that's how he envisioned his name, I'm trying to respect it.
Okay. I called him Ezzo. I think Ezzo's cool.
I do too. I don't like Ezo. I don't like Ezo.
You know, I'm gonna call him Echo from now on. Almost halfway done with this hill are Echo and Dark Inside, but we are seeing the comeback coming in from Team Falcon. Bound forcibly trading out his life, and somehow Envor will live over towards this bottom snipe side. It is a fight right now, and the next slay really can determine the tides on which both of these teams are going to be able to slay out and ultimately take advantage on this hill. And right now it's Team Falcon, and that's winning it until Descendant. He descends from the heavens to drop down onto Team Falcon, and that's 3 down for the team.
I think he thought Ezo was going to clean up that kill quicker there. He turns his back and tries to get away, but unfortunately now they both go down. They do get a lot of that hill time, but they could have gotten more once again. And it's these minor plays that continue to happen, and they add up. You can't make mistakes like that. We'll see if they can recover from it.
Still tied up at 1 apiece. Dark Inside with a slight advantage, but we know that doesn't mean anything if you're not able to slay out and take a good setup here. And Piggy in a very off angle toward the bottom truck side, almost sneaky with the flank, but he's caught out and dealt with, and because of that, Team Falcated are going to score, and Dark Inside are on the opposite side of the map.
Yeah, Bound's in a great position right now. There's a lot of players, like you said, on the opposite side of the map inside a yard, and Bound's in prime position to do damage. If they can get a couple of kills here, yep, there it is. 3 down for Dark Inside. It'll be Boo Boo who guarantees camo and shock.
Dark Inside fought so well for that third hill, but it looks like it is going to end a 2-1, and Boo Boo Doo knows the strat to Envoy. He knows he likes to rat around a little bit and take you by surprise, while Boo Boo Doo was ready, and so was this entire Team Falcated roster. 2-1 for Team Falcated.
Don't stand in front of Boo Boo. Even if you're on his team, he will take you out. He's locked in. He'll jump into the hill with that shock rifle and the camo. The camo does run out though, but he's aware of the spawns. Look how split Dark Inside are right now. They're gonna go for a 2-2 push here potentially, but is it gonna be timed perfectly enough is the question. And you've got to deal with Boo Boo once again with this shock in his hands.
And I do feel like there was a lot of time being left on the board for Team Falcon. I mean, Dark Inside were 4 down. I guess no small talk to find out who's actually going to hop in the hill. Eventually, it was Boo Boo Doo, and I guess none of that really matters when you're able to slay out like this. A double out of Boo Boo puts them 3 down, and now just daring Dark Inside to spawn up on the snipe side and try to cross the 50% because Boo Boo Doo and this entire Team Falcated roster are ready.
And they're kind of free to do whatever they want here. There's 1 minute and 22 seconds left, but I like the idea of going for the guaranteed win here, just capping the rest of this hill or getting it as close as possible while your teammates like Bound and Renegade just go around the map slaying.
You know, I will say, I thought they left a little bit on the table. Maybe it was a lack of small talk, but maybe they were playing both the time and the scoreboard at the same time. Maybe they're trying to kill off some time, then hop in the hill. And they kind of do a little bit of both, because now we're in a situation where it's 1 minute and 30 seconds onto this hill and Dark Inside need 2 in a row. I wonder if that was a part of the strat. Maybe they were doing a little bit of both.
Yeah, it could have been. You set yourself up really well.
Double kill.
And you saw at the beginning of this, Dark Inside were doing a great job of slaying. They're, you know, winning those 1v1s. You can see on the right top right corner of your screen a lot of kills for the side of Dark Inside. Even Izo with 17, but unfortunately the tables have turned just a bit. Now it's Team Falcated in the driver's seat completely, and Dark Inside are just on their back foot. Not much they can do here with 1 minute remaining.
And at this point, it looks like Team Falcated really are just playing Slayer at the moment. You can't blame them. Even if Dark Inside are able to capture this hill, you know, they're going to leave plenty of time on the board, and it's going to be tough for them to deal with. They have to play damn near perfect Halo. They can't give up any neutral time, and that's tough to do when you're dealing with some of the best Slayers in the HCS. Bound and Boo Boo Doo systematically breaking down the defenses of Dark Inside until Envoy is left by himself, and he ain't nowhere in this hill. We can't even see it.
Now, I mean, what do you do when you have a Bound on site 4 vertically challenging you and peak shotting you vertically? I've seen peak shots horizontally to the left and the right, but that peak shot on S4 is tough to deal with. But they have 32 seconds left, Tony, and they're close to capping the second hill.
Yeah, I mean, it ain't gonna be easy, but hold on. You got Ezo. 18 kills right now, only has died 19 times. Ascended doing everything he can to try to stay alive, but all he can do is just buy time. And time is something that Dark Inside simply can't afford to give away. 10 seconds off a respawn, another 10 seconds to get on the map. I don't even know if they can even get in this hill right now. Meanwhile, Boo Boo Doo is sitting up high with a shock.
Not much you can do at all. Who's gonna take apart everyone one by one? The double. The third not going in his favor, but he gets the assist.
Oh. He's already dead. What is he doing there?
He's making sure. You gotta make sure.
I mean, making sure. I mean, maybe 1 or 2 extra shots. That was a whole clip.
Wow, that's incredible. Honestly, a great job once again by Team Falcated. I saw little sparks of brilliance right there, though. I think it's gonna be tough, but they definitely have the possibility of contesting. It's Recharge Slayer. This can go to the wire. We'll see how they play here. Dark Inside, though, looking solid. It's just, once again, you've got a lot of incredible players on the other side, and players that are playing very well in this tournament today.
is, I believe, somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but this is a rematch between Dark Inside and Team Falcated. It was Dark Inside who sent them down to the lower bracket, and here they are coming back for revenge. So I think Bound was definitely checking to see if he was down, but maybe there was a little bit of something there, you know. Maybe he was just letting him down. Yeah, this is definitely a rematch, Tony.
It really is, and I feel like, you know, good teams are going to challenge some of the best teams in the world. You know, great teams are going to look good against them, like, you know, a lot. They're going to have advantages, but it's the elite teams that are able to close out games and close out series. And Dark Inside, like Tim said, moments of brilliance. I mean, they were looking fairly dominant in the beginning of that game, but as the game went on, you know, the best of the best are just going to look better and better, and Team Falcated were able to close it out.
Well, game number 2 is underway. Team Falcated versus Dark Inside, the rematch. Take it away, guys.
Yeah, I think you said it really well there, Tony. A lot of these teams, like a team like Dark Inside, right? They'll come out swinging, and you know, they'll give their all right at the start of a series, or you know, at the start of a match, for that matter. But teams like Team Falcated and players that have been there, done that, it's almost like they conserve energy or something. They balance their energy really well, and they just, you know, get better as time goes on. I think of Renegade when I think of that. As a tournament goes on, the guy gets better and better every single game, and honestly, it's what makes these top players some of the best in the world.
I'm trying to figure out why Renegade was eyeing Falcated like that. Like he wanted to betray him so bad. But I mean, but also if you're a fan of Dark Inside, you know, you've already beaten Team Falcated in the upper bracket in the game 3. So you've beaten them in this format. You've beaten this very team. So you have to feel this somewhat confident you could do it again. The problem is right now you allowed Renegade to get another sniper. And every time this happens, he makes you pay. You need to get the shock out of the hands of Renegade, who hasn't died a single time yet. Easy for me to say, but that's why I'm in the casting booth.
I mentioned it earlier. This guy, you know, being Renegade, being in his shoes, he's played for so often. You have to. When he has the shock like this, and he's able to, you know he's able to take over an entire match, an entire series with this shock. You have to play for him. You have to know where he is, give that intel to your roster, and then do something about it. Formulate an attack to make sure he's taken out. If you can shut him down, then you have to deal with Bound. But if you can shut them both down, you potentially win the game.
Well, right now it's Renegade 4-0 at the moment here. Bound is 7-2 with 2 assists, and somehow Descendant got a pure kill onto Boo Boo Doo with the plasma pistol. So right now things are getting a little crazy here on Recharge, and could be potentially the final time we see Dark Inside so far here in this tournament. Piggy and this camouflage has to be clutch.
Yep, this is good right here. Make sure you get those guaranteed kills with the camo. Make sure that you're 100% going to clean someone up with this camo. These shots right here, I don't necessarily like them. I like to take space, get through when they're not watching you, make something happen. Right now, they're doing pretty solid. It's going to be a couple of kills, make that 3 down for Team Falcated.
That had to be great communication, great execution, and a perfectly timed collapse out of Dark Inside right there. I'm loving every last bit of that. And the answer, the response, the recovery is exactly what Dark Inside needed. I mean, you're only down by 1 kill at the moment. Although you just went 3 down, things were looking very bleak for you moments ago. Now, you know, it's possible once again here for Dark Inside.
Renegade started 4-0. He's 5-4 now. So they've killed him 4 different times off his spawn. And I know I talk about flow state often, but when you die 4 times in a row, you are out of that flow state. You're out of the timings of the game. You have to reset. And if he doesn't, it's going to be Dark Inside that can take advantage of it.
You've mentioned flow state before?
No. It's first time.
I mean, I feel like I've never heard you say the word, flow and... what do you say, city? I don't know. It's such a foreign phrase to me. I don't think I've ever heard you say that one time.
Yeah, it's all right. I love the word. I love the 2 words. I think it's so important. The mental's very important in this game, and you've seen players, get into that state, and they don't miss. They don't miss timings. They're everywhere at the perfect time. It's just very difficult to get into, but Renegade's got the shock again in his hands. This is his chance to get back in.
Oh, Piggy was feeling confident, challenged that 1v1, but not sure if he knew that Renegades didn't get involved. And to be honest with you, Falcated could kind of handle his own in the 1v1s. Right now with his camouflage, a sneaky play. His presence is still concealed as he didn't have to shoot there as he forces Piggy back, who somehow gets the nade on Renegade. Descender was able to take down another one, and Team Falcade, who had all the control, now we're 3 down, and Falcade is literally by himself.
That's the great way to deal with the fact that Team Falcated have camo here. I mean, you have to do something like this. They have camo, they have that advantage. Do all you can to make sure they can't get a lot of value out of it, and that's exactly what Dark Inside do. It's a 3-kill game.
As of right now, Team Falcated trying to claim back control of this tower side, and Ezo is the first one to go down, courtesy of Renegade. Envor wanted to commit, but Falcated with the bait and switch. Off-screen, Piggy goes after Bound, and Ezo does get the kill onto Boo Boo Doo Boo. I don't know where Piggy came from, but that's a sneaky little pig right there.
He came from the mud. He came from the mud.
He went ghost.
36-32 though. Team Falcated still chipping away and still getting closer to that 50-kill mark. I'd like to see a lot more bait and switching out of the side of Dark Side. When they had that camo, they played so well. Even after that camo ran out, they were playing bait and switch so incredibly well. They can continue to do that. Here we go. There's the bait and switch I'm talking about. Unfortunately, they only get 1 kill and they go 3 down, but a little more teamwork is what I'm looking for.
Seems like every time Dark Inside try to find a way to claw the way back into it, Team Falcated have a response, and they once again put some distance in between the scoreboard, and now Team Falcated are on the attack from multiple sides, but Descended with the shock, making his presence known immediately, and they're going to use that grapple to try to get out of dodge, but he is caught, and that's going to be another sniper that ends up in the hands of Team Falcated at the worst time, Tim.
You saw Team Falcated right there. It was perfect out of them. What they did was they waited till all 4 spawned and then trapped them and pushed them while they were all stuck inside the pipes. Because they waited till they all spawned, they didn't have to worry about isolated players on the long haul side or on A. They could push in freely and trap them. Beautiful job. 46 kills now for Team Falcated.
But a triple push out of Dark Inside does shut down all the remaining members of Team Falcated. That's a 4 down. Dark Inside down by 5 kills here, but it ain't over.
Definitely not. It's a big kill out of Envor. Oh man, do you see that trade cannot happen? And you had every opportunity to make sure that wasn't a trade. Those are the things that are going to kill you in this game.
At one point, I was thinking the only way Dark Inside win this is when pigs fly. But right now, Piggy, 14 and 12. 5 assists to go along with it. He's soaring at the moment, but only 2 more kills are needed here for Team Falcated, and Bound curve slides his way right into Ezo's DMs, and he's gonna get in there. 50 kills and just a bit of, just a tad bit of body disrespect. Just a tiny bit.
Well, he told him, you know, this is a rematch. It was a rematch. And I think Bound is very happy that they were able to take them down. Team Falcated moves on to the lower finals active.
Yeah, I mean, Bound is making a statement right there, right? They obviously won that very first game. I don't know if there was trash talk being had in the chat at that moment when Team Falcated was pushed to that lower bracket, but Bound just saying, you know, when it matters, and he was able to close it out. Beautiful job by Team Falcated. It looks pretty grim there for a little while, but they came through and cleaned it up.
They really did. And here's some highlights for us, Tony. Let's break it down.
I mean, it was great from Team Falcated, from the individual pivotal fights that were being won to the timing of their pushes. Like, and I don't want to take anything away from Dark Inside, because I think Dark Inside were fantastic. There were so many moments where they were doing everything necessary to try to put themselves back into a winning position, but every single time they got close, Team Falcated like just kind of shook it off real quick, and eventually Dark Inside just ran out of options, ran out of time, ran out of opportunities. I think Dark Inside played fantastic. It's just Team Falcated played better, and mind you, the extra respect shots out of Bound right here, just showing respect to his enemy. You gotta love that.
Yeah, that's really, really nice of them. If we recall back, it was Dead Inside who defeat defeated Team Falcated in a 2-1 series. So they reverse swept that best of 3, but it was now their time to go home as Team Falcated move on to the Elimination Finals up against Team Lies, everybody. We're gonna go ahead and take a quick break as we get ready for the Elimination Finals.
And I can't stop thinking about you, but what you gonna do? And you know I'm feeling good like that, so what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you, but what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? to rain. And I'm thinking about what we've been through. It's getting cold and light starts to fade. And I'm feeling worried about where this leads to. I don't know where to begin, but I keep seeing you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one that I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texts. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. Keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. making guesses. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texts. Could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? Is it hard to make up your mind? Doesn't the fun that we have make it easy? Is it true? Do you still need time? Or are you scared to commit and be with me? 'Cause what we have is real hard to find. And all I want you to be is happy. I don't know where to begin, but I keep seeing you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one that I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texts. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. I keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texts. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses?
It's the HCS off-season, and we're in the lower finals already with Team Falcated and Lies hopping on back with Why Not and Tony.
Oh, wait,
and
Tools. Oh no, I messed it up.
Why'd you put your face there? You're supposed to give me a high five. You made me look like I was slapping you.
It inverts it, bro. It inverts it.
Oh, they're not gonna bring the cam back, huh? No. All right, rip. All right, get ready. We're doing Empyrean CTF Lies versus Team Falcated. We're here, ready to go. Who's gonna go home and who's gonna go to the grand finals?
Well, hopefully we see some better execution here in our matchup on Empyrean than whatever the heck we just did. Empyrean Capture the Flag is coming up next. Tools, tell me what the keys to success is on this map.
Number one key of success for any team starts at communication, understanding that, hey, if you have a plan when you're coming back from something or getting ready to make a push, you tell them beforehand. Makes it so that the player following up your play doesn't look dumb or idiotic or making the wrong plays. Everything from Halo to life starts with the communication.
Yeah, I definitely think careful planning, but also just the ability to adapt to any given situation. When I think of Bound, I think of a player that can speed up on an absolute dime, but if he needs to stay alive, he'll do that. And if you put a sniper in his hands, he'll adapt to that given situation. When it's a bandit sniper rocket, he knows what to do with it, and that's one of the reasons why he's one of the most valuable players in the league.
Well, I think the ability not to stink or smell bad, I think don't get next to Tony. That's all I'm saying. No. But here we go. Sniper in, and Boo Boo Doo knows how to take care of business. Couple kills there. Common, the last one alive, and he'll helplessly have to wait by for his spawners to come up. That's the easiest flag cap you'll see today.
Bound gonna punch that one. He adapted to an objective player. Don't see that too much, but 1-0 lead here for Team Falcon. Snipe in the hands of Boo Boo Doo Boo. 3-1 start. But as of right now, it seems Falcon are starting at a man disadvantage, but Boo Boo Doo Boo starting on a flank.
And Boo Boo's been feasting on this all day long. He's so quick into those back lines, and it does a couple things, right? First, it gives him the opportunity to clean up a lot of kills, but the second, because he has so many great teammates at those individual fights, if they get the kills, he'll have the better timing on the map just to pull out flags. Notice Common waiting in this back rank. He has a chance to stop this.
He had a chance, but sadly he's going to be dealt with, and Ivanized is also taking a lot of damage here from Boo Boo Doo Boo. Can't get involved in the play any further, and that's a 2-0 start now coming in from Team Falcon, who've just gone 3 down in order to put that flag cap in.
And the counter might just be on its way. With Bound, the only player alive, he went down, but guys seem to be a bit short-handed at the moment and trying to get this past the 50-yard line. It's certainly not guaranteed at the moment. Super CC gets it across the line, but with 5 seconds till Rockets come up, there still is an opportunity for a stop.
Rockets are in the hands of Ivanized now, and looks like they're gonna punch in their first flag cap. It was a slow start here, but the double kill is also, that's 3 down for Team Falcated. And was Super CC body disrespected? What was that?
You know, just making sure you get a couple tabs, then make sure they don't come back. Overshield's up, and you can see it's a hyper commitment from Team Falcon, and Boo Boo Doo Boo will be able to get those extra shields. They throw all their numbers over on this right side. It does a couple things. It's going to give you this overshield, but it also allows you to play for the opposing sniper as well. That just spawned up, and Boo Boo Doo Boo puts that into his hands. He has plenty of health to get back to safety or to keep fighting on the front lines as he does.
Boo Boo Doo Boo Snipe making lies pay, and he's just going unaccounted for time and time again. Starts his flag when there's one more player he has to deal with, and Advocacy is gonna do so, and the double push right through the first BR side is gonna work. Now the overextenders have to be addressed. Super CC goes down, and the same thing for Ivanized. I don't see anybody else in a position to stop this flag. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 1 might just be over.
Quick, decisive actions make the difference. They went 4 down, they lost their own flag. What they do when they spawn up, they get the overshield, they get the snipers, they win the game.
You blink and you miss it. That was incredibly fast. Team Falcon dominating the first game of the lower finals, and here we are with Boo Boo Doo and he's flashed kills to Tools.
He was unbelievable at how fast he was on the map and advancing his position and being in the right spot. We saw it a couple times where he gets into that flanking position where he can shoot players on their backside, but what was more impressive about it was how quick he was to recognize Slayer mode into objective mode, getting that timing. Their second flag cap was largely because he understood once they had the numbers to take advantage and to pull a flag because of how far up on the map he was. Boo Boo Doo Boo really has a great sense of space and timing, and it worked to great effect for Team Falcon.
Well, Tony, Lies has an uphill battle up against Team Falcated here. Slayer Solitude. We just saw Team Falcated completely eliminate Dark Inside from the previous matchup, and we're hopping back in over here. We're gonna see a Team Falcated that's flying, that's aggressive. What are we expecting here?
I mean, we're expecting to see Team Falcated have a lot of fun here because, like, what Team Falcated did to Lies, what Lies do to so many other teams, they bullied them. They up the pace. They make it to the point where your opponents cannot keep up with you. And what you just saw Team Falcated do to them was just that. Like, it's not very often that you see Lies a step behind the opposition, but that's what happens when you're playing against players like Renegade, players like Bound, and even Falcated can up the tempo at any given time. They can keep up with you in speed, and they also keep up with you in strength as well.
And with speed, we hop in on the second game of the series, Team Falcated versus Lies.
Response is needed for Lies. They got dominated in game 1, and game 2 can quickly be over if they let Team Falcated keep that control that we saw early on. A complete change in pace is needed, a new identity for Lies in this game 2.
We're seeing Super CC trying to fight his way over towards George's side, but he looks like he recognized that his teammates are spawning on the opposite side of the map here, so tries to get in a position that they could help, just too little too late, and now a staggered push for Lies is going to lead to Team Falcated upping the tempo, getting in their face, making them as uncomfortable as possible, close to a triple kill, but just about a 9-4 lead in favor of Team Falcated.
It's not really a Lies fault, but rather a Team Falcated trend today when we see these triple kills, these 3-4 downs that keep happening. They're so aggressive. They're able to collapse and swarm upon the leftovers time and time again, and well, it's tough to get away with your life. A couple more go down, and you're gonna see this trend continue throughout the day. They have been decimating teams.
Double Falcated is just, he's something else, man. We talked about this last week. While you're paying attention to the likes of Bound and Renegade, who just demand so much attention on the map, Falcated is that silent assassin. He's just slowly and not even loud, like just silently putting up crazy stats like 8 and 2. You're just so distracted by the craziness, you don't see who the real killer is. It's Falcated, 18-9 lead, and Falcated just about slaying with Lies as far as the numbers.
I find him under the definition of underrated. When we looked at the stats at the World Championships last year, the one that SSG came out on top of, you'd think, you know, a player like Legend or Bound or Formal would have the highest KD. No, it was Falcated with a 1.22. He played so well for his team, and he has always been one of those top slayers, but like you said, it's a bit under the radar, and I'm hoping today is a showcase for a lot of players to say, okay, like, Falcated is it.
As right now, Super CC takes down Boobadooboo. Almost hits the stick onto Renegade, but a lot of pressure being created from multiple members of Team Falcated. Super CC evades, nowhere to evade to, nowhere to play his life. By the time Ivanize and Advocacy get involved, it's too little too late. And again, if you give Team Falcated the numbers, they will make you pay every time.
So far, Falcated and the crew have done an extremely good job throughout the entire day at getting these double-digit leads in these Slayers and holding on to them. We haven't seen any team really been able to complete a comeback as of yet throughout these Slayers and make the games close. It's been simple domination for them all day.
Ooh. Bound was looking like he wanted to turn on somebody real quick. 31-22, though, in favor of Team Falcated. Now, we've seen Chris Common go off with the shock rifle today. The problem is that Team Falcated not giving him any room to breathe whatsoever.
And that trend's going to be something that continues on. Just accept the fact that you aren't going to be able to get comfortable in these games. You aren't going to be able to play at your pace. You must adapt and mold to what's presented ahead of you. And look at this, like, no respect, right? Bound sliding into potentially 3 players there. Not only does he get the kills, he stays alive for 2 of them, right? Advocacy needed a well-placed nade to take care of that damage. That's just how they impose their will, how confident they are, and honestly, how little disrespectful some of this gameplay can be.
Okay, so let's take a tally here. So we need obviously well-placed grenades. We need to, about 11 kills. Now make it 10 between them. Maybe a couple camouflages, a miracle. I'm just going down the checklist on what Lies need right now because Team Falcated are looking dominant, just 10 kills away from ultimately taking this game and the series. Team Lies have been fantastic last week into this week. They've made it over here to the Elimination Bracket Finals. I mean, it might just end in 3rd place. But you ran into a Team Falcon that look extra motivated right now for whatever reason that is.
That's a 5-1 run right now for Lies. So there was a tough. There's a lot on their plate, and it's going to be tough to handle. But so far, the run continues. Let's make it 6-1. The guys are starting to get kills, and if they can keep those answers, it's just so deflating in the back. Bill Falcated a couple one taps away, and he's going to find another in that. Just when you think something could potentially happen, they shut the door firmly behind them.
Again, you're distracted by everything going on, and it's the silent killer that's going to get you on that flank. 16-11 right now is Falcated of Team Falcated, and still 10 kills between the two. Looking for the final 3 kills, make it 2 now, make it 1 after that trade. Who's it gonna be? Super CC, you better watch your head.
So impressed about these games. It's never been in question who's gonna win. These last few series we've seen with Team Falcated, they get the job done. They make it look easy, and well, I don't think there's any doubters anymore.
No, I agree. Team Falcated is now moving on to the grand finals to face off Shopify Rebellion. But let's talk about how they did it. How did they defeat Lies in what looks like an easy 2-1? I say looks like because Team Falcated is so good. You were just talking about it. It just makes it look easy because Team Lies is also an incredible team as well. Tools. Let's walk through it.
Well, I think it largely stems from the duo of Bound and Renegade making life easy for those that play around them, right? In game 1, it was Boo Boo Doo that was feasting on their play and what she was able to get into those back ranks and find great flanks. But like Tony said, Falcated was the one that benefited this time around. A silent killer so many times where he was coming in and being able to finish up on that damage that Renegade and Bound were laying down. Notice how fast Renegade and Bound were on the map. How quick they were to get that damage, be on those front lines, and then the follow-up from Falcated, from Boo Boo Doo Boo throughout those games. It's scary, and it really makes me excited for this next year competition where we're gonna see them join with the ranks of Legend, the best objective player in the game, in my opinion, one of the fastest HCS players, and then Formal, one of the best anchor players you've seen in any esport period, where he can shut down and take over a game by himself. Like, this is a roster, that OpTic Gaming roster is a roster that's constructed to not lose all year long. And I'm excited to see if they can live up to that expectation, because right now, even with this mishmash of a team, they look dominant.
Yeah, Tony, how do you think they look up against a Shopify Rebellion, a roster that's been grinding from the first off-season to get that team chemistry in, and they're just excited to get to the major already?
I mean, I think Team Falcon are great. I had them making grand finals, but also had Shopify Rebellion ultimately winning this tournament. It's not me trying to take anything away from how great Renegade and Bound is, and definitely not Boo Boo Doo Boo or Falcated either. It's a situation of me where Shopify Rebellion are signed up as their full roster. They're trying to gain chemistry. They're taking this seriously. They want to make sure they come all into 2025 on the right foot, because I promise you, when you think of players like the Frosties and the Royal Twos of the world, you think of contending for championships, contending for winning tournaments. So Shopify Rebellion are trying to get right, where I think Team Falcon are here having a great time, and it's a little bit of a different expectation from them, because this is a pickup squad versus a roster that's going in 2025. So it'll be a good matchup, but I still have Shopify Rebellion winning this one.
Well, that's the prediction here on Tony's side. Tools, did you say your prediction?
No, I haven't said it yet, but
Yeah.
this to me, I think it's going to go to a bracket reset, but I would love for Shopify Rebellion to say that it's not, right? To establish their dominance. With how Team Falcated have gone through the last 3 to 4 teams, how hot they are, the external factors, not necessarily the gameplay that you put on paper between these two teams. To me, it's the momentum that they have carrying them that's going to make them a threat in this next series.
We've seen an aggressive Team Falcated running down the lower bracket and a completely dominant Shopify Rebellion on the upper side. We have our grand finalists ready to begin shortly. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break as we get ready for the last series of the day.
Yeah, it hurts sometimes. That's all I got to say. Sick and tired of all the games that my head wants to play. Yeah, it hurts sometimes. Waking up this way. My mind is slipping away, now looking for an escape. Yeah. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. And when life wants to fuck with me, yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight. When I can't see straight. I can't see straight. And I can't see straight. Yeah, it's hard sometimes. That's all I got to say. Yeah, I feel like I'm suffocating. I never know what to say. Yeah. The memories have gotta go. I'm not over it and get jealous. Like I'm about to break. Never know what to say. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. Takes me right out of the rain. And when life wants to fuck with me, yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight. When I can't see straight. When I can't see straight. I can't see straight. Ooh, I don't know, but it's something on the fire, giving me something that I denied. Ooh, I don't know, but it's something on the fire, giving me something that I denied. And I can't see straight. When I can't see straight.
Keep me
You're the one who cared, showing up like you did. No matter what I said or did, you breathed me back to life. Felt like I was dead inside, but you breathed me back to life. One touch, and now you're back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to thank, and
obviously me, Tommy, and Joey, like we were world champions at one point. Like we'd won a bunch of events together. We thought there was a recipe for success there, but we could just never get over that hurdle, just go on to win.
I wish we stayed the same. I got way too many.
And when you've been in this as long as I have, like you have to be able to just, you know, just win. I just knew that roster was just kind of just chalk. The vibe was it is what it is, and got a new look for this year. I'm really confident in this roster. Like this is, on paper, I mean, this is an amazing roster. This is what I want my team to be, so it's like we made it happen, and I'm happy with that.
This is the HCS Grand Finals for the off-season tournament number 3, and bringing in Why Not. And wait, hold up a minute.
Where's
Why Not?
Where is he?
Where'd he go? Sorry, guys. I'm an active and not why not, but why not tools over here. We just got to see a little bit of a Formal's podcast there, and we have half of OpTic on the squad as they get started into a team Falcated. That's where the two OpTic players are versus Shopify Rebellion tools.
And this is what the Green Wall is excited about, right? Are these two in particular, Bound and Renegade, the long-term duo that played all these side events and 2v2s with each other, being able to join up and play underneath OpTic Gaming. We'll see if they're able to take down a very well-positioned Shopify Rebellion, coming in for the winner's side, having a dominant run throughout that bracket as well. These two teams, though, haven't had a cross paths quite yet. Can Team Falcated be the antidote to Rebellion's run?
A lot more to lose here for the side of Rebellion. As we talked about time and time again, it's a double cap for them. Renegade against Cycle. Cycle wins the big fight on to A, and that will secure a spawn here for Last Shot, who continues to hold the half wall. It's now 2 down for Team Falcated. That trade will make it 2 down once again.
Quick Last Shot, the last player alive, has to decide whether he's going to take this fight or rotate. He so confident in his ability to win those fights. Takes down Renegade, will guarantee the next rotation for his team. And although they're not scoring at the moment, they are well positioned to soon find themselves in a scoring spot.
Rossi's moving a bit different here. He wants this win. Means a lot to this Rebellion roster, who are solidified as a roster for 2025. Boo hops into B, though. He's got a bit of help. They know there's a player inside of Pipes. It's going to be Royal 2, and 2 players inside of Blue Pipes as well. Boo was going to somehow stay alive here. Team Falcated continuing to put on the pressure.
Renegade getting that capture. They're quick to vacate. They want to secure and guarantee the trip cap. Frosty being that last alive will be the easy cleanup. They know that the spawns are towards B. This one-on-one crucial to keep their control, and Renegade will always guarantee those fights.
Yeah, that win was huge. It was Bound, though, that was going to come up and clean up that kill on to see if he did lose that fight. But again, him being alive gives him gold control. Just for a moment, though. Last Shot takes him out right away. It's an A-B controlled here for the side of Rebellion. You see Falcated, only one on this side of the map that can get into a fight. Boo Boo's up top tower, and Falcated wins another massive one.
So impressive, both these teams, the responses they've had to these crucial plays. Every time it feels like one side's getting momentum, the answer's been there, but Royal 2 with a massive kill. They'll open up the A spawns. They know that Falcated and the rest will be there. The question, how aggressive are they going to be on these spawners?
Here comes the aggression you're talking about. Frosty's the first one in. Last Shot cleans up his kill. More damage on the Bound. Bound on the heaven side. Drops down quickly. Bound gets a double. Almost gets the triple onto Royal 2. Royal 2 somehow stays alive. He's going to be towards the bottom center of the map, and Falcated cleans up that kill. It's 3 down for Rebellion.
And once again, it's the response that's impressive to me, right? The ability to get the trip cap's been great. We've seen explosive plays, but when the teams have had their back against the wall, the way that they battled out has been so impressive. That should have been a dominant trip cap where we see a potential 100-point run. And I'm not kidding when I say that that was a potential run that would go that long. Instead, it was an immediate answer. And now a counterattack that's through. The trip cap looking likely as the only spot that Rebellion has quick access to is C, but there's players ready and waiting to fight.
Hey, you see them back Hydro. It's going to be Last Shot off a spawn on the long haul side, trying to go towards his teammates. Frosty gets 2 kills in the feed. Renegade's here, though. Be careful for your head. It's a double kill that changes everything. The spawner comes out on the pipe side as well, and Renegade continues to fire, but he misses that one. Team Falcated, triple cap locked in.
Perfect timing and position from Renegade to work onto that flank. Those players had no idea what was to come. The trip cap was in, and now it's Rebellion just searching for an opportunity to stop the bleed. The camouflage did go to Last Shot, but really it's just a consolation. He was the only player that was left alive. There's not much that he can do with this camo. Renegade keeps him back. They're not going to get any value from it.
That's unfortunate. A little bit antsy. His Last Shot doesn't wait until Renegade's in a position where he can't escape. So instead, Renegade makes him pay, takes out the camo quickly. It's a 2 cap here for the side of Team Falcated. crescendoing 160 points in just a moment here. But Rebellion has to answer back on to B. It's last shot inside of B, trying to get this cap, and he does just that.
The answer's there, but not before. It was a 120-point run from Team Falcon off the trip cap, and you can see how effective those trip caps can be when put into effect. Expect both sides to constantly be looking for that specific play. They want to get those trip caps into effect and dominate the other side. They will constantly look for the jugular blow.
Love to see the stat line out of Boo Boo Doo, 4, 10, and 6. Cycle, 8 assists for himself, and that 2 cap still locked in, just looking to break into it. They finally take out that player onto A, and he'll allow last shot to take over A. You see they're putting pressure towards his gold side. The spawns are coming out in the long haul. Great shots by Royal 2, one of the best shots in the game.
No, 93 points were on the board when this trip cap started. Let's see how far Rebellion can stretch it. So far, Team Falcon find themselves down in the numbers. Imperative they start winning the individual fights on the perimeter. Bound does a great job of getting the first. Stem the bleed as fast as possible. Boo Boo Doo Boo works back towards his team, and Bound just continues to guarantee big fights.
B, though, stopped. The count finally goes through. Bound's gonna get an assist there. Camo is up. These are a couple of massive kills here. Frosty's the only one down, but Bound does secure that camo for himself. Last shot in front of Bound here. They understand where he is. I think he's taking a bit of damage, not really able to make this jump. Doesn't get his shields back entirely, so the trade happens.
And that was a full-fledged trip cap that we saw from Rebellion that Team Falcon were able to stem to just 30 points. And even now, as Rebellion are scoring, it doesn't feel as if they have that control on the map. Team Falcon still being aggressive, being able to play into these front lines, but Cycle, a diamond under the pressure, gets the double, quick movement to get up high, and now Rebellion thinking about going back onto this trip cap effort. Last shot first in.
Rebellion's starting to be a bit structured here, which is what they definitely need. Here comes last shot pushing in, secures that reset. Can he get the kill too? He does.
Kill.
It's gonna be a nice trade for him, and the 2 cap continues. All 4 down for Team Falcon.
Now the comeback is complete. They have made up the 80-point deficit. Rebellion have the lead, and they are constantly cycling through the spawns. They want to finish this in explosive fashion, constantly playing for the trip cap.
Cycle. Here is the running of Renegade. The sound cues are strong. If he can get this kill, it'll be huge, and he does just that. Double as well. Almost able to snap off the head for the triple. But he's going to be down to no shields. He'll have enough time to reset B, and C still being taken. Cycle's not missing a shot. He's going to secure A with Frosty. The shock rifle is raining true for Cycle.
The awareness needed plus the execution to hit the shots. That's an unbelievable play from Cycle, and he's not done yet. He's not done yet. He was able to get more. Last shot works on the return. They are able to cycle it back. The trip cap, it works. They make the comeback happen. They dominate the end of the game. Cycle led them to victory.
What an answer back from Rebellion, and it only took a little bit of time. Beautiful.
Wow, wow. Cycle just completely dominated the end of that match. The shock control that he had there, tools. Let's talk about it.
It's the best we've seen all day, and we've seen some crazy triple kills throughout, but the presence of mind for Cycle to understand what was going on, where every player was at that moment, and then to execute on the play. It's chef's kiss. There's not much more to say about it. And remember, that play starts with him by being a sneaky beaver, by waiting for the sound cue and getting behind players. And once he got his opportunity, he just didn't miss. It all starts here when they get their trip cap in. Remember, this is where they just took the lead. They're not going to lose control for the rest of the game from here on out. Now, it's just down to execution with the shock rifle, slow, patient plays. Here's Renegade's sound cue throughout the pipes, but notice this. He looks up high and then immediately knows there's a player in that back hill because of it being taken. Was able to hop back up and hit an incredible shot. but then it's just reaction, right? Reaction after reaction. The shots he hits next, and let's slow it down on this next one. Renegade's gonna get taken down by a hairpin. He peeks, he goes down. An incredible shot that's gonna come down from Cycle. Oh, you can't ask for anything better than that.
Hopping on game number 2 incredibly fast. It's Live Fire Slayer.
Well, what a match. What a match we just witnessed. In a way for Rebellion to come back into this grand finals and say there's a reason we're a solidified roster. Last shot starting off game number 2 with a triple.
And that triple is so crucial because it was so fast and out of the play of the sniper. It allowed Frosty to keep all this ammo and be ready when the camo comes up. But Boo Boo Doo found his way into the back ranks. Boo Boo Doo gets 3. The 4th goes down and the situation has changed. Boo Boo Doo has landed.
I absolutely love to see this back and forth out of these teams. Team Falcated not folding this early. Regardless of that loss in game 1, they're still here to fight. Renegade, though, he's going to go down. Boo Boo comes back, hits 1. Gonna get 1 kill. Cycles down to no shields. Boo Boo decides to back off. I love this play. There's multiple players from Shopify Rebellion on the cuts. Boo Boo stays alive.
More importantly, keeps the sniper out of Rebellion's hands. As long as you keep this away, the game becomes much easier. Don't allow players like Frosty or Last Shot to take over the game with the long rifle.
Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, this is a grand final, so we are going from that best of 3 to now a best of 5. Get that competitive integrity in there to really see what team is the best. Boo Boo, and get an assist there from Renegade. 4-kill game, Rebellion lead.
Renegades behind everyone was somehow able to get the kill and at least get a little bit of damage onto the second. Sniper never really falls back into the hands of Rebellion, but they're still fairly comfortable in this game, and that could be a sign to Team Falcon that something might need to change. You're able to deny that sniper all that time and find yourself down in this game. It's a bit surprising.
A repulse stick grants Frosty control of A. He sees the QT. Campbell's coming up as well, so you can see a lot of presence on this side of the map. Frosty understands he has to control this side, but another stick repulse comes out. Camo is up, but Bound is on perfect side of the map to get that camo. You see him pushing forward, trying to create space, gets the trade.
And Camo, though, will be awarded the Last Shot, and I love the patience. Don't pop it right away. This is about getting max value. You only get 30 seconds when you go incognito. You want to maximize that time.
Boo Boo heard that. There's no way. Boo Boo heard that activation. He calls it out. Boo Boo dropping down though towards Mutt. They finally take him out. You saw a lot of attention there towards Last Shot. Didn't want him to cause too much damage with that camo. Falcated gonna go for the C-plat jump. Couple of misses here, but he'll get up there. And Roll 2 is ready for it every single time, but Falcated takes advantage of the damage done.
It doesn't matter how ready you are for it. The shield's advantage is just too much to overcome. And that 3-kill lead remains persistent for Rebellion. They haven't been, Team Falcated hasn't been able to beat this barrier all game long.
Crazy part is, though, Rebellion in terms of Slayers, if we look back at the bracket, look back at the scores, they have dominated every single Slayer. This is probably the closest Slayer we've seen today with Rebellion involved. 3 down for Rebellion. Now only a 1-kill game, and guess who's got the snipe? It's gonna be Renegade. Kills his old teammate Frosty. Can he stay alive here? Gonna turn, burn, but not get the headshot. It's gonna be a cycle down to no shields, finally taken out by Falcon.
Team Falcon wants to keep this pressure on. You want to recover that sniper and keep Rebellion on that back foot, and so far they've done a great job at it. Boo Boo Doo Boo, it's his turn.
If you don't think this is a series, you don't know Halo. These guys putting it all on the line here in the grand finals. I would not be surprised if we see a reset. Team Falcon to finally take that lead, and that shot goes into Frosty's head. It's Boo Boo with a snipe again.
Doesn't matter how slow you are, if you're looking at that angle, it's made it too easy for Boo Boo Doo Boo. Team Falcon is taking the lead, and their momentum has clearly shifted, playing much faster throughout this game and a bit more confident in some of these challenges. Rebellion have not been able to get the sniper back, and that's been a theme throughout this game. The sniper has clearly been in the favor of Team Falcon all game long.
Falcon intelligently backing up here. Goes towards the vent side. 2 players on the back of C. A player on screens that's going to be cycled. Makes his way into small window. He's going to be a problem. You're going to see the rotation from Rebellion trying to save his life, but he goes down pretty quick. Rebellion trying to get there. They're on the cut side, but now they find themselves in a sticky situation here. It is Frosty, though, with this camo.
Well, Rebellion
World
offered
2 being the bait.
Rebellion offered a pawn sacrifice there. They sent a player really far into the back lines. Now it's just to alleviate pressure to allow Frosty to get away with this camouflage. Now it's just time for execution.
Here is the execution. It's a trade. Frosty still has about 5 seconds of camo left. Can he utilize it here? There it is. Camo runs out. Renegade down to no shields. Falcon gets taken out. Lots of damage being done, but Renegade's gonna live.
That's great adaptation from Frosty, right? He late jumps before he knows that player's to his right, swings it, hits the shot, and the lead just down to 1. Frosty has a chance to take it. It'll just be traded out for now. That 1 kill deficit, still too much for Rebellion to overcome.
The sidekick still underutilized. Such a strong weapon up close. It's gonna be last shot with that. Renegade put down no shields. There's the fight though. Renegade comes out. He had full shields. I'm sorry. Last shot gets taken out. Now that lead is extended to 2. You can see the double push on the back of tower.
Falcon's got sniper again too. It's been the denial of sniper that's been such a pain in the side of Rebellion. They haven't had the power weapon to facilitate easy control, right? It's for now, Team Falcon, they just control tower. You let your sniper do work.
Frosty doing a great job of dodging a couple bullets that would have ended him. Some nades come through though. Boo Boo, he's gonna clean up the kill onto Frosty. Now a 1 kill game. Falcon makes it 2 once again. Has top tower control. Has information of the spawns of the rest of the Rebellion, and he'll hold this for as long as he possibly can.
Falcon's gonna push up here as he knows the other team's expecting to cut angles off that tower. Now he's gonna try to catch players by surprise by moving up. It's a risky play, and that risk, it is met. Now we'll have to see how much the damage is done.
That's a big push by the side of Rebellion. It's 3 down momentarily for Falcon, and not only that, it's a tie game. World 2 now has the snipe in his hands. I would expect the tower side presence due to the fact that Camo's coming up, but instead he plays an unorthodox angle.
First sniper since the very first one that was grabbed by Frosty.
Look at the aggressive play on the cuts. There's the kill. There's a player on the back of tower though. World 2 knows that. He's getting pushed. Difficult place to live right there. Loses the snipe. Camo's up as well.
No lives left. No head can be peeked. Honestly, Team Falcon, they don't need this camouflage. I would just take off angles, try to find someone by surprise, especially with 2 bullets left in the snipe. Let Renegade win you the game.
That's exactly what the communication said. Renegade has snipe, let him win the game, and he does just that. Cycle goes down. Game 1, Team Falcon.
Well, Tools, you predicted a game 5, and we are seeing the beginning of what could be a really, really close grand finals between Team Falcated and Shopify Rebellion. That was, yeah, Tools. That was a really close game.
It was close, and what was surprising about how close it was is because of how little sniper action we saw for Shopify Rebellion. I don't think they shot a single bullet at snipe. Even when Royal 2 got that final one, there was 2 bullets in it. He left it with 2 bullets for Renegade. It was a bit of surprise. It was a bit of a surprise at how little access they had to the power weapons, and I think it was the big difference maker in this game.
Active. How are you feeling about Team Falcated's performance, but also Shopify Rebellion? They just lost a game against a squad that's, you know, a pickup squad.
Yeah, that's the rough part, right? You have a lot to lose here if you Shopify Rebellion. I mean, this is, like you said, a pickup squad, and you expect to win these types of engagements. Obviously, it is the beginning of the season. Obviously, it's the off-season. I'm sorry, and you know they're getting their licks in. They're making sure to put that practice in. So maybe a little bit more time is needed. But regardless, they brought that game close. It was, you know, a 45-45 at one point after a beautiful push. I think the big factor is what Tool said. No sniper in the hands of Shopify Rebellion makes things tough.
That's exactly what we have here in Forbidden. We got a double sniper. So a sniper for each, you know, Tools?
Yeah, but I think access to those snipers aren't guaranteed at all points in time. Whatever team does a better job of pushing forward, getting control of those huts, and denying access when those snipers come up will be the team that has advantage in this game. Be wary of who is going for those snipers on either side and who's going to be the one that denies access. It's also the other big key in these equations. For me, I'd expect to see Bound and Last Shot being those players that like to get into those back ranks and try to create mayhem with the opposing sniper.
I think it's important to highlight that both of these teams have champions, grand champions on both teams. We have Renegade on one side, we have Bound all together in Team Falcated, and then we have on Shopify Rebellion, we have Frosty and Royal 2. I mean, these two squads are, if anything, they're even. Just a slight edge to Shopify Rebellion because they're the announced squad. Here we are, Shopify active, Forbidden Slayer. Forbidden City, I'm going for it active.
Renegade picks up the snipe now. Cycle, though, grabs that overshield. Renegade looking for a player to go for that snipe, but the timing is not in his favor. Royal 2 will pick up the snipe. Cycle will run the flag. This is a clean run out of the side of Shopify Rebellion. You see two players pushing from Team Falcated, but I don't think they're going to get there in time.
They're almost punting it away. They're not going to try to contest. Renegade looking at all these back ranks, all those little nooks and crannies. He doesn't find anyone, but this flag has almost gotten home. You got to find some sort of contest. This flag's going to be captured. There's only 4 kills on the map for Rebellion, and they're able to translate 4 kills into a flag capture?
Absolutely love it too. Like the big thing there is like they didn't just rush or force the flag cap. They made sure to guarantee 2 more kills with the flag on their side. And because of that, they will be up 1-0. And like you said, very quick flag cap on a Shopify Rebellion.
You just talk about an expected value off kill. That might be the biggest value you've ever gotten for a flag capture. Being able to play that fast up on this map with how big this map is, usually you got to slay at least 2, maybe 3 times for a flag capture. That didn't have to happen in Pound. Well, it's going to work for an opportunity for his team to play forward. Great double kill from him, and he's quick to those front lines. Expect to see him constantly battling in these one-on-one engagements.
Yeah, he causes chaos in the comms. Look at him. He's just unable to find where he is. He gets another kill on the Cycle, looking for another one on the Frosty. That's a double kill. That's a flag pull as well. Overshield's coming up, and Team Falcated have answered back.
Dubu watching over. This should be one that comes home. Overshield on, and in fact, I'd be almost concerned if you're Rebellion about giving up a back-to-back here. You're probably gonna have to let this one go and try to deal with the man that's causing mayhem in the base. Boo-Boo Dubu. He has eyes for everyone.
Boo-Boo ends up getting cycled down and no shields. He'll get cleaned up, but like you said, if you're a Rebellion, you really have to watch out for that back-to-back cap. They finally get control of their base, but you can see they're still stuck inside the base. Royal 2 challenges Falcated. He gets taken out. That's a bit tilting and frustrating. Falcated winning another 1v1 here. And he gets sniped by Frosty. Frosty finds his head, and he'll have top center control.
Frosty able to line up, get the great shot. Rebellion want to take more advantage of the sniper this time around, where they had no access in the game before. Having one of their own base helps, but Renegade just deflates the sails of Rebellion. And look at this, he can contest the sniper that's coming up. Rebellion, they're once again not getting access to the most important weapon on the map.
That is just such a beautiful play by Renegade. Once again, you have to know where he is. You have to know where his routes are. If you don't see him on the map, he's making a play, and he makes a play right there. Look how many bullets are in this snipe. He's got control of their nest as well. This could be a flag pull here. They've got spawners coming out in the back of base, and the shots continue to rain through. Bound and Renegade, the 2 best players in the game, both with snipes in their hands.
It's just a meat grinder effect that's been built. Cycle's doing so good to not give an angle to those snipers, but at some point you'll just have to give away this flag, and they haven't been able to take down the sniper and Renegade. He gets another double kill. Cycle goes down. The control's still there. Check this out. 5 bullets for him to still work with. With Overshield coming up, Team Falcated can put the dagger in now.
Watch the kill feed though. Frosty got through. Boo Boo stopped him. Frosty's gonna go down, but now Renegade's in trouble. Down to no shields. He will be focused on here. He will get one though. Cycle goes down. OS in the hands of Falcated. This could be a potential pull for Falcated, maybe.
Such awkward timing. It's like he has that overshield, but he had to move out of such an awkward spot to get towards that flag. Instead, they're gonna focus on slays instead of just trying to force this. So it just everything about this feels so awkward. You're gonna see that reflected in the kill feed. Rebellion will be able to stabilize.
It took a lot though. Boo Boo though has a snipe once again. 2 bullets.
Oh no, Frosty fell off the map.
I'm gonna get another pull. That's 3 down for the side of Team Falcated, but Royal 2 will find a way to get this return. The only thing is they can't get any map presence off of this, right? They've got to play from the back of their base again, which is going to allow Team Falcated to solidify. It's up to Royal 2, and he makes the first one count.
It's the only one, really, and that was a sniper on their own base. They only get 1 crack at it, and it was with 1 shot. But they've been very efficient with their kills in the opposing side. They got 2, they pull the flag immediately. It's the overextends from Team Falcated. They'll have to get the job done. A foot race to the final destination. Bound versus the flag carrier, and I think Cycle's just passed them. They got the touch out.
They got the pull. Bound's now gonna fight. Roll 2 is the last player alive. It's 3 down for the side of Rebellion. Bound's gonna get the return potentially here. The return does happen. He's putting shots into the spawners as well. There's another player towards the back of Mohawk, but Cycle takes him out. Once again, the pressure from Team Falcated is so strong. OS coming up in 10 seconds.
Check Royal 2's position. He's far into the opposing hut. He's gonna try to steal away that sniper. If he's able to do so, Rebellion will have a chance at a counter opportunity.
Snipe down in the hands of Royal 2. This is what Shopify Rebellion is needed. Royal 2 hits a massive shot. Will that be enough though? Another one on the Falcated. Not missing. The OS in their hands as well. 3 down for Team Falcated. Shopify Rebellion. Bound finds a way through, but he gets taken out too.
It was the sniper back home. Frosty was able to get it up just in time to hit the shot to save this flag run for the time being. Royal 2 played for that sniper so early. He was there about 15 seconds before it came up, but it was all for that moment, for that game-tying flag capture. Shopify Rebellion's back in it, but it's a fragile hold that they'll have to stay on top of. Frosty, the last one alive, and Team Falcated in the base.
Frosty, a massive kill. 2 bullets left to work with, but that first kill will give him a bit of space on his side of the map. They're still pressuring though. Team Falcated doesn't care. Frosty makes him pay. Reversal perfect for that kill.
5 minutes remaining.
Flying forward. Damage in. It's 2 versus 2, but Rebellion were able to get that return. And Royal 2, once again, he's deep in the back ranks. He's gotten behind enemy lines. He's fast on this flagpole. It's up to Renegade to stop it.
It's already towards the top of the ramp there. Look at the 1v1s that are happening on the map. Frosty gets the kill onto Bound. That 1v1 is done. Renegade looking for a kill onto Last Shot, who's down to no shields, but Last Shot reach-outs.
Royal 2's still alive. He just went down. He traded out all that action. He kept the team of Falcated so preoccupied in the back that Rebellion, who's on their back foot in their own base, have been able to finally stabilize a bit.
Last Shot leaves Frosty, but comes back to clean up the kill. It's 2-on-2 situation here. Falcated with another massive kill. That was 3 down for a moment for Rebellion. Royal 2 was the last alive, but this OS very important.
Okay, with those eyes, he's gonna risk it. Into the crossfire. Risky plays, but can have great benefit.
About half his OS already gone. You know Rebellion's gonna be focused on him, trying to take him out, but he at least gets 1. Make that 2. That was a beautiful flick for the double.
Great value, being able to get that last second shot down allows Falcated's team to play so fast into this hut. Renegade, he's in a great position to take advantage. To him, it's about information gathering, making the best possible play. They're all searching for him, and that scanner might just give away too much information. They're able to take down Renegade without much of a fight.
Renegade nowhere to go when you're radared up.
4 down.
Flash Shot and Frosty, 4 down for the side of Team Falcated.
They're going to spawn towards this hut. Last Shot, I love the play forward. They want to be able to get these kills and steal away the sniper. Try to make a clean escape with this flag instead of forcing it.
You expect maybe a flagpole as well as Last Shot making this push, but regardless of that, Sniper is up. Last Shot might be able to get it. He gets the assist as well. World 2's there to help him out.
The Renegade went all the way for a flagpole. He's going to be isolated. He goes down quickly, and that's just giving away this sniper rifle for the time being. Last Shot will get away.
He has 2 people pushing him on his right side, though. Renegade off a spawn, gonna go down once again. It's gotta be frustrating. Bound and Renegade, the duo, both go down. Royal 2, because of that, looking for an entrance in, but Boo towards the back of base. He gets pinged out. All of Team Falcated are up. This could be the last cap of the game, and this could give Rebellion the lead in the series. But Last Shot has to hit something here. A couple body shots will go.
Brilliant plays by Last Shot. He played his position so well. Did not give them an easy angle. Was able to get back at the damage, and now the game-winning flag capture. Remember, this play started more than a minute ago when he got into those back ranks. Was able to stay alive, steal the sniper, and steal the game.
Shopify Rebellion with another game under their belt in this series, 2-1. Tools, you talked about sniper control, and we saw Renegade maintain that at the very beginning, but something changed.
It was Last Shot getting into that back spawn. Remember, he could have pulled the flag and tried to force something. Instead, he opted to play for this opportunity, the opportunity to get sniper back. Couple things happen here from Team Falcon that give away this sniper. The first, Renegade, instead of playing back towards his side to contest the sniper, pulls out the flag. That makes the numbers about even for Rebellion on this fight. The next is Last Shot gets away and immediately rips face. Now he can play forward and force the team to play out. Royal 2, by pulling this flag, forces the hand of Team Falcon to come out into the open. And look at how he plays his position here. Active. This was the best I think I've seen from him yet. The way that he isolates gunfights. He doesn't want to die in the back. He says, nope, not going to give you that fight. Keeps that in mind. Hey, he's in the back. Immediately turns away and gets the shot, gets the kill. Last Shot did a great job of maneuvering the chaos and hitting the big shot when it counted and eventually winning this game.
I don't know about you, but looking at Last Shot's POV, it's looking like a top Halo Infinite player. He's just grown so much active, and it's incredible to see him here with Shopify Rebellion for year 4. King of the Hill Live Fire will be our next series. If Shopify Rebellion wins this one, they will be our grand champions of off-season number 3.
Yeah, speaking of Last Shot, I mean, I talked about it. At Worlds, this guy performed the best he's ever performed, and it was when the lights were the brightest. And I absolutely love that out of a player. That's the reason he's on the Shopify Rebellion roster. It's the reason that, you know, he's with two of the GOATs, right? The guys with many rings in World 2 and Frosty. Now he's got a chance to prove himself once again this year.
1 year ago, Last Shot was getting his first opportunity on a pro roster, period. Had never made bracket play, never made pool play before. And, well, you see how far he's come in just a year's time. Now on a top level roster, a high placing at the World Championships just a few months ago. His career has been incredible thus far. Is this going to be the first year that he can find himself hoisting that 4v4 trophy is the question.
And my guy plays on Wi-Fi in the middle of farmland, so I don't want to hear no one complain about internet. I'm the number one person to complain about ping, but it's incredible to see what he's done. I can't wait to see what he continues to do, but this series is not over. Rebellion do have a lead, but Team Falcon already have most of this hill. Boo-boo-doo-boo, making something happen. Gets one. Frosty takes him out. It's a 1v1 Frosty versus Bound, but Renegade's there to help Bound out.
Yeah, towards the hill. Rebellion gave him a lot of time in the start. They'll have a tough task to keep this in their possession, but as long as they can keep those entryways cleared, should be able to hold on.
Okay, pushing a bit aggressive here, has to reload. Lots of Shopify Rebellion players looking towards him. And Boo-Boo trying to set himself up for a position to push on this, but right now he doesn't have any way in. Because of that, it'll be a spawn on the back of tower. This is good. What routes will they take in this situation, though?
I think you got to punt. Honestly, I don't think you try to contest this anymore. Renegade did get that first kill, so you have an opportunity, but you might be giving up the rotation if you play for this.
Yeah, there's the contest. It was one more tick left. Last shot, secures one, secures two, gets the kill. A double for last shot. Renegade goes down, and that's the first cap for Rebellion.
And look at Falcade's position. He's all the way towards Camo, near the spawn towards A, and the rest of his teammates will spawn at A. So by contesting that hill, two things. You don't get the point. You give some kills to Rebellion, but you also lose the rotation. Now Rebellion's well set up to go up 2-0 in this game.
Camo's up. It's the next point of contention for both squads. Frosty gonna pick it up. Pops it inside cuts. Ooh, takes a ton of damage. They have his location at least. Has to make this jump towards the top of sandbags, and he does.
I think it looks so
now
easy.
We're looking for the break.
That jump is not that easy. Hey, you know, they can treat it as another route, and that's just a testament to the amount of hours that these players have put into the game. They can do that with no second guess. That lets them make faster and better plays.
Frosty a little bit early on the timing there. Thought last shot was on the flat, but he ends up going down with Camo. Renegade finds his way towards the top of tower, and now it's Team Falcated in control. Sniper into the vent. Psycho wants it bad. He gets it.
He had to go back down. He just said, I'll make sure I get this in the man. Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to last for much longer. Too much pressure going down, and a lot of action far away from the hill, right? This is all the way up the screen side that all these fights are going down. And Team Falcated's we're fine with that. We'll just stand in the hill across the map.
Yeah, they'll get this hill. The rotation towards A is a bit slow as well. Renegade, the only one dead, though. His spawn is not going to be a worry. You see him right there spawning towards the back of tower. But World 2 playing forward with this snipe. He goes down because of it. A bit of a high-risk play. And it does not pay off in his favor.
I mean, he gives up a sniper bullet in the, as well to the other side. And luckily, that doesn't do too much of an impact, as Rebellion are able to stabilize in this position. Bound just look at them triangulate. That's literally triangulating. They had a player at Nest, Sandbags, and back green, forcing Bound onto the respawn screen. You don't see that every day.
I love how Cycle's playing this well. Look how long he's staying alive inside of B, using the QT to his advantage. Falcated finds him though. World 2 gets a kill on the feed, but it's 3 down for Rebellion as they get halfway towards their hill.
Bit of surprise that Rebellion went down as easily as they did. It forces them on that back spawn. It's going to take a while for them to get back into a contest. And Bound in that top middle position, able to find two, take away the teeth of this push.
Such a good timing by Bound. Falcated still trying to get some time in that hill though, and he continues to accrue that time. Camo coming up once again very shortly. Cycle, knowing that, going to push forward, has to create space for his team. If he goes down and does damage, it's fine as long as that camo is picked up. But guess what? It's 3 down for Rebellion. Team Falcated, another camo in their hands.
Rebellion have a couple options here. Do you even try to push for this contest? They say no. Both this rotation. Renegade will need to clear back green. It's the most important spot, as it will facilitate the attack onto this hill, and he makes it simple play. Take down Frosty, anchor out this spawn. Eventually, you'll have a chance at getting to this hill.
3 down for Rebellion. Renegade gonna get into the hill. He's got Frosty to deal with again, though. He just killed him. Frosty spawns towards the back of tower. Another beautiful nade. Sends Renegade down.
Where you kill a guy, and it's like the first guy you fight after you kill a guy is the same guy. Happens a surprising amount.
Definitely does. Ooh, Renegade.
Double kill.
That's not surprising whatsoever. A double kill for him. 4 down for Rebellion. Full control for Team Falcated. They are 2 down. But Renegade's going to have the snipe, and he knows exactly where Rebellion are spawning.
It's going to be tough to take out Renegade in this position. They're gonna make a decisive action. Are we going towards green, or are we gonna play towards the outside? Cycle's a distraction. The rest of the players are starting to make their move through the top of the map.
Enemy team took the hill.
Someone caught through underneath. It was Frosty that was able to get through those pillars and create action. Renegade, he's in a great spot to snipe from, but his team's not scoring at the point.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Bad timing once again. Cycle was about to jump. He doesn't get the shot on him. Still, though, controlling top tower. Last shot's in the cuts. He sees him. Oh, a little bit of a whirlwind there. Not able to connect. It's windy.
Strong winds.
Guy on Nest as well. Renegade's taking some interesting angles, but again, timing not in his favor. Doesn't really matter. He's done his job. He's stayed towards top tower with the snipe and secures another hill for the side of Team Falcated.
Plenty of time to make this comeback happen. 2 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. Rebellion don't need to force anything at the moment. First priority is trying to isolate this sniper, get it out of their hands, or force them to waste ammo. I don't think it's necessarily bad to fly into that hill as long as you're making that sniper waste their ammo.
You got a top tower Renegade. You've got a bound here on the B side that you have to worry about doing damage to you, and you just end up in a bad scenario. That being said, though, they break beautifully. It's now last shot with the snipe. Doesn't hit the cankles of bound. Bound will stay alive. Camo's coming up. Last shot decides to activate towards it. This is risky, but if he can get a couple shots, maybe he can secure this camo, and I think he does. He gets away with it. No, Falcated's there to stop him.
Falcated with great timing to push out when he did. It slows them down for the time being, but Rebellion find themselves in a surprisingly stable spot. You know, with how this game has been going these last few rotations, they're certainly not out of it, especially with this camouflage in their hands. A little bit over 2 minutes left on this clock. A couple slays go their way, and they can find themselves right back into this game.
Frosty, you saw him wanted to take that top tower, but Cycle playing very aggressive, has to take the hill instead with this camo, and that allows the spawn for Renegade to happen. But guess who's ready for it? It's Frosty, 3 down for Team Falcated.
Frosty's so good at identifying where the spawner is going to be. He found that first spawner and put them down before any of the rest of the team could get to the fight. That slows down Team Falcated by a considerable amount. Well, the damage isn't done. The momentum is clearly shifted. You got 2 minutes to capture this hill. Rebellion, this comeback almost looks guaranteed at the moment from where I'm sitting.
They've sturdied up just a bit. Lots of time in this hill. Last shot, another massive win. That's going to be a trade, but Royal 2 is going to be able to get in that hill and get some more time. And Falcated all alone gets double teamed. They should spawn an A. There it is. Renegade and Boo Boo, both on that side. Cycle aware of it, snipe in his hands.
That's a great fight over by tower. They identified Falcated was the last one alive, and they wanted to get the sniper, so they double up towards that tower side. One top middle, one inside the tower. Overwhelmed with numbers, and it gives them the power weapon on the back end. They continue to get kill after kill. Renegade, it's just a matter of time before he goes down. Hopefully, if Renegade gets this kill, okay, that's cutting it close.
That's a difficult jump. You saw him right there, cutting the angle, jumping forward towards Cycle, but Cycle, don't jump forward towards him. It's 3 down for Team Falcated. This hill all but Rebellions, and you know where that next hill is happening.
Rotate.
Cycle in a prime position for rotation.
You have 1 minute and 45. I wouldn't be worried about them contesting this hill. I would completely rotate, get the sniper into a strong position. Notice all the numbers from Falcated. They are going to play for this camouflage. Cycle's a great equalizer. You got 1 shot, make it count.
This is so huge. He gets the damage. That's the body shot that works. Switches focus over to Falcated. This is unfortunate. Cycle caught with his pants down, not able to do anything in that situation. Falcated cleaning up another one on the last shot. Huge couple of kills out of him, but he gets traded out.
That's the camouflage that gets traded. No more camo to work with for Rebellion. Team Falcated have the position on the map. They are in the point and scoring at the moment. It's going to be tough for Rebellion. These next slays are going to be crucial to their success.
Now you see one go down on each side. Top left and top right of your screen. It's Frosty and Bound. Both of them spawn back up. Oh, Boo Boo not able to hit the shots. That is massive. World 2 does go down, though.
I think he might have had some rubber bullets, maybe some corks coming out, and a little carnival gun situation there. I thought those looked good, but Team Rebellion will take the break wherever they can get it. And I love the quantum translocator play. Get into their face. If you have problems, you get back in it. You can even try to attempt to come back if you really wanted to with the tail end of that. They decided not to, but Rebellion's played so well.
He died there, but that was just so beautiful. You're controlling multiple sides of the map. QT is so strong, and I still think it's we haven't seen the best of it just yet. It's been out for so long, but regardless of that, 3 down for Team Falcated. Prime time for Rebellion to get into that hill. And they will. They'll start to score. Falcated's annoying to deal with, though, making himself a difficult kill, which is what you should do. Bound takes out Royal 2.
It's the simple rule whenever you're learning how to play a game, so especially things like chess for the first time. Never resign. It's okay if you blunder away your queen. You find yourself in a disadvantageous spot, trust that they might make a mistake. They weren't able to clean up Falcade because of that. It allows them to have a second chance.
Did he?
At this hill.
Did he stick himself? That would have been sick if he did.
Insane. I think he maybe shot the grenade pad. I don't know. It looked wild.
1 down. Make that 2 down for Rebellion. Not a good time to go 2 down in this scenario. Camo coming up in 20 seconds. Will it be a factor, though? Down with the snipe.
Still have time to make this comeback happen. It's gonna be against you. The things are stacked against you though. The sniper in the hands of Bound, plenty of ammo.
Huge. Cycle finds the kill, has the snipe in his hands. We've seen what he's able to do with this. Rebellion getting the hill. It's 2 down for Team Falcated. Cycle has to hit some shots here. The most important shots of this tournament. He's gonna have 5 bullets to work with, and you see all Team Falcated on the nest side.
Falcade's doing it again. He's in a spot where he should die. He stays alive. Is it enough once again to flip control? Royal 2 takes him down. The kills are starting to come through. Camouflage for last shot in just a few seconds needed to make this happen. They've done it. What a comeback. Down 3-1 in this game. 3 in a row to win it.
Who was that too? I didn't see. Who's last shot giving you're welcome.
That's for all of them. It's shared damage.
Shared damage for all of them. Wow, everybody. Shopify Rebellion win 3-1 the grand finals. That makes Shopify Rebellion the champions of the season, the off-season, number 3, with another event win. Just dominating the off-season here, Tools.
It was 3-1. I could have sworn that felt so fast. I was like, I thought that was game 3, but no, we did have that flag game. It's just the games were so fast-paced all throughout this grand finals, and Shopify Rebellion looked legit. I mean, although this is a pickup team, like this is the best pickup team you could probably make out of the available players. And the way that Rebellion handled business and the way that they did it, like the resilience that we saw in this last game, I think shows so much promise to what they're going to potentially be able to do further along in the HCS season.
Active, I love the evolution of It's the Last Shot and Cycle. These two have just come together to become, even 2 weeks ago, we weren't seeing what we're seeing here today. This is going to be a scary year for a team.
You know what it is? The best thing is like we saw Cycle. I think he obviously did his job all tournament long, but when does he come alive? When does he make game-changing plays? It is at the end of the tournament, in the grand finals, hitting massive snipes, doing work to guarantee the win. You love to see that out of a young player. I think it's so impressive that he has that type of mentality to just lock in, flip the switch, and make it happen.
Year 4 Tools is going to be so exciting. I mean, I know Team Falcated was just, put together, but we're kind of starting to see what Year 4 might end up looking like. We have Bound and Renegade on the other side as duos already signed to OpTic. It's going to be an exciting one.
Hey, this is the year where these rookies have a chance, or I should say these new players, right? Cycle and Last Shot have a chance at a championship and to create some mayhem. And it's going to be a stacked field for them to get through. But if they can do it, this is the most competitive year as of yet. And it's so top heavy with some of these rosters that are speculated and have been announced that winning any championship is going to take a lot of talent from either side. And is there any way we could pull those stats back up? I could have sworn Cycle had 20 kills, 20 assists. Am I wild over there?
Look at the 9K damage. Look at that.
Oh my.
Look, that is actually insane.
20
He's shooting
kills and 20
everything.
assists. Woo!
That's nuts.
Like I said, Ola reincarnated.
Active. Let's talk about Cycle here really quick. You looked at the stats too. Wow, what a player.
Yeah, he's an all-around player, right? Doing it all. Like I said, when he had snipe in his hands, he made things happen. He got the kills necessary. He clutched it up. You see that he has over 9,000 damage, which means he was obviously in every single engagement possible with 20 assists. I mean, the guy is an all-around player. He's gotten so smart over the years too. I think his brain, his Halo brain, is growing exponentially. And like Tools had said, I am very excited to see the Shopify Rebellion roster this season. Obviously, we're year 4 Halo Infinite. This is going to be the best competitive season for Halo Infinite. yet, and I'm so excited to see it.
I agree, and we're only halfway through the off season. We have another 4v4 on the 19th, then the 26th, and we're halfway. 3 more to go. Shopify Rebellion have been dominating the last 3. I mean, we didn't have them on the second event, but we did have Last Shot winning there on the second off season. So we have 3 down, 3 more to go now. Let's see if Shopify Rebellion continues dominating, or if we'll get to see, I don't know, maybe an OpTic next week.
Normal. Get off of Marvel Rivals. Now, we need to see some games, man. I know you love the game, but it's time. It's time to clock in, get to work, and show everyone what OpTic is capable of.
Join us, Active. Join us. I'm also playing Marvel Rivals. Let's go. It's definitely addictive. Hopefully we get to see some more of these official teams sign up for the off season as we get closer to the first major, which we don't know the date yet. We don't know the city. We don't know the roadmap yet. Please give us the roadmap so we can go to these events. You know, that would be great. Let us buy the tickets. Let us buy the flights, the hotel, plan our life around Halo. Like, why not? Tools Active. We have another off season next week, but this one was an incredible one, an incredible showing of Shopify Rebellion, and not just this team, but many other players. Thoughts on today's day?
Go ahead, Tools. Yeah, you go first. No, you're the best. Hey. I love you guys.
Oh, no, I think you're this way.
Wow.
Hey, watch out, dude. I'm talking here.
Hold
I didn't
hands?
see you in the 1v1 last week, bro. I'm going to see you next week. Come on, Saturday, baby.
I didn't see you in the 1v1 at all. Were you in it?
Yeah, I won it, bro.
Oh.
It's just a last shot. That's
you
me,
did.
bro.
Okay,
that's me. That's my persona. No, but this tournament I think showed that like the talent's there on some of these rosters. Honestly, we're seeing that the field even at the back end of what we saw in year 3 with Dark Inside and some of these other rosters are really impressive as well, and they're getting better. I mean, Dark Inside beat Team Falcade on the winner's side. They were certainly taking teams to task as well. I think there's a lot to like about a lot of these rosters that are bubbling on the outside. Now, with how condensed the talent is on the top end, can they make can they make these upsets happen throughout this LAN season? I'm not sure, but this is the best time for them to get practice. And I'm just excited to see the most competitive year of Halo yet. This is the first time that we're going to have a 4th year of any Halo competitive, right? I think usually it's 3 years. Back in like Halo 2, Halo 3, like it was like 3 years to another game. So this is the first year that we've seen like 4 years put into a competitive Halo.
Active. I know you're excited.
Oh yeah, it's going to be an incredible season. Obviously, you can see it in the Steam charts. The numbers for Halo are up, and that's because competitive Halo is here. A lot of people might not like to play the game, but everyone loves to watch the game in the competitive spotlight. I'm excited for this season, and Last Shot had a really good weekend. 1v1 showdown winner and winner for the off-season 4v4 as well. Congrats to Shopify Rebellion once again, and blessed to be here casting, and it's been awesome. I'm excited.
Well, everybody, that was your off-season number 3, and Shopify Rebellion are the champions once again. An exciting season here up ahead for us. We got 3 more off-seasons to go, so make sure to write that down in your calendars. We're gonna go ahead and leave you guys with some highlights, but before we do that, let's go ahead and thank everybody who has been watching us today, who has been lurking, chatting. Did we have copy pastas? I think we had a few copy pastas in the chat. So thank you so much for everybody who has been, supporting LVT and making us cover Halo and helping us get to those majors as well. As you guys probably know, this is a community-funded production. Because of you guys, we get to do this and go to the lands as well. So thank you, everybody who has joined us today. I cannot wait to see where we end up in year number 4, 343 Halo Studios. Please let us know the roadmap so we can go on ahead and plan everything. Congrats once again to Shopify Rebellion. Yeah, we're gonna see you guys in the next event next Sunday. All right, number 4 off season, almost there, just one more week. All right, everybody, we'll leave you guys with these grand final highlights, everybody.